name is Kadeem McKnight, and I'm the voice of potential for Big Brothers Big Sisters. Nice to meet you all. Thank you for being here today.
I'm Jesse Linder, Vice President of Community Relations for the New York Jets.
Hi, Jesse. Nice to meet you today.
Nice to meet you, Kadeem.
Can you tell us a little bit about partnering with Big Brothers Big Sisters?
I think the most impressive thing about Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal northern New Jersey is their ability to transform one life at a time, but also do it at scale. A lot of us who do a lot of work in the community, it's, do you want to be a foot deep and a mile wide, or a foot wide and a mile deep? Where I think what Big Brothers Big Sisters does is they're a mile wide and a mile deep. They're transforming those lives one person at a time, but they have so many mentors doing it. And I know they have so many mentees, littles, that are even on the waiting list that we're trying to find more mentors for. And for the Jets to be along with them in that journey means a lot to us.
What is your favorite initiative that Big Brothers Big Sisters and the Jets take part in?
It's really our kind of signature partnership program is our match of the game. And what we do is we get a list of matches, mentor-mentee pairs, bigs and littles at the beginning of every season. We host one at each one of our home games. And what's really cool is the experience from when they arrive in the parking lot until after the game is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
How critical do you think mentorship is for young people today?
Growing up, I was privileged to have teachers, coaches, even supervisors that, whether it was a formal relationship or not, I was mentored by them. Big Brothers Big Sisters, what they do, their organization, and how they set it up to be able to provide somebody in a young person's life that can provide that mentorship is invaluable. And us at the Jets, we're always looking to help providing quality mentorship and mentors to young people. It's really what we're all about.
Is there anything that you think could be improved, or maybe some initiatives that you think should be in place to kind of better help foster mentorship?
I just encourage any organization to work with Big Brothers Big Sisters, because they're going to be able to find a way to leverage your resources, your brand, really what you do to provide a great opportunity or experience for the bigs and littles in our community.
Thank you for being here and taking the time to talk to us.
Absolutely, I appreciate it, Kadeem.
No problem.
Welcome to Internet Supreme Court. We're back on Geekscape. We took it over. And hey, what's my old catchphrase? It's, oh yeah. We're just like the regular Supreme Court. You didn't vote for us, but don't worry, I'm not corrupt. Even though I am currently in jail for corruption. Ignore that part. But I will say, today's my last day. Today's my last day in jail. Really not enjoyed it. 0 stars, hated it here. Can't wait to leave a Yelp review on this place once I get out. But yeah, it's over. It's done. I'm done here. Yeah, they have. Yeah. But I'm getting out of here. The state doesn't say so. The state says I still should be here for another 5 years, but I'm getting out of this place. So just give me a second.
Yards. That's the length of 5 football fields. Just shy of half a mile.
Yes. Yes, it feels good to be back in my judge's chambers. And, where would the Internet Supreme Court be? How could we be a Supreme Court with just one judge? So let's welcome the rest of the judges.
I wish I could tell you that Andy fought the good fight. And the sisters let him be.
This is gonna get stricken.
I wish I could tell you that. But prison is no fairy tale world.
His next
Welcome
line,
back.
his next line is, "I do believe those were the worst 2 years." Yeah, you think?
Yeah. Yeah. I cut up Shawshank enough where we shouldn't get copyright struck. That's a way longer scene. I really sliced and diced that one up.
Yeah, you did.
Welcome back to Internet Supreme Court, everybody. Let's get everybody on here. What happened? What happened?
I don't know. You just
Hello.
wanted, a nice little close up.
I get it. Yeah, you were Ruth Badering it.
I changed something up for us for just a quick second, because even for like a millisecond, I thought that we deserved to be back in our old digs.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do.
Did you get rid of our backdrop already? There it is.
Oh, yeah, you could.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Look at that.
Yeah. Just a beautiful throwback for a few seconds. All right, now back
This
to
is
the,
already too warm.
It's very
All right,
warm.
back to the
Yes.
Geekscape set.
Yeah, the wigs are very hot.
Yeah, the
It's
wigs
just,
were a bad idea.
There was a reason we lost them.
They did not last very long. They didn't.
Honestly, I watched Shogun, right? And they kept making fun of like English, like clothing and that tradition stuff. And I realized, yeah, wigs are a bad idea. So there you go. That's where I made the connection.
Good. I can't believe this is all rehearsed. Yeah. Yeah.
It is. Every line.
Yeah.
It's all written, pre-written.
All
Yep.
written down.
This is actually
Even-
pre-edited too.
Yeah.
Even
Where no one's
even
here.
the part where I realized that I had to charge my mouse and somehow clicked out of the ad bumper that was running into
Yeah.
something else entirely.
Hey, no one even notices. It's smooth. We're
Yeah.
smooth. And speaking of smooth, hey guys, I got paid a little bit of money. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is embarrassing. Actually, you're not supposed to be seeing all this. Hold on
That's
one
okay.
second.
We know. You're
There we
Oh,
go.
Wow.
There we go.
There you go.
That kind of covers it up.
Ooh, seasonal. I like it.
Yeah, there we go. I got a little bit of money to play an ad here real quick. So
Okay.
just a real quick ad.
Okay.
Are you hungry? Do you not have a lot of money? Do you not want to wear a shirt? Come on down to Shirtless Dave's All-You-Can-Eat Buffet! We got all your, I didn't go to the grocery store and have no food in the house meals. Foods like a pizza made out of an English muffin. If Italian's not for you, how about some Asian with a rice, can of tuna, and frozen peas fried rice? We got all your favorites, including quesadilla made on top of a stove with the burners, peanut butter and banana because the jelly's gone bad, peanut butter and the bad jelly, low sodium popcorn you accidentally bought once, hamburger pickle slices, and a block of cheddar cheese with some teeth marks on it, ramen noodles, but the bag opened sometime and the packet of flavoring fell out, so you just got noodles. So come on down to Shirtless Dave's All-You-Can-Eat Buffet, where just like the Jimmy Buffet song says, no shirt, no shoes, no problems. Rich!
Yeah.
I love that place. It's so good. It's so good. I love any place where they serve ketchup in little packets as an entree. I'm in.
Oh man.
I think my favorite aspect of that particular ad is that there's not even a frying pan for the quesadilla. You're just putting it on
You
Yeah.
need that char.
burner.
You
Yeah.
need that smoky char, baby.
You gotta char it. This is you
Is that
don't
what
want to
I'm
do
doing
any
wrong
dishes.
with my stovetop.
No, you make that on the
quesadillas?
you make that on the stove and then you eat that over the sink.
Yeah. How do you think
Oh.
Jesse James made his quesadillas?
That
Yes,
is
I'm
true.
speaking of
Okay, that's a good
2000
question.
motorcycle builder Jesse James.
Okay.
Secret Nazi Jesse James, that guy.
Secret?
Oh,
Yeah, he's pretty open.
I don't think it was much of a secret.
Yeah.
Ruining Sandy B's life. That one.
Oh, that son of a bee.
That's the greatest offense.
Matt
Maybe.
Kelly, have you never made a quesadilla that way?
I've made one on the stove, but in a pan.
No.
You
Nate,
haven't lived,
right?
Matt Kelly. You
Yeah.
haven't lived until you're surfing that line between burning your house down and enjoying a high snack.
See, I think my problem is that I like a lot of butter on the bottom of that quesadilla, and I need that
Oh.
pan to facilitate that butter.
Yeah, that gets a little too messy. I see.
It does.
We like to
And
go
it's
in
the thing
dry.
I usually calls. Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
in
nothing
dry.
like a dry, burnt quesadilla.
Listen, when
And
you have
so-
a good tortilla, a freaking dry pan will go
Mhm.
really well with it. But if
All
you
you
have
need.
just like a store bought like Ziploc,
Go to the Mexican. Go to a grocery store. If they have whole pig faces in a long freezer, buy their tortillas.
Absolutely.
Because they're the best in the world.
Note it. Listen,
Yeah.
butter is my friend. Like my grilled cheese sandwiches are like
So,
50%
Here's
butter.
the thing, Matt. When it comes to some of those foods, they use different things like lard
Mm-hmm.
to make them a lot tastier too.
Crispier.
So when you get them at the legit places, usually with a giant pig
Uh-huh.
going like sideways or whatnot, you see like sometimes it's a
Presenting.
little hat on it.
Yeah. A lot of
Um,
Doing the
tripe
pay me like
everywhere.
I
one of
don't
your
like
friends
the hat
girls.
on it. I mean, come on.
I think
Like,
it's adorably hilarious. The smell though is a
it's
little
still
bit.
a dignity. It still deserves dignity.
I don't know. I like the clown noses.
Oh my god. So Matt Kelly, what we're trying to say is put lard on your stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt
Yeah,
Kelly.
it's the same as butter, but worse.
It's like the Elon Musk of butter. So what could go wrong?
But I will say on a legit
Wow.
tortilla with some butter, that is also very good.
It's amazing.
Oh,
Yeah,
fantastic.
that's an incredible snack. I
Oh,
love it.
yeah.
Whenever I get sick, I get COVID like twice a year. I don't know why, but whenever I get
Dude.
sick,
I
Nicole
told you
makes
I know
one.
why, Nate.
Okay,
Aren't you
so
the one that used to do a CrossFit segment?
Yeah.
so I hang out with hobos too much.
Yeah. And they play a game. It's called coughing each other's mouths.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait,
What are the
what?
rules
Because
of that
apparently it
game?
makes a cool
need-
echo sound.
It does.
Yeah.
It
I
does.
need more details
yeah.
on the rules of your cough in the mouth game, Nate.
Well, you find a hobo, you cough on them until they cough back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we
That's
should
it. That's
endorse
the rules.
this.
And big brothers, big sisters. So we got all the you guys, to get out of this,
Yeah.
I do have a meme that I'd like to share, a new meme.
Ooh.
And actually, yeah, let's play the bumper for that. So, as it's been pointed out on the podcast, on the live stream that we've done, I am a huge Bears fan, big Bears fan, and we have gotten a new Bears meme this year, and I think you guys.
Big works in both ways. He's very big as well.
Oh yeah,
Continue.
yeah. Thanks. I'm glad. Do you need more time on that one, actually, Nate? You want to workshop that one?
I got it. Nope, it was perfect the way it is.
Okay.
No
Do I?
changes.
Bacon's a very tall person for people where that doesn't work on the visual cue.
Yeah.
of the live stream where we're all sitting down and look like we're the same height.
Yeah,
I was
you
painting a
guys-
picture.
Yeah. The camera's actually 50 feet back. This is
Yeah, this is Bacon in forced perspective.
yeah. I was in the Hobbit movies. I was
Peter
the
Jackson
dragon.
directed this whole thing. So
Yeah. There we go. We workshopped that joke. All right. So, my favorite hot dog stand in Chicago is the Wiener Circle, and I used to live really close to this place. Love it. They char their dogs. They have a great segment on Conan. Triumph the Insult Comic Dog shows up. It's a great episode. If you haven't seen it, YouTube it. We can't play that because that's definitely a copyright strike. But here it is, Wiener Circle, and they're kind of known for like their signboard is kind of famous, and you can see it looks like this little hole in the wall hot dog stand in the middle of across the street is like a Skyrim,
Oh wow. Okay.
and then tiny hot dog stand with
What a
picnic benches.
juxtaposition. That's like Nate and Bacon standing side by
There
side.
you go.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, I do consider myself a hot dog stand. So.
Yeah. Anyway, this place is awesome. Love their hot dogs. Really great. If you go, before 11 o'clock at night, they don't yell at you, so it's a lot of fun. Anyway, on their board and on Twitter, they said if that's Caleb Williams, is the Chicago Bears quarterback, if he throws 4 touchdowns on Sunday, we'll give away free hot dogs on Tuesday. This is huge because he hadn't thrown for very many touchdowns in the season. They're kind of just throwing it out there.
Okay.
But he did. In that game, he threw for exactly 4 touchdown passes, and they gave away free hot dogs to the whole city. Let's see. Caleb didn't get a go because where they practice is out in Lake Forest. So he sent his dog. This is his dog.
Amazing.
To meet some people.
With his jersey on. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I would assume, yeah.
So Wiener Circle's like, we've like manifested this. Like he hasn't thrown for very many touchdowns, and all of a sudden he did this. What can we shoot for the moon for? So they say, if Ben Johnson, that's the Bears head coach, takes his shirt off during or after any Chicago Bears victory, once again, free hot dogs.
Oh, wow.
So this was a few weeks ago, and nothing happens. But the Bears won a game against the Philadelphia Eagles, in which
game. Huge. Yeah,
it's the best they've looked in.
Yes, Jenna.
Yes. Yes, that is the place. Yes.
Yep.
No.
I yelled at Jenna at Wiener Circle. I was like, enjoy the Chicago dog. First thing she did, put ketchup all over it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we were lucky we weren't
Irish.
shot.
Yeah.
Anyway, won this big game. And afterwards, this was the post-game celebration. And he starts this with, "Are you guys hungry? I'm hungry, and the city of Chicago's hungry." He takes his shirt.
That's amazing. Yeah, he's pretty jacked too, so good for him.
Yeah.
Seriously though, like he's got a Marvel workout going there.
Especially like if you have this guy and Andy Reid next to each other.
It's amazing, dude.
Man, there's gonna be more free glizzies.
Yeah. And people went insane.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wow.
And it was a freezing cold day, I remember.
Oh, that's crazy. In Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rare.
You never guess.
This is
Look at that
mid-July.
line. I mean,
So let's play a game. Let's say where we would give up. Because I think
I would have
past
gave
that
up.
point
I didn't
already.
go.
Yeah.
This is not far from me. I could walk to this.
No matter how good a hot dog is, it's still a fucking hot dog.
Yeah.
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 Buy a pack of 6 of them for like $10
Right.
somewhere.
Go get Bar S. You'll be fine.
I'd say this is more of an event. You're like more of like, hey, when they gave away free hot dogs, I was there and I had a free hot dog kind of thing. Because
Yeah.
you're not. A lot of people are also probably buying fries. And look, there's a cop.
That's funny.
Oh, with that traditional stash. Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Oh yeah, Chicago. You have to. That's how you know it's a
have
real
to.
cop.
Yeah.
Not an ice.
Oh, it's
And it
still
goes
going.
down
Wow.
the
That's
street.
incredible.
Jeez,
For a
it
hot
wraps
dog.
around-
Yeah, that's
Man.
a line will dissuade me from so many things.
Oh,
And
I
you
don't
know
go
what?
to Disney World for this exact reason.
I was
They're
in Portland.
sliding.
I was in Portland, Oregon, and was like, "Oh, I should check out Voodoo Donut." And there was like 20 people in line, and I was like, "I don't need a donut that bad." And I
Can
just
I-
left.
Can I talk about Portland for just 1 second?
Of
Like,
course.
you know, it kind of tangentially relates to Chicago because of the whole ice situation. So, you know, I love Portland. It's a beautiful town, whatever. My God, the lines are out of control in that city. Just out of
Oh,
control.
yeah.
Too many lines. Just too many fucking lines. Okay.
Yeah,
That's all.
agreed.
It's become a pretty big local meme in Chicago. This is one of those video billboards, and one of the things the Bears say it's good, better, best, and so they're like, good, better, beat Green Bay, beat the cheese out of Green Bay.
Nice.
And
Not
this is
very
probably my
creative one.
favorite.
That's awesome.
I love that.
Amazing.
The Bears remind me of the Mets, man. When they're good, it's like an event. The city's so happy when the Bears are good. It's like so many years between when they're good. You guys really celebrate it well. I love it.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we have to cherish these moments because also this week we play the Packers, our heated rivals, who are a really good team, and we have to play them twice more.
Yeah, Jordan Love is from my hometown.
Oh, dang
he
it,
went to
Nate.
college there, Logan, Utah. Yeah, he's a Utah State Aggie.
Oh, I hate you so much for that.
Well,
You
Big,
love to hate me.
Yeah.
Again, I do have to thank you because as far as I know, the entire time we were not doing Internet Supreme Court, that was in fact the only memeable thing that's happened in the 6 months we've been gone. There's been no other.
That's it.
It's crazy. Yeah, the internet just dead zone.
Kind of died.
There was certainly no weird, like, did the president give a blowjob to another president thing that was
No.
happening. There
I
was
can't
just-
think
What
of
a-
6 or 7 jokes.
What are the odds that that's the time of era that we go off the air?
I was gonna say I feel like we stepped away from Internet Supreme Court and then immediately the internet was like, they're gone. We can up the crazy of memes now.
It might have been a
Here-
horse. Yeah, that's right. Like Bubba was the name of a horse.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah,
And-
it sucks that our lives are now like this is the worst national treasure movie yet. Like
Mhm.
the plot that we have is we're trying to solve the riddle of who's Bubba, who did Donald Trump blow?
And
Like,
like, why? And
that's-
like, why is that any occupation of any of my mental space when I have so little to begin with? But I'm like, yeah, but like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. So I'm
Makes
actually
sense.
glad we didn't talk about it.
We were all children when, Bubba was getting blown by other people. So it kind of makes sense. He came back. Oh,
Yeah.
He's our Thanos.
I mean, that guy. Yeah, he just collects women like he collects stones,
Collects mouths. Yeah.
mouths. I use the mouths to destroy the mouths.
God, gross. Poor Monica.
Matt
Lewinsky.
Kelly, you were going to say
Imagine
something
being the-
before?
No, I did
Second.
say my thing.
Oh, that's
That
it.
was-
Okay.
That was my piece, yeah.
Yeah. So that's all the sports memes that I really had
Nice.
so far this year. does.
That was funny. Subpar, whoever you are, that was funny.
That was
Very
great.
Yeah.
So I don't have any like video of this, but I would like to plug body cam videos. I work and I watch body cam videos while I work. It's mostly propaganda, but it's very fun watching rich white people get pulled over for DUIs. I can't recommend it enough. Just watch it. It's so much fun. You could skip
All right.
all the tough ones, but yeah, rich people getting pulled over. 2 thumbs up from this guy.
My TikTok feed is mostly turned into children getting hurt unexpectedly, which is
Oh,
just
no.
always a classic.
Oh, I have on Reddit, kids are stupid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like
That's
that
a
one.
fun one.
Yeah.
I
had
like
to,
it when it's just silly things, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
I
had to
don't-
stop like watching all of those because I was like, oh, that actually looks really painful.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't feel good about laughing at that.
There was a while where I would watch on Instagram, I would follow kids getting hurt, and I could not watch it with sound. It was much
Mhm.
it was much easier to enjoy when you don't hear the smack and the scream afterwards.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah.
It's weird
Yeah.
that you put on closed captioning, though.
yeah, well, I wanted to know if they
You know,
I just
thud,
didn't want to hear
clunk, brain shatter.
I
Weird.
do have a question. Why do you play the Silence of the Lambs songs while you watch it? That's the weird part.
Well, I alternate between that and like the soundtrack to Charlie Chaplin movies.
Oh,
It's just
man.
some ragtime piano.
Oh my
better.
God.
Not better.
All right. I was going to ask you how you're doing, but you just told us.
Yeah, great.
Some dark winters.
Yeah. All right. So Nate's watching body cam footage. You're
Mhm.
doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing well. Yeah, it's 9 degrees here in
Katie.
Boston. So,
Yeah.
You guys want to go darker? Or you want to go lighter?
Yeah.
Where
How you
wanna
doing?
go?
You
How you
direct
doing?
us. You're
it's,
you're the guide now, Katie.
Yeah.
Oh,
choice,
boy.
baby.
Well, okay. Oh, Jesus. That's not a good one to like land on because it's just like the last 2 months.
No. Hello,
But no,
I'm the Shire.
honestly, I've honestly just been watching. Oh.
No
I've just
bacon.
been watching cat videos. Oh no.
You're on camera,
Oops.
bacon.
Whoa, sorry. Back to wrong button. I was
Hey.
Bill Clintoning.
Bring Bubba back. I want to
We
ask
can't-
Bubba a couple questions.
Oh man, I wanted to go clean on this stream, but man, we did not make.
How long?
Yeah, why
2 minutes?
Bacon. I want you to understand because most of you guys were probably not here for the start of this live stream at 9 a.m.
Oof.
But I made inspired by what Bacon did when we would do Internet Supreme Court. I made these like 5 to 10 minute long collections of commercials and clips and stuff, and I used a bunch of Internet Supreme Court clips, and I was just like throwing things into them without really thinking about like where it would show up in the live stream. The clip immediately, and I mean immediately, before our 15-minute talk with the person who runs the Big Brothers Big Sisters organization that we're fundraising for was the Deep Heat commercial where we talk about masturbation and oral sex.
No.
That was only oral sex and masturbation.
Yeah, Ruth's parents watched that episode, and they're like, we had to stop watching during that part.
Well, yeah.
Like, I didn't know that was going to happen.
Oh,
yeah,
that
you're
what
the-
a
you're the
what a
father
great
of their
time to
grandkid.
plug geekscapegives.com.
Yeah.
We're helping
Oops.
out.
Shockingly, no donations since we've been live.
Since
Wow.
we've been
Weird.
live,
Yeah,
this is
Wow.
the weirdest part.
Mm,
I don't understand what we're
do?
doing wrong.
I don't know.
Think maybe we need to show Shirtless Dave again. I don't know.
I think we should.
That always gets more.
Shirtless Dave should probably give a donation. Honestly,
Yeah. He gave me
Takes up a
some
lot
of
of
his
our
money.
time.
Also, Shirtless
I will-
Dave got some new moves. Stuck
He
it on
did.
that plate of cream.
You really took down the ranch.
Oh, ranch. Yep.
The last clip, from midnight until 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, I just have like a collection of moments from streams past. And the last one was from possibly the last poof that was ever done. But it was
Wow.
it was the one where the prize, this is my favorite thing you guys have ever gifted the winner, was when it was Nate's B-roll. it's all, it'll just be a caption that's like dogs in the park, and then it's just Nate's face staring blankly into the camera.
Right. That's right. They had the camera turned around.
Because the bit was he recorded himself instead of the thing. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And it's him making the dumbest face.
It's
Yeah.
so good. Like it's embarrassing how many things from these live streams I still watch and laugh uncontrollably.
Fun.
Such a stupid bit.
It's so dumb.
It's so great
the
though.
funeral home commercial I posted.
Oh, I love funeral
Oh
home
my
commercial.
God.
So I'm working with a friend of mine to help produce his web series, and it's a very fun story about like a guy who basically becomes a friend to people who are just about to die.
Wow.
It's actually very funny and very sweet.
Yeah.
But he was doing research on like funeral homes, and he came across our video with us talking about the best funeral home commercial.
Ooh.
Oh, that was Matt.
Yeah, that's where Matt Kelly says gabagools.
Yeah, Gabagool. He's a Gabagool. Because your lead into that was like, who would I rather take advice from? Someone who looks fresh and healthy, or someone who's one day away from death?
Yeah, I stand by that. I stand by
agree.
that.
Yeah,
They've done
yeah,
the
if your
research.
If
Yeah,
your coroner's not a creep, then you can't trust him.
yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Again, if he puts out he has to be a creep. So like he's either hiding it from you.
If you're an actor and you keep getting called back for coroner and scary butler, how does that because I know I get called back a lot, especially when I was heavier. I got called back a lot for thug number 2 and prisoner number
That's-
4.
Yeah.
That's like
I
one
mean,
of my
you're-
favorite.
Because it's a central casting situation where it's just like, oh, we brought this person in for this
Yeah.
type before.
Yes.
No, and I hate it too so much. But like, I think I've sent it to you guys. I don't remember, or I've talked about it at one point. But there's an amazing Groundling sketch of a guy who keeps getting typecast as the guy who like assaults women. And he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be this person. And he's like, you got one more. It's a good one. It's a big one. It's a big person. And they're like,
That's where you
"Who is
gotta
it?"
change
so
your
easy.
haircut or something.
I
You know?
imagine him chopping wood on a mountain. I got out of that life. I told you. I don't
told
do that
you.
anymore.
I don't
No,
like those anymore.
look! It's a big, huge movie. Tom Hanks is in it. Okay, Jared
I got a
Leto's
wife
in
and a
it.
kid now.
Oh, this
I
sounds
know
like
you
an
do.
amazing movie.
But we need somebody. All right, right when the
Helicopter in the
movie
background.
starts, we need that like villain. So it's easy to tell he's a villain. He's going to hit a woman at the bar. That's all you got to do.
They're
I
doing.
get killed by Batman at least.
And yes, you get your neck snapped by Batman. He breaks
Batman?
his only
And
rule on you.
Batman.
And Batman.
Batman is
does
Jared
it
Leto.
because Batman.
In doing horror movie night, there becomes like a certain point where you've watched so many trash movies that you just recognize bit characters that have no names
Oh
in
my God,
movies.
yes.
And then you
Oh.
go down their IMDb credit, and the amount of actors that I've scrolled through their IMDb credit, and it's just like homeless man,
Yep.
thug, homeless
Mhm,
man, thug.
mhm,
And you're like,
mhm.
poor guy, poor just old overweight man with a scruffy beard that could not, for the life of him, get a character with a name.
To be fair, he could be working in an office.
He could be.
Yeah.
Look, he's living the dream.
Yeah, he's a working actor.
Dreams,
That's
dreams
hard.
don't always look the way we imagine them to
No.
look like, but
did a
it's a
whole-
dream all the same.
I did a whole bit once on a Star Wars extra. One of the fighter pilots on the trench run.
Yeah.
He's the fattest pilot, the only fat pilot, and his name is Porkins. Porkins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Did a whole bit on him, how he's an aspiring actor and blah 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 blah. And he's too fat to be in anyways. And then he gets his name, it's Porkins, and it's just me crying at the end of the bit. But it's just I think that's the best case scenario for typecasting.
Yeah.
It really is. And that's the shitty part about it, where you're just like, oh great, what's my box that I fit into? Oh, I
Yep.
don't. It's just I'm too tall for the box. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I had an
Do you ever get
IKEA.
that, Bacon?
Yeah, I had. Oh man, I was so excited for this IKEA commercial audition that I had,
No.
and I'm like, oh, perfect. I'm Swedish. I fit right in with all this stuff, but then when you get there for the audition, you're just randomly paired up, right,
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
another actor, and she just happened to be like, she was like 5'2" or
Yep.
something,
Yep.
and I just looked like a giant freak, just standing next to her, and it turned into a joke because we had to just like object work that we were in a kitchen, just kind of hanging out, because it's one of those commercials where you don't talk, where it's just they're showing the
you're just
kitchen
doing
and
the
you're
stuff.
just dicking off, So ours turned into a bit where I was like getting stuff like up right above her head or whatever, and like putting things too high, and like I'm like, okay, well, I think we got the best out of that, but no, I didn't get a call back on that. I looked like
I think
I could see the monitor. I looked like a monster.
there's a Chicago Hope episode, or what is it? It's Fire, Chicago Fire.
Chicago Fire.
One of the
Where-
many Chicago shows.
Yeah, Bacon is getting rescued by the two main stars from the bottom of a building. He's so clearly crouching and like bending his knees so these two guys can carry him.
It was
so clearly
awful.
like 9 inches taller than both of these guys. It's so
Oh
funny.
no.
Yeah, it's the actor who's Samantha's boyfriend in Sex and the City.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay.
He looks
And
like
he's a
Fox
great
Seven.
actor and he's awesome. And then it's like, oh man, I got to work with this guy. And then it's like, oh man, I don't like the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I get it. There's a
Ah,
reason
Bacon
why
was
the
great in it,
majority
I
of my
will say.
reel is just like
I don't
he's
think I
sitting
was
a
great
bar.
in it. I don't think I was great in it. I had to be exasperated. I had to be like I was breathing in chemicals. I was like, exposition.
Yeah. You're the guy moving the box that John Mulaney talks about.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's me.
Oh, I love that bit. It's
That's
so
me.
real.
He's got
Hey,
a couple. Horse in the Hospital. Yeah, he's just got some great bits.
Let me ask you a question to take us back to what Internet Supreme Court's origins were a little bit. Since we've been gone, we made a reference to 6-7 and a bunch. Since we've been gone, is there a meme that's happened post Internet Supreme Court that you are just baffled by in every way, shape, and form?
6-7, man. You brought it up.
6-7.
See, the new one is Chicken Stars, which I think is even more baffling to me than the 6-7 one.
Okay, can I say my?
Yeah.
Nate, you have kids that are maybe they're a little too
Teenager.
old now
Vinny's
for this.
18,
I think it's like
Roxy's
preteen.
15.
Yeah, I think that kind of.
I've got the 10 and the 8-year-olds who are like right there on weird.
Yeah,
internet
that's
humor.
prime nonsense right now.
So I think it's a lot like why did so many kids like the Minecraft movie? I feel like it's because they're looking for this way of all connecting like on just one joke that's just kind of theirs.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to communicate across all this overwhelming amount of information. So it's just like this 6-7 thing is just a way to be like, I know a joke, you know the joke, da, 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 like just a little meme in and of itself, which
it's just
they don't even think it's funny. Yeah.
Well,
They
that's
just
the amount of times that I'm like, what? Like, Barb's oldest is like, we'll just walk around and go Chicken Stars, and I'm like, why? And he's like, it was in that movie Leo, and
Look,
like that Adam Sandler movie.
we used
Leo
to say
turned into a
you
meme.
can do it.
You can do it. Yeah.
Dishes are done, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
We just quoted
we have-
movies to each other. Yeah.
Shorts, yeah.
That is true.
We got that
Yeah.
culture. Instead of Anchorman now it's nonsense memes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Honestly, that's probably just the most likely of like, hey, anything that catches on as a couple of people on the internet. So should we try to make the newest Gen Alpha phrase and saying here today on Internet Supreme Court? Like,
do you want to
subpar, you
test
got
run a
anything?
couple options?
Yeah, let's
How
run
about
through a couple of options of the next nonsensical catch-on thing.
Santa's biscuits?
I love that already.
Nate's already
Santa's biscuits.
I can't even pitch ideas because they're not going to be
We
as
got
good
it.
as Santa's biscuits.
First one's done. One and done. I will say
It's just a Will Ferrell character. All right, I come clean.
that's everything you do, Nate. God damn it. Are you just Will Ferrell? Damn it. I will say I did read about this. We're talking about like 6-7 and stuff like that. That like brain rot is real. Like the whole
We can
watching
probably
short form videos.
date this article back to 1880, and it says chess is ruining kids, and then you go to
Exactly.
1920,
Right,
radio is ruining
right.
kids.
I do like that you somehow have made that legical leap to chess and brain rot both being equals.
I know there had to be some fucking dude in the 1880s playing that chess. You should be out.
Yeah.
You know,
Playing records.
Oh, I mean, it's
is
it's
bad.
playing pool. I've seen the Music Man.
Oh, playing pool. Yeah. No, it's not. See? No, it's
Agreed,
not. There is a thing with this watching a bunch of short form videos and probably your attention span and little dopamine boosts. I don't know.
I will say,
You could
like-
read about it. I don't know if I necessarily believe in it either. I don't know enough about it.
you teach.
But it is something to be said by like the doom scrolling that like a lot of us find ourselves doing at the end of the day.
If I could choose between scrolling through depressing government updates or 6-7, I'll choose 6-7.
Now you've
great.
explained. Now that explains why kids like it. There you go.
Yeah.
It just there 6-7. We don't have to argue about anything.
Yeah.
We all know this thing. You know.
Yeah.
We
We
don't
all
have
did
to
the
understand
shocker.
here to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So I
very
don't know.
bogus.
Quoted South Park way past the point where some of those lines were funny.
Matt Kelly, I would love actually. You know Philadelphia. You know the cheesesteaks, right? Do you have a favorite cheesesteak place? Because I'd like to see what that looks like on the outside.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right
I
now.
like the Subway in downtown Boston.
I know that one. By the Red Line?
By the Red Line. Amazing cheesesteak. Amazing.
Amazing
Really
cheesesteak. It's also, there's a Dunkin' Donuts right next door. Or if you want to be, a jag-off, there's a Starbucks across the street. Sorry, jag-off's a Chicago thing, not a Boston thing.
Wicked dickhead.
Look,
there you go. I've been away too long.
I'm going to tell you right now and straight up, best cheesesteaks, not in Philly. They're in the suburbs of Philly.
Okay.
Go check out here. I'll tell you the place that I've been going to since I was a kid. Tom's Pizzeria in Aston. Let's see what Google Maps gives us on that. Because I know what's next door to that place.
ASSTEN.
Yeah, there we go.
There it is. I knew I'd just slap it in there.
Let's see. And this is how you know.
Oh, yeah.
Like that.
Oh, they got Goose Island there.
Nice.
Greek.
I'm already liking it because I know that they got this sign for free,
Yeah, from a buddy who gets like free cheesesteaks for like the first year or whatever.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They decided what restaurant. Well, we have this sign.
Yeah. It's like there's a bunch of old style signs for bars,
Tito's handmade vodka that nobody actually drinks.
Wow, that is a poorly cut pizza.
Yeah. Okay.
What a bun.
The slice dimensions are all over the place.
Okay. This place. Whoa. Okay. They make one thing. You don't go for this garbage. Who's getting this?
Is that shaved meatballs?
It looks terrible. Is what that looks like dog food.
It looks no. Honestly, it looks
parm?
a little bit like shawarma on top of some spaghetti.
It looks like meatloaf and spaghetti.
I mean,
that looks like it's a bacon cheesesteak.
Oh my god! Oh, this has pepperonis in it. Is what that?
Oh, that's what it is. All right.
Good God!
You'd be shaking when you finish that.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Is this a cheesesteak too? What is this?
That might be just a regular steak.
You know what's bad when the guy in Chicago and the guy in Boston are both like, Jesus, Philadelphia together.
I mean, good God. Good God. I mean, that looks delicious.
It does.
Wow. Yeah.
That looks like straight
How much
boo.
for beers? Go back.
Those are percents.
Oh, Tom's
66.6%.
24 beers. Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck is that meal? Can we go back to? I want to dissect this.
This?
One more there. What is that? Is that sausage?
Well, first of all, okay. The person who took this was dumb enough, one, to order this, and two, when they took the photo, put their flash on. So like that looks just the worst way to take a photo of food.
Vertical.
Just so you know. Vertical? Flash on in a dark bar. This person, it's like, hey, you've had enough. Please leave.
you gotta go home.
I love that they got the salt shaker in that. That's what that meal needs more of is salt.
Is there barbecue sauce top of this? And then
no, that's a bird.
When I tell you that I have literally,
oh yeah, I think you're right, Katie.
This place was behind my parents' house growing up, so I have had this for roughly 40 years.
Wow.
I have never ordered anything that wasn't a cheesesteak off that menu.
Neither would I. The cheesesteak looks amazing. Like everything else is a trick. It's a trap.
Yeah, that hamburger looks like it was made in a Japanese laboratory.
This is a chicken sandwich that looks like it has two top buns.
It's also got like the top of like the iceberg lettuce. Just
a lot of iceberg lettuce and a tomato.
That's the thickest tomato slice I've ever seen on a
sandwich. That scene in Men in Black when Vincent D'Onofrio is like sugar, water.
Yes,
is that
exactly.
equivalent of a hamburger.
Yes. Man. All right, we went through all the photos. It doesn't, I probably should have Yelped it,
I'm not yet.
Is there? That's what I'm curious about.
Is there what?
The Google Street View. I want to see.
Oh yeah. Sorry. We should definitely do that
because I want you to see what it's right next door to. Because to me, that is the sign of quality.
Where should I go?
Okay,
this side?
Let's take guesses on this.
Or Blair Place. Blair Place. Oh, what it's next to?
Yeah, like just go straight to Tom's, and then.
All right. What do you think it's next to, Katie?
I want to say porn.
I'm gonna say pawn shop.
Oh, I'm going to go adjacent to Nate's. I'll say the
All right,
Okay.
let's turn it around. So it's a church across the street. Got a gas station there.
Karate!
Karate studio.
Nice. I should have guessed. I should have
Small
guessed.
karate with a top open Jeep. That's the karate instructor. I guarantee it.
Oh my
Sensei.
god, that's the oh my god. This guy
Sensei,
what
Sensei
favorite movie
Steve.
Karate Kid.
Yep.
With the big fat tires. Oh, God.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just to show off the guns as he's, rolling down.
Oh my
Absolutely.
god.
Cut
Cool
off
beer to
shirt.
go too,
Yeah,
huh?
updated
This is-
sign
I mean-
there.
2
This is a good
free
place.
signs.
This is the
Deli.
place to hang out if you peaked in high school, man.
How's Joe's Deli Corner?
It's John's corner.
Oh,
Oh.
John's Deli Corner. Sorry.
Yeah,
Ain't
it's
bad.
not overpriced and not great.
Jesus.
And then there's
How
a
many-
dog. If you go down there, dog grooming area.
Oh,
Oh.
Speaking
That
of
does
dog grooming,
this doesn't look.
picture.
That doesn't look
I
bad.
like that.
Oh, I mean, I've never
Ooh. Much
ordered
better
the
angles.
deli food from the deli. That was like our oops, we ran out of milk place as a kid.
But-
Like you'd
Oh.
run to the corner deli behind the house.
What is that?
What the?
Did they find
Is that-
that in their
No, he's done. Like
that
that's
a-
what his cheesesteak
Oh,
came
okay.
in.
I just
I'm all
assumed that was
complete.
ketamine. I don't.
This place doesn't look bad at all.
I'd eat it in the
Doesn't.
deli.
I am refusing.
I'd eat
There's
that.
not tables to sit in. I think someone's uploading
So?
incorrect photos.
Oh, we have a mystery gang.
Oh,
Oh.
look what we stumbled into.
Only
Hot on the
delis in the
trail.
murder. I don't know.
It's definitely the meth you get out back. Yeah, that's Joe's meth corner.
It's
That's
on
over here.
Google Maps, but nothing else.
Yeah.
I like to think that he started selling meth and the deli was a front, and then the deli started doing better. So
Just
now the
really
meth is
took
a
off.
front of the
Yeah.
deli.
Is it? Yeah. How do you? Is it Ashton Township, PA?
Yeah, Aston Township, PA. There you go.
And if anybody else has a favorite like greasy spoon that they like to go to, is this it?
Yeah, throw them in the
Yeah,
chat.
that's-
We'll review
I
them.
think that's the one. Yeah.
Jenna, give us your greasy spoon in Ireland. I would like to review
Ooh,
your.
I'd
Irish.
love to go over to Ireland.
Oh my
Wow, they don't have a.
Look out the old lady, please.
Oh yeah. Solid.
And we come
shot.
back
Wind
to-
that watch. Every
we
morning she
come
winds
back-
that watch.
to Bill Clinton once again.
Is that Bubba?
Yeah, I think so.
That's a Bubba sandwich.
Bubba sandwich.
I'm digging the guns. Show off
Get it,
those
girl.
guns, lady.
I mean,
Yeah.
she's got great arms.
He's got
Those
a
are really
pro
nice arms.
ring?
Probably 70.
Porn.
Porn. Yeah. Sandwich porn. Heck yeah.
What?
That
No.
Wow.
does look good though.
Yeah.
That looks like not the greatest angle.
These look
These are great.
uninspiring.
I mean, yeah, it would be
No
great if it was.
tomato.
dog.
Oh, why are you splitting it up like that?
Never do
Oh,
that.
looks very
Never do
sexual.
that.
What's going on with his hand?
I'm just glad it wasn't with the
Whoa.
first two fingers. Like I'm just
Yeah.
glad it wasn't.
I don't think that ring fits. I'll say it.
What about the nails? What color do you want? The worst you have. Okay.
Oh, I think she's showing. She's showing us like I brought this to the salon and they matched it perfectly.
Yeah.
Color matching. I want
He's not gonna be
dirty egg
the only one that
color.
throws up on this live stream. By the way, if you want to, go to geekscapegives.com to donate.
Let's pour it in there like a bowl of soup.
Oh, that's not good.
It's a
That's
Cronenberg
gonna look
mammoth.
the same coming out as it is going
That's
in.
when we run out of bread bowls. We just pour it inside the hoagie roll instead.
I can see why Eagle fans are so mad all the time. They just shit in their pants constantly.
They're trying to digest or trying to hold in shit.
Exactly.
Is that why the tomatoes are so big? Because like that's the like biggest like vegetable.
The only vegetable they get all week. I get my veggies. I get my veggies. I'm sucking down a cheesesteak. You need a straw for that cheesesteak? Did Jenna have a greasy spoon?
Jenna
I
did
think she
not
stopped
comment.
watching. Otherwise,
Yeah,
she would have
gave
answered.
up.
We
Ah.
caught her.
You got PTSD
Mike Morrell,
from the
if
hot
you,
dog
all
place
right,
we got
yeah.
yelled at, and she
No,
left.
Mike, bro. I'd say, Mike, if you're here, you let us know if there's one in Pittsburgh.
Actually, I think Shane's watching it. He's in Alaska. So also, Shane, if you've got a good Gracie spoon in Alaska that we should look up, let us know.
Oh, I've got one for you, Bacon.
I was going to say Bob's. If
look up Newton Square Pizza in Worcester.
Worcester.
Frickin' frack in Kansas City, Missouri.
I'll show you one pizza that they have.
Like Newtown Square.
Newtown or Newton. It's either Newton or Newtown Square, Worcester. If you go to Worcester, it'll show up. Worcester.
Okay, Bob's Italian.
Worcester. Wait, Worcester. Up there it is. Worcester.
There you go.
Worcester.
Yeah. That's the ticket.
Shrine.
Newton's. Newton Square Pizza.
There
this
it
is
is.
The best part of the stream.
Yes, it is.
Googling.
Yeah, listen,
Well,
we're coming
it's
fresh
fun.
off of someone vomiting up wings. So
Yeah.
I've got my good friend Justin, who's also here from the East Coast, who's actually sitting right next to me right at the moment. Hi, Justin.
Hi. Hello, East Coast Justin.
I'm doing it. It's East Coast Justin. We're judging local
Ooh.
eats. So
This isn't
we all
bad,
know
Nate.
you're from
Man, this
Baltimore,
is like-
so
It's a good
if
place.
there's
They
Ooh,
have
sweet.
a specific pizza I want to look for. It's what are those fried Chinese dumplings with cream cheese in them again? I don't know why I'm losing.
Ragoons?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
crab
crab
rangoon.
rangoon pizza. I don't know if they have a picture of it, but it's
Well, this is like
really
one of the
good.
most Boston. This is the most Massachusetts buildings I've
Yeah,
seen.
dude. So their hours. Guess what day of the week they are not open?
Oh man, that's another thing. Yeah,
Tuesday.
that's like solving a riddle. Yeah, like
yeah.
Tuesday.
You would think it's
Wednesday.
Sunday. They're not open on Sunday.
Oh,
Who
well, then
wants
is it a
pizza
religious
on
place?
Sundays?
That's a lot of veggies.
No, they're actually a really good place. They have excellent
Yeah.
salads, really good pizza. I just
Ooh,
wanted
that
to
looks
show
like
you
great.
crab rangoon.
That's good.
Ooh.
Good pita.
Yeah, they're good. They're fast too. They're only like 2 blocks
Wow.
away. I legitimately like this place.
That looks fantastic.
Yes, please.
Yeah, but yeah, that's my. Looks like the crab rangoon ain't showing up. Such is life.
Such is life.
I'm curious about this frickin' frack in Kansas City that
Yeah, I want
Subpar
to see that
Inc.,
one.
our friend Chris Robinson
Sure.
suggested.
Sure. Leave that up there so I could.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah,
And then
I love the name already.
Then we're about at the hour.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah. Sorry. Kansas City.
the website is xhamster.com.
.com / Internet Supreme Court.
Yeah. Oh, there's this really good deli place to know. It's sausageparty.com.
I love
Lemon
Lemon
Party.
Party. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
man.
Okay.
Okay, that
Those
looks good.
American style tacos there. That looks great.
Yes. Okay.
Not the best photo,
Super
but there we
nice,
go.
good
That's good. Oh, love that.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
that
like
looks awesome. That would entice me in.
Oh yeah.
it feels very
Ooh.
like theatery.
Yeah,
They have
this
a
is
price tag.
very Chicago-y. This reminds me of here. Yeah, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Cool.
that's cool.
That's very
cool.
cool.
Oh, you only get half sandwiches though.
That's bullshit.
Wait, was that mozzarella sticks?
Can't go back. We don't have enough time.
Okay.
Kelly would yell, broccoli.
Yeah.
Oh, salmon.
Mm.
Dang. Okay.
Ooh. Can't look at
those
the
are actually
prices.
decent prices.
Okay, could not have that. But this looks great.
Yeah,
Two
this looks
for
like a
one
good place.
every night.
I would hang at this spot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, a uterus.
Especially with that window. Absolutely.
What pizza place is complete without one?
Great. Great.
I agree.
Yeah. So we can, next Internet Supreme Court, think of a place that you'd like to check out and share, or a geological location that we can go check out on Google Maps. I love that stuff.
Just think of it and let us know in a year when it's the next holiday live
Or who
stream.
knows? Who knows?
Yeah, you
We
never
might
know.
do a Groundhog Day stream. That's what I hear. That's the rumor at
Oh.
Geekscape.
That's fun.
I'll try to,
Mhm.
I have been working on something. Well,
Have we lost money from this stream?
I think we did.
probably
I think we did. I
lower.
think we got negative money for the Boys and Girls Club just by doing this 1
okay.
hour.
Okay.
Boys and Club, they're donating to us.
Yeah.
Big
If
brothers,
you're
big
mad.
sisters. I keep saying
boys and girls, it's all right. Everyone makes that mistake.
I do it all the time.
Well, I'm gonna go to a video that our friend Christian made about Sesame Street and Snuffleupagus. And then there'll be a little bit of a commercial break. And when we come back, it's going to be the Christmas 365 Rankin the Rankin. We're going to rank the 17. That's right. You heard that number correct.
Nice.
17 Rankin and Bass Christmas specials.
Wow.
Matt Kelly, I was listening early this morning and I heard you talk about that, and I am so excited.
Yeah.
You said there's one about Santa that you really loved. I can't wait.
There were some shockingly fun ones and some terrible ones. So stay tuned. That'll be happening in like the next 10 minutes.
Excellent.
Love doing that. I'm so glad that we got to be back briefly.
Heck yeah.
I wish I could tell you that Andy fought the good fight and the sisters let him be. I wish I could tell you that. But prison is no fairy tale world.
Unless you put a prison in a fairy tale world, then it is technically fairy tale.
I love that the fart is the thing that gets you away with it.
Hi, I'm Christian Blatt, and I'm here today to talk to you about one of the most important days in the history of Sesame Street. It happened 40 years ago in November 1985, where the adults on Sesame Street finally met Mr. Snuffleupagus for the very first time. I remember this day well, even though I was well out of Sesame Street age by this point, because my little sister not only got us all excited for this episode, it was recorded on the one VHS tape that she had. So we saw this episode, and then we saw it again, and again, and again, and again, and again. You get the picture. Now, for a little backstory for our younger viewers, or maybe some of you forgot, ever since Mr. Snuffleupagus first appeared in 1971, all of the adults on Sesame Street believed he was just an imaginary friend of Big Bird's. For years, Big Bird would go out of his way to try and arrange for his human friends to get a chance to meet Snuffy, but Snuffy would always leave right before they showed up. It was a running gag for a decade and a half. That all changed in 1985, and for very good reason. As described in the documentary Sesame Street Unpaved, Snuffy's performer, Martin Robinson, explained that he was introduced to the human cast mainly due to a string of high-profile stories on child abuse. There was an increased focus in the mid-'80s on this issue that had really been swept under the rug for decades before that. Many of us have seen the Bicycle Shop episodes of Different Strokes, and Marvel Comics even released a special comic book starring Spider-Man and the Kids Superpowered Team Power Pack dealing with child abuse. Behind the scenes at Children's Television Workshop, there became the realization that what started as a fun running joke actually could be putting their intended audience in harm's way. The idea that the adults would refuse to believe Big Bird, despite the fact that we all knew he was telling the truth, could actually be convincing kids that their parents wouldn't believe them if something really bad was happening to them. And the last thing anybody wanted was kids being silent about the abuse in their lives. So, a really heavy reason for what was actually a very fun episode to watch. This episode begins by reminding the audience how Big Bird has repeatedly tried to introduce Snuffy to the adults, but was never successful. But Big Bird's determined. He tells Snuffy that today is the day they will finally meet him. He's going to give the grown-ups a secret word, and when they hear it, they all have to rush to Big Bird's nest. And that word is food. By the time this episode aired, they'd already planted the seeds that some of the grown-ups were inclined to believe Big Bird, even though they had still never seen Snuffy. Early on, Big Bird tries again, and Snuffy leaves again. So Gordon suggests that he gets Elmo to help him. Now, this is long before Elmo was the superstar he would go on to become, getting his own movie, his own segment on the show, and of course, becoming a ticklish Christmas gift. This episode was so monumental that talk show host Phil Donahue was brought to the street, interviewing the adults as to whether or not Big Bird's secret word food was silly. Big Bird enlists Elmo to make sure Snuffy doesn't leave, and finally, Big Bird successfully gets all of his friends in one place at the same time. The adults are left speechless, but they are impressed to finally get to see Mr. Snuffleupagus and realize that he had been real the whole time. Now, Big Bird does tell them that he's upset they didn't believe him for so long. Susan says that he's right to be upset, But she and Bob and the rest of the adults promise that they will always believe him whenever they tell him something, which is really what this was all about, reinforcing the idea that the adults in your life will believe you when you tell them something that is really important to you. I hope you enjoyed this video. Be sure to like and subscribe so that you can get lots more videos just like this one and great shows like the two I host, Marvel Movie Talk and the Geekscape Book Club. Let us know in the comments what you think. Did you not realize that grown-ups on Sesame Street used to think Mr. Snuffleupagus wasn't real? Or maybe you didn't realize that grown-ups have been able to see him for 40 years now. I'm Christian Blatt, and this video has been brought to you by the letter G. G for Geekscape.
Hi, my name is Heather Mead. I've been happily working with Big Brothers Big Sisters for the last 10 years. My initial involvement with the organization was by the way of mentorship of a 10-year-old little girl, and then followed by my joining the governance board 7 years ago. I've always known that I would volunteer at some point in my life. The desire to make an impact in my community has been the driving force, but it became so much more than that. I've seen the impact that this organization has had on the community at large, and certainly in the lives of the children like Khalees.
My name is Khalees, and I'm Heather Mead's little sister. Heather and I have spent a lot of time. When we first got matched, she was just open and ready to build a relationship with me. I know us both discussing our interests to each other. We're like gardening and we would cook.
Watching Khalees grow from an adorable 10-year-old to this now 19-year-old, intelligent, successful college student has just been very meaningful. I'm as proud of her as if she were my own child.
My relationship with Heather has helped me grow in becoming more confident in myself, and also just not being afraid of trying new things or meeting new people or just afraid of change.
I think back to the matching process that took place, which was quite extensive before it finally occurred. And I look back at that now and said, they got it right. They got us right.
It's important to have someone like Heather in my life. She's also someone I can just look up to. Her ability to see the good in things and people makes her a great big sister. Also just the way she loves helping people.
Khalees, I know you've heard me say this to you countless times, how proud I am of the person that you are. When I heard one of the things that you do is spend time with children living in shelters, it just warmed my heart that we've built this incredible relationship and you're now seeking out another kid. I felt like it's come full circle. You know that your future is bright, but you can also help another kid have a bright future as well. Keep up the great work.
Congratulations, Heather. Keep being you, the amazing person you are, and supporting and helping others.
I hope that the next 10 years we'll see more children like Khalees matched. There are way too many kids that are waiting for a mentor, and it doesn't take a whole lot. The commitment is actually pretty small. So I encourage every one of you that are listening, just know that it comes back to you. It's not just you giving. It's what you're going to receive in return. I speak from my own experience, and I hope that you'll find it in your heart to at least start a conversation with Big Brothers Big Sisters.
loves to stack. Yes, constructionist is knack. He stacks the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll.
We're really excited. Matt Kelly, every week you bring a great cold case.
I want us to just watch this. Let's just take in this commercial, and then we'll talk about it a little bit. And then I'll ask you the question on what you're voting on. But introducing my good friend, Zach the Lego Maniac.
I know a boy, his name is Zach. He loves to fit, he loves to stack. Yes, constructionist is knack. He stacks the Lego maniac. He builds in the window, he's off the wall. He builds them big, he builds them small. In Lego land, he'll rock and roll. He's Lego wild, out of control. Zach, he's a Lego maniac. Zach,
Legoland, King's Castle, Airport, Cosmic Fleet Voyager, sold separately from Lego Systems.
How did I remember every part about that, but forgot every part about that?
Yeah.
My brothers and I used to tease each other with this. It would be Sam, he's a dildo maniac.
This room,
The best room ever.
oh my God, this room has aged so well. You could plop this into today.
Yeah.
This could be some streamer's background.
Having those oversized aviators on your wall right now.
And they're mirrors. It's a mirror.
That's better than a mirror.
My wife's watching. Ruth, I'm going on Amazon right now. I'm seeing if they have mirror sunglasses I could hang on the wall.
We talked about this last week with some of the cinematics of these commercials.
Oh.
This shot, gorgeous.
Every frame a painting.
If you like blew that up, oversaturated it a bit, you could hang that in some fucking museum.
Not only has this unlocked like a core memory, I think this might have been an awakening memory. No, when he puts the glasses up, I'm like, uh-oh. And then, you know what I also realized, y'all? I married Zach the Lego Maniac. The sunglass move and the little smirk is 100% my husband, and I didn't realize.
He doesn't have friends, right?
Well, duh. It's not his fault his mom keeps moving.
I don't care what y'all say. Zach had a lot of friends, and they were all female.
I mean, what is that? What is that?
Yeah, it's a drawer.
It's a drawer that's designed like a VCR.
Dude, Zach has the most idyllic room ever.
Hang on a sec. He's got weightlifting pads for
He does have
carpet,
weightlifting.
too.
Is it supposed to be Legos?
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be Lego-ish.
This little dance has lived rent-free in my brain, as well as this shot, actually, with all the Legos between the fingers.
Was it just me in the 90s, or was everyone doing the, like, look what's inside my coat?
Yeah, like a drug dealer.
Yeah, it was cool to have things hidden inside your coat.
Yeah, that was from all the 80s don't do drugs commercial. That's how they always sold the drugs.
He has a shirt with his name
I was
on
going to
it.
say, if I'm going to give a strike to Zach, it's that he's rocking a shirt that has his name on it.
Jesus.
Oh, that shot. What am I, in a film noir? No, I'm in fucking Zach the Lego Maniac's room. Having the time of my life.
One winter's eve, a falling star landed in McDonald land.
You'll make the perfect gift for Ronald.
Well, it's Christmas time, pretty baby, and the snow is falling on the ground. Well, it's Christmas time, pretty baby, and the snow is falling down. You've been a real good little baby. Santa Claus is back in town. Back in town. Got no sleigh with reindeer, Zach on my back. Just see me coming in a big black Cadillac. Well, it's Christmas time, pretty baby.
Geekscapists, we are nearing the end of the charity live stream. We've only got 2 more segments after this one, but this is one that I have been looking forward to for a very long time, and I can't do it without my Christmas 365 co-host, Dylan.
What's up, man? I'm ready to talk about some stuff.
Yes, we've got 17 movies to get through in roughly 45 minutes. So we need to introduce our guest co-hosts here. We've got Christian Blatt
Oh,
of
hello.
Marvel Movie Talk and the Geekscape Book Club, among many others, like the video that you just saw about Snuffy.
Which was awesome, by the way, Christian.
Thank
that
you.
was a great thing to put together.
It was awesome because of Matt's editing. So you notice he said thank you before I did, but he's right. That's deserved.
And from Monster Rally Podcast, James is here as well.
I'm here too.
So we did this last year with the Muppets.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, what a big ask to ask people to watch 10 Muppet movies. Then I presented 17 impossible to find Rankin and Bass specials.
Can I just say before we get started, there's a
God bless Daily
90% chance that like maybe one or two, I would probably have rather watched any of those Muppets. I just enjoy them a lot more than than most of these.
But yeah, I mean, I would probably have rather, watched, Faces of Death than some of these Rankin and Bass movies.
Some of these were unexpected surprises. So I'm borrowing a lot of the rules and aesthetics from the Screen Drafts podcast, which amongst those rules, each one of us gets to throw out a movie option at a specific spot in the list, and all of us are equipped with one veto that we can use wherever we see fit to say, nope, I refuse to accept that movie that low. We have to move it up higher. But each person gets a couple extra advantages as well. And those will be determined after we do a game together. But we are going to have, there's 4 of us doing the drafts. So the first person A, will get picks 17 and 16. So they're going to determine the bottom 2 movies. 12, 5, and then they get to pick number 1, but technically all they get to do is say what is the last movie that's available. So because they get kind of the short end of the stick and the back end of everything, they get 2 extra vetoes if they get that slot. So they'll have 3 vetoes. They can really control some placement on the board. Person B gets 13, 11, 6, and number 2. So basically, person B can determine what's the number 1 movie. That's why they only get a single veto for this. Person C gets 14, 10, 7, and 3. They get a veto override, which they cannot use on their own pick, but they can use it on anyone else's pick. So like if Dylan puts something at 4 and I veto it and James has the veto override, he basically gets to say, fuck you, Matt, you just wasted a veto. That thing's staying at 4. And then lastly, person D gets 15, 9, 8, and 4. And that person also gets an extra veto. So, interesting layout of options here.
And to be clear, you will be keeping track of all.
I will let everybody know when it's their turn to do anything. So Dylan and I don't get to play for placement here.
Okay. Nope.
All right.
So I'm going to ask 3 questions, best 2 out of 3 here on these questions between James and Christian. They are all questions related to Rankin and Bass history. Let me start. I'm going to save that what I have as the first question for the last question as a tiebreaker. So question number 1. In the Rankin and Bass Halloween film Mad Monster Party, who voices the monster's mate, aka the Bride of Frankenstein?
Is it Peter Lorre?
No.
No.
Okay.
I hate that special, by the way.
Oh, it's god awful.
I bought
you should do it for
DVD.
Monster Rally podcast, but
yeah, I bought this DVD a year ago, knowing that we were eventually going to cover it. Have I watched it? No, I haven't. So I'm gonna have to go with.
James, I have this DVD, and I'm pretty sure this person's name is plastered across the front of it because it's the only noteworthy celebrity. In the whole
Really?
thing.
Oh, I should have paid more attention to that.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. Ooh. I'm gonna go with Dolly. Why not? Dolly Parton.
All right. Unless anyone else. All right. So I'll throw out a hint. Famous insult comic of the 60s.
Don Rickles?
not Don Rickles.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought.
Keep in mind, this is the Bride of Frankenstein, the Frankenstein's mate.
I mean, it's not Joan Rivers.
Of the 60s.
Of the 60s?
60s, 70s, I guess.
I would.
Joan Rivers is in the ballpark.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
Dinah Shore.
Now, all right. Are you guys going to give up on this one?
Yeah.
I
don't want to speak for James, but I'm giving.
Hang on. Hang on. Not, okay.
Phil, do you have any clue who this is?
No.
Phyllis Diller.
It is Phyllis Diller. Good job,
shit.
James.
You know what? Yep.
I know, because I knew it wasn't what's her name who played Frau Brooke, but I knew it's someone of that era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
So second question. In 1999, Rankin and Bass released their final film, The King and I. This was 17 years after their penultimate movie. What was this iconic fantasy animated film that Rankin and Bass made in 1982?
Lord of the Rings?
No.
Sugar.
Is that is it Pinocchio? The Christmas? Or that's not. Is that even
No.
animated? I might be.
No. I will give you another hint. This is a movie that I frequently see on people's lists of like childhood trauma films.
Last Unicorn.
The Last Unicorn is here.
That's what I was thinking too.
And then I'll just tell you what the tiebreaker
It was
question
the tree
would
with
have been.
boobies. I remember that.
So, including the 17 Christmas specials that we have to cover in this.
Oh God!
How many featured films and specials did Rankin and Bass create based on my count on Wikipedia? The answer: 42. They made
That's
42.
way more than I thought it would be by like at least 10.
Which is really crazy because 3 of them are good.
Yeah.
Well,
Right. So James,
I'd say maybe even 4, but
You know what?
James,
I'm gonna round up, James. Yes, definitely 4.
but that includes Lord of the Rings and and Hobbit.
Yeah, that does actually.
all right. So James, you get to pick. Are you going to be player A, player B, player C, or player D?
I feel like I'd be crazy to not be A, right? That would seem insane to not be A.
To get those 3 vetoes and determine the
Those
bottom?
vetoes are going to be good because I have some opinions about these movies.
Dude, there's a couple that I think surprised me. I've been
There's
holding
low-key
back on
heaters.
telling Dylan anything about my thoughts on almost any of these movies, but my top 5 read like a crazy person.
And my as I'm listening to
I'm
you
excited to
say
see
that, as you have been texting me that, basically, as I'm watching these, I'm like, how has Matt formed such a deep opinion on any of these?
I know, right? All right,
there are
so
3
Christian,
you can feel very strongly about.
Yes.
I feel like
Christian, player B, C, and D still exist. Do you know which one you want to go with?
Yeah, I'm looking at the explanation that you sent us in the private chat, so that I'm not going to make you say them all again.
Yeah.
And I think that person B is who I want to be.
Okay,
Because
so you're gonna have
having pick of number 2 is kind of like picking number 1.
Yeah.
you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 2 vetoes. I will keep track of all of this stuff for us. Dylan, I'll let you pick. Do you want C or D here?
I like
Do you
the
want the
idea
veto
of that.
override
I
or
like
the
that
X?
idea of the veto override, so I'm gonna go with C.
No.
Okay, easy enough.
good.
So
Do I need to
Dylan has-
veto Last Unicorn, or is that?
Yeah.
I think that automatically goes to 1. I think. Right?
All right. So, with that in mind, James, what is the 17th and thus the worst of these 17 Rankin and Bass specials that we were talking about?
It really is
gotta
a
be-
Sophie's choice if you
It's
hate,
there's
both
most
of your
them could be
kids
here.
and you just want to be rid of both of them, but you still
It's
have
true.
to keep one of the kids.
I will have to say it's Pinocchio's Christmas.
I agree. Did anyone actually find a version of this in English?
All I'm saying is that I had a buddy of mine, maybe take to the high seas, one might say, to find me these things.
Yeah, this is. I'll tell you something that the Pinocchio story never needed was more Christmas in it.
What's more? I would say more. Period.
Yeah, anything at all.
Getting caught up on a
Bacon.
couple of the comments here. All right, cool. Just wanted to get caught up. All right, I'm good. We're all caught up now. Also, just a reminder, we're doing this for the Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. If you haven't already, please go and donate at geekscapegives.com. We're at 69% towards our goal. I know no one wants to be the one to make the funny number go away, but we do eventually need to make the funny number go away so that we can hit our goal. Pinocchio's Revenge. Any lingering thoughts on a film that I literally watched?
Oh man,
that I literally watched at 2 times speed in Italian with the American songs because I was like, I'm not taking the time to find this.
I think it's kind of crazy that Arlene Sorkin based the Harley Quinn voice off the cat in this. I think that's like wild, and it's extremely rude that it's an hour long.
Yeah.
That is,
I might have
extremely
recognized that if I also were to have watched it in English, but
yeah,
I actually watched it in Spanish. So
Oh,
I tried to find it in Klingon, but I was unsuccessful.
oh,
unfortunate. All right, so it doesn't sound like anyone's
the original Klingon.
no one's throwing out vetoes to get
Could
Pinocchio.
you imagine using your veto to save Pinocchio?
You'd be a real sicko.
Yeah. All right. So James, 16 as well here.
The most baffling title out of all of these, The First Christmas: The Story of the First Christmas.
Which I think I missed the word. I think it's The First Christmas Snow, but still.
Yeah,
title.
the story of the First Christmas Snow. The only thing that I have to say positive about it is that Angela Lansbury is always a treat.
This was not at my 16, but it was still pretty goddamn low. So I'm not.
Most of the you could switch these all out.
Yeah,
I can't fault you for that. And I grew up with lots of bed knobs and broomsticks. I mean, I loved Angela Lansbury as a kid.
She's the best.
Terrible.
Was the best.
This is part of like what I think is my least favorite of the Rankin and Bass genre, which is like overly depressing storylines. Like it is just, there's another one that is just like beating you down with sadness throughout the entire watching experience. That is it is still a dramatically better watch than The First Christmas, the story of the First Christmas Snow, in which a blind boy is in an orphanage where they're trying to kick him to the curb before Christmas.
I'd rather watch The Little Matchstick Girl with a laugh track as opposed to
I think I still didn't, even when I was watching it, didn't put together that the title was The First Christmas Snow, because I was like, where is Jesus at? Like, what is happening here?
All right.
What's up with Rankin and Bass's like need to constantly bring up Christmas snow as a specific thing?
Christmas snow, and they also bring up Jesus a lot.
There's a lot of Jesus happening.
Speaking of Jesus, my pick at 15, which might be a hot take, I don't know. I'm putting the first Little Drummer Boy movie here at number 15.
First one, you say?
Yes.
That is a little surprising that the first one's terrible, but you're saying that the second one's better.
Listen, zero is on a whole nother level.
All right.
You know, I mean, I had 5 at the same, like on my letterbox, 5 have the same exact score. So sure, like I'm not gonna, I won't fight this one.
So for me, I think what it came down to with this one is like a lot of these are bad.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of the sequels, and Little Drummer Boy specifically, a lot of the sequels are so insane that I would rather watch like the batshit story than this one that I think is just dull as dirt. I think it is so boring watching this movie, where at least like book 2, they are doing something that's at least a little memorable.
They're trying.
I can agree.
Yeah. All right. Well, Dylan, you get the next pick here.
I think the only one of you, based on that conversation, that would veto this might be Matt, but I'm gonna put it number 14, The Little Drummer Boy Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. There were some things I liked.
Name, which is Book 2.
Yeah,
Book 2.
I did like I thought the Money 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 song was a banger.
Yeah.
I am kind of bummed that this whole thing was about Silver Bells, but the Christmas song that they used was "Do You Hear What I Hear" and not Silver Bells. But other than that, I have the same complaints. And honestly, this is a complaint I have for most of these, is that it's just kind of boring as hell.
Yeah.
There a lot of these I just kind of summed up with, wow, that was boring.
It's shocking that some of these are so boring and they only have like a 30-minute runtime. Like I definitely remember being a kid and watching Little Drummer Boy, and I couldn't wait for the commercials.
But that's why, like, I think that's why I was wondering if it was a hot take, because there's 17 of these specials. I would argue that maybe people off the top of their head know 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Little Drummer Boy tends to be one of those 4 that people remember. And I'm like, how is this? Like, I think that there's ones that I had never heard of until we did this that are astronomically better than Little Drummer Boy. Like, there's a few movies that I'm just saying we need to reassess which Rankin and Bass films we do the yearly watches of, because Little Drummer Boy ain't it. Like, it is not. That's not where it's at. Christian, you are up for your first pick.
Well, I would love to be challenged with a veto on this, but if somebody's going to tell me that Leprechaun's Christmas Gold should be any higher than this, I will be shocked. Now, I would like to see...
Really?
I agree. I'm with him. I agree.
Really?
The only thing missing from this... Listen, you know what made this movie better? Warwick Davis as the murderous leprechaun.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
what
you're not wrong.
Okay.
I will say, because Leprechaun's Christmas Gold is both completely insane and racist.
Yes.
So you're keeping it
way
for the
better
racism.
than half of these things.
All right. Well, I had this about where you put it there, Christian, but this has been vetoed. So I guess what's your next lowest option for number 13?
Well, I guess, and again, we are splitting hairs at this part of the list. I guess I'm gonna go with Jack Frost.
Oh, veto.
Okay, great.
Whoa!
I much prefer the 90s movie with Shannon Elizabeth, and something very unfortunate happens to her in that film. Very unfortunate.
Listen, I'm not gonna say where it's at, but Jack Frost is in my top 5.
That's crazy, man.
That's wild.
But all right, Christian, so you've been vetoed twice. I did not think that vetoes would get thrown this low at the list, but all right.
I'm pivoting because The Year Without a Santa Claus.
I'm gonna. Can I veto? Do I have a veto, Matt?
You have one veto. You're gonna use
That's
the
my
one veto.
veto.
All right.
All right. Now, some would say that I'm intentionally having you
Depleting
guys burn through your
vetoes?
vetoes. Yeah,
No, but you started with Leprechaun's Christmas Gold, which is what should be at this spot.
it belongs here.
Yeah, I wasn't using my veto for that, but I'm glad someone did.
Yeah.
All
This
right,
is-
Christian. You
This
get
is
to go
this is
again.
how we end up with what happened at the Weird Algorithm live panel at Comic Con.
For sure.
I have
Oh,
to
dear
pick
Lord.
something I didn't want to pick. All right. Well, somebody go ahead and use a veto on Rudolph and Frosty's Christmas in July.
That I will accept right there.
Yeah.
That is
Mainly because it's 90 fucking minutes.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's offensively long.
This did not need to be the feature
No.
film that Rankin and Bass went for.
They should actually switch the title of the Oscar-winning film, The Brutalist, and just put that on this because I needed an intermission at minute 40.
I like that this was the one thing I'll say in its favor is that this was the Rankin and Bass Avengers Endgame.
This really was. You got a lot of reused puppets all over.
And like
this
Jack
fucking
Frost coming into the end, I'm like, oh, that's the on your left.
Yeah.
That's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh, on your left.
There he is.
Oh dear Lord. All right, well,
See you today.
James, every person threw a veto at Christian to get what I think is the proper film to be here, honestly, Rudolph and Frosty's Christmas in
It
July.
stinks so bad.
But all right, James, you get the next pick here at number 12.
Stingiest man in town.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stingiest man in
for it.
town.
Dylan, I think this is about the time we should talk about the text message you sent me when you were watching The Stingiest Man in Town, which was something along the lines of, I will take their bad stop motion over their bad animation any day of the week.
Yeah, I just don't. I even as a kid, I didn't like a lot of the animation. As Matt and I have talked about, I am not the biggest Frosty fan, but I'm also not willing to die on the hill that I don't like Frosty, and I'm sure a lot of people do love Frosty. But yeah, I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna watch one of the stop motion films before I watch the 2D animation stuff. And listen, there are already multiple better Christmas Carol musicals out there, like multiple. So this is I didn't need this, and yeah, I think this is great. If not, should be lower. But honestly, I'd put all of these lower than we've already put them.
Yeah.
Like if I could just have spaces of blank. That would be fine.
Also, like, I think my biggest issue with this, beyond the fact that it sucks, is like, I feel like Walter Matthau in a live action movie would make an incredible Scrooge.
Yeah.
Agreed.
But I don't want this animated, weird Walter Matthau lookalike being Scrooge. Like, there's zero fun in that to me.
If they had done a live action version of the Mr. Magoo Christmas and Walter Matthau was Mr. Magoo, that would actually be the perfect Christmas movie.
That
100%.
Well, Christian, you're back up to the plate again, and I want to let you know, just because I don't want there to be any confusion, you can now replay any of the films that you got vetoed previously.
I'm gonna try. But I guess I'm going to put a little bit more strategy in here. And so now I'm going to see anybody want to stand up for the Year Without a Christmas? The Year Without a Santa Claus.
Listen, I said my piece about...
Do it.
I believe that should be higher on the list.
Okay.
All right, so you're using your second veto.
I'm using my second veto.
Now is he out of
down to one veto already, and we haven't even cracked the top 10.
I don't listen.
All
that
right.
one. If nobody else is going to fight for it,
let's
I
see
will fight
if you're
for
going to
it.
be Steve Rogers jumping on the grenade. That is, what's that Leprechaun one called?
Leprechaun Christmas Gold.
Yeah, the Leprechaun Christmas Gold. All right, you want to save that now? Okay, now we're finally
at this point. No,
now we're where that movie belongs. Although
Yeah.
Matt and I both felt it should have been a few lower than this, but I
mean,
accept it at this spot. It's okay.
The only film I disagree with in all of this placement so far is the Little Drummer Boy book 2. This is mostly where my list
top
was.
5.
That was. I'm curious. No, it was like just outside the top 10.
Yeah,
like
that was actually the one that you kept saying, like, I really liked this one. And as
Yeah.
I'm watching, I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand why.
I also once got a similar text from Matt Kelly. He's like, I don't know why people talk about Mannequin because Mannequin 2 on the Move is amazing.
Yep. Listen, I like camp. I don't know what to tell you.
He prefers Revenge of the Nerds 2, Nerds in Paradise. He
did?
prefers Caddyshack 2 with Jackie Mason.
Okay, that one I do have to say, how dare you?
Yeah.
I'll say this: I had Leprechaun's Christmas Gold at number 8. I had it directly in the middle.
Okay,
my number 8 as well.
And it's part of it is just because it was Art Carney. I love Art Carney. Like Going in Style, I think is an incredible movie. But it was so offensive and bizarre, and it's clearly like they were making this for St. Patty's Day, and they're like, we're gonna push you to December. Like, throw some Christmas crap in there.
That's really the vibe that it has.
Art Carney was determined to ruin Christmas because he's also in the Star Wars Christmas special, and there's an atrocious Christmas themed Twilight Zone that he's in. Like it's a incredibly painful. I think
is
that
that
one's
the
a
Night
half
of the
hour.
Meek?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a really rough one too. Dylan, you get pick number 10.
Oh, and I'm sure somebody's gonna jump on me, but honestly, it started off with the creepiest animated Andy Griffith ever to exist, and I'm throwing Frosty's Winter Wonderland at number 10.
I allow that to stand.
All right, cool, sweet. All right.
I had that. I did have that a little bit higher than I anticipated, but I am not going to.
But for that to get into the top 10, it should be proud of itself.
Yeah, I'm not going to jump on that grenade.
I mean, incredible to think that that's what kids want to see: Frosty get married. That's what a wild choice.
It's what we were all dreaming of. Listen, I'm gonna throw out one that I'm shocked that at least one title has been mentioned before this one of the classic Rankin and Bass films. But I, similar to Little Drummer Boy, find this movie dull as dirt. At number 9, I'm suggesting Santa Claus is Coming to Town.
Wow. Okay.
Not my preferred origin for Santa Claus in the Rankin and Bass.
I agree. I
Yeah.
have it higher, but I'm not going to fight it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna let that stand.
Burgermeister Meister Burger, very good, very cool.
But
that's about it.
It's but I mean the town, and I don't know, it's very one note. Burgermeister Meister Burger are like all-time great characters, but I mean, look, that doesn't necessarily make a movie.
I'm gonna be saying the same thing whenever we get back to the year without a Santa Claus, where I think just because the Heat Miser song rules does not mean that whole movie's worth watching.
Well, save that thought, Matt, because when Year Without a Santa Claus is number 2, you can talk about that.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if it gets to that point. But right now, I'm getting pick number 8, and I don't think that this will be controversial, but I know people who fucking love this special.
Right.
I'm gonna go to the cartoons again and go with "'Twas the Night Before Christmas."
I agree.
What number is this? Is this 8?
Number 8.
That's okay.
That's
No,
fine.
That's a fine spot for it.
That's fine.
We're talking about the special, not the poem itself. So
Yeah.
I'm quite all right with that.
Like, this is, for comparison, when we did the Muppets last year, to me, this is like, the Mr. Willoughby's Christmas tree, Christmas tree episode, where it's like, yeah, this is fun and goofy and like lighthearted and weird, but like I still don't really want to watch it that much.
Yeah,
I mean, it's Ratatouille, right? They stole the whole thing from this, right?
Basically. Dylan, you're up, number 7. There's one that I'm shocked you haven't brought up, Dill.
Oh, man. I believe in you, Dylan.
I think. See, now I'm curious about which one you're shocked I haven't brought up, because there's one that I haven't talked about. I did mention already, but I won't throw it down this far on the list because I know someone's gonna die on that hill, and I don't want to be that person. But I'll let you guys waste your veto if you want to. I'm gonna put Frosty because I can't fucking stand Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to veto Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah, I was gonna
he's
say,
he's on the Mount Rushmore of Christmas time.
Yeah,
I was hoping to get
in
through
my
this
one
entire
veto.
competition with all my vetoes intact, because I feel like that would make me a gold star voter. But no, I'm sorry. No, Frosty has to be a little higher.
All I know is that Bill and I seem to be on the same page here. I'm loving this.
I don't like the animated stuff didn't capture my attention when I was a kid. So like, it's not something that I grew fond of when I got older.
It's because you hate
but that's
anime,
fine.
obviously.
Yeah,
Frosty is an anime.
obviously. Like, anime entrepreneurs Rankin Bass.
Yeah, I'm trying to telepathically send you what should be at number 7.
I'm hoping that we all agree on it.
I think we have to agree.
Is it Rudolph's Shiny New Year?
That's not what I was thinking of, but
I'll take it.
I will tell you that was my number 3.
Wow,
that's insane.
There is a point.
That was my
where
12th.
Ben Franklin shows up, and
that's what got you in. That was like, oh shit, I'm locked in now.
They got Ben.
If I was voting on this 40 years ago when I was 9 years old, that might have been my number 1. Matt, I have a veto left, right? Oh,
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're using the computer microphone now, unfortunately, so you might want to reselect that. But yeah, I gotta veto Rudolph Shiny New Year, even if it only goes up one spot. But
all right, I'll take it.
Come on, dude.
Look back through here.
I'll not mention that.
Hee-haw.
Oh. Did you like this more than I thought you liked this?
I don't know. Maybe. Let's go with Jack Frost.
Yep. Fuck. Perfectly fine. No problem.
Go for it.
I disagree.
Considering I wanted to put it at like 16, that's fine.
Yeah, I almost went with like, you know what, safe bet, so we can just move on to someone else. Jack Frost. Like,
I'm like of the mindset that you forgot that a movie is still
I
up
feel
for
like that as
grabs.
well.
Well, James, or no, Christian, you're up next at number 6.
Can I just say something about Jack Frost real quick?
Please.
I think it's delightful.
I think it shouldn't be on the list because it's a Groundhog Day movie.
Whoa! All right, you know what though? That's hard to.
Okay, so like, wait a minute. Am I crazy, or one of these movies takes place in like the summer, and another one of these movies takes place after Christmas already? Like it's literally in the name.
Yeah,
so I don't think that makes an argument. Christmas does in fact happen in this movie.
Yeah,
before Groundhog Day. It is brought up.
I had never seen the movie Jack Frost before. Like I had seen the character show up and stuff. But like I was like, I'm wildly charmed by this story. And I don't know why. Like, I don't think it would be one that I would watch every year. But this was, like I said, Jack Frost made it to number 4 on my list.
Dami is the best thing that Rankin and Bass ever created, I think.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. But all right.
But
all right.
yeah, that was a bad movie.
So
let it sit. Christian, number 6.
I'm gonna try again with one. So part of the reason that I had to rescue Frosty is because of the tremendous voice talent. You not only had Jimmy Durante, Jackie Vernon, and yes, June Foray, aka Rocky the Flying Squirrel. So there was a part of that. But my choice of A Year Without a Santa Claus is largely based on that hack Mickey Rooney, who I can't stand in anything. So I wanted this to be much lower. It belongs out of the top 10, but I'm going to go ahead and put it right here, right now, because I hate Mickey Rooney.
I'll allow it.
I am allowing it, but I still think that there's a movie that's worse that I cannot believe is going to be in the top 5.
I only have one left.
Yeah.
What are the veto? How many vetoes are left, Matt? I need to know.
Christian
got one.
has none left. Dylan has a veto override, and then you and I both have a veto.
Okay.
And I'm not using it for A Year Without Santa Claus because I also don't think it's that good of a movie.
I think I know what you're talking about, Matt.
Like,
but
there's
Go ahead,
there's one that's absolutely offensively still on here, but I see what Christian's doing, and so I will not pull the trigger on this veto.
All right, James, can you get this movie that should not even be here off of this list already?
Nestor, man, Nestor.
Yeah, Nestor,
get
the
Nestor
Christmas
out of
donkey,
here.
the long-eared Christmas donkey. Like, don't get me wrong, that dude's cute as shit, but I will never watch this fucking special again for the rest of my existence.
I had it at 13. I can't believe it was still there.
If I was allowed to include
I hated the special.
Sorry, go ahead. I think we lagged a little bit.
No, that's all. I'm done with my one statement. I hate it. The special.
The former cast of one of the incarnations of Mystery Science Theater 3000 have something called Riff Tracks, and they did a Riff Tracks on Nestor. That I would not put on this list because it's very entertaining. But the Nestor itself, this is where he belongs. Yeah. He actually belongs much lower.
He belongs way low. I think at least below A Year Without a Santa Claus and Jack Frost, personally. But
Mickey Rooney's not in it, so I'll allow it.
That's fair. All right, James, you might throw a veto at me on this next one, but I'm gonna go for it, and I promise you, Dylan can back me up. This is my true feelings, and not me just trying to beat the last veto out of you. At number 4, I want to put the original Rudolph the Red-Nosed
Absolutely not.
Reindeer.
Get out of town. You sound psychotic right now, Matt. You sound crazy.
Hey, just a heads up.
You sound crazy.
Hey, just to make things interesting, because nobody's going to agree with me on the whole Frosty thing, so I think this is my only time to use it. Veto override. Keep Rudolph at 4.
Hell yeah! That's right.
You know what?
Are you kidding me?
There's one person that I feel deserves to not be in the top 3, and that's that asshole Santa Claus in this. He is such a dick that he should. If you could just take Santa out of this, he should be at like number 18.
Yeah, and that is, for the record, my last pick on this list. So
2 words, 14 letters. Yukon Cornelius.
It's pretty great. Bumbles
he's great, but whatever.
All right, we'll have to watch the whole thing.
He's got a fixed blade. He's strapped. He's a guy looking for adventure. Come on.
What?
None of these
Anyone
movies
would
have
have
Yukon
chosen the
Cornelius except
box.
for one.
No,
All
there's some
right.
great characters in here.
Dylan,
I agree.
I'm
Dylan,
going
you
crazy
get
right now.
you get pick number 3.
All right, so just to round this off, just to make sure I'm right, we've got Frosty left, right?
Mhm.
We have Shiny New Year,
Shiny
left,
New Year.
and we
Shiny
have
New Year's
that's
still
in
here.
that is in fucking sane. Like let's just throw that.
You're welcome.
That is absolutely insane that Shiny New Year is there.
And it's going to be above the original Rudolph the way that I had it on my list already.
You're a sicko, Matt. A sicko.
Rudolph was my number 5 with Jack
there's
Frost
one
and Shiny New Year above it.
Yeah, there's one I'm very excited to talk about, but because I want it higher, that's not the one I'm going to put. And
I know
hope
what you're
we're all
talking
gonna
about. I'm
talk
with you.
about it.
Yeah.
Because I absolutely love that special. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get it out of the way. Well, Shiny New Year. I'll do Shiny New Year at 3.
That's fine.
I think we can move
Afraid
forward.
of what
from
Matt's
that.
gonna do.
No,
it,
no,
Matt.
no. I'm not going to use my veto here.
Do it, Matt. Do it, Matt.
I'm probably not going to. Well, we'll see how this plays out. but-
Everybody knows Rudolph Shiny New Year is better than Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
So here's my thing.
Oh,
All I'm saying, this year, when you have people over for New Year's Eve, there is a less than 0 chance that most of the people have never fucking seen Rudolph Shiny New Year. Put this shit on. It's gonna blow people's minds. There's the whale with a clock in its tail. There's the knight that speaks in rhymes. There's a caveman. There's a baby New Year with giant ears that everyone picks on. Like, this is the crazy. This is like Rankin and Bass smoked some of the same stuff that Marty Krofft was smoking and just created the most outrageous special. I loved every second of this. And I'm so glad it's above the original Rudolph. All right, so Christian.
Yes.
You get to kind of decide how this goes. I mean, I do have a veto.
You do have a veto, yeah.
But if I'm being honest, I really have no horse. I think that this is the exact final 2, and I'm content with.
You're content with how wherever they fall.
Yeah.
I imagine that no one's going to stop me from putting the OG Frosty at number 2.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I
with that.
respect it. I respect people's views.
I had it as my number 1. I love Frosty the Snowman, but I'm not
too.
going to veto this because I think that we need to take a stand on this podcast and say that there is a Christmas special that I have never watched until this year for this very
Glorious.
thing. And never have I watched something for Christmas 365 that got on my yearly watch list more quickly than what we're putting at number 1. But do we have any final thoughts about Frosty before we move there?
Absolutely. I don't know about you guys, but Frosty absolutely sounds like he's looted out the entire time, and maybe he has 3 hidden families as well. I'm just trying to hit the new news that may be out there now.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Frosty Returns isn't part of this because I would hate to have to take a stand against John Goodman, but I would have to. But the OG Frosty, look, it's a half hour. It's fine.
It's not even. It's like 20 minutes. It is one of the shortest animated Christmas specials.
22 minutes, I think. It goes down smooth.
Well, yeah, that's because when it was originally broadcast, there were all those ads that Frosty did for Chesterfields. He was teaching Karen how to smoke.
I believe that. How else are you going to stay warm on a cold day?
Smoke lucky.
But yeah,
hey, Karen, let's jump on this train to Flavor Country.
But I have to tell you, because we mentioned Jim Durante, and Barb did not stop making fun of me about this factoid. But we're recording this like the day after Spotify Wrap came out. Jim Durante's "The Glory of Love" made my top 20 songs that I listened to on Spotify this year. And I think it's just because I love listening to that man do anything. I love Jim Durante's voice.
He's fantastic. I agree.
The way he sings the version of Frosty the Snowman where you think he might be dead, and it sounds like he could break into crying at any moment with the Frosty the snowman. Like you're like, oh man, he's barely keeping it together in that booth right now. But James, let's make it official. Say the number one Christmas movie.
So this was my number 3, but I've got no problems with it taking the top spot. It is the most insane movie on this list, complimentary, and that is The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus.
Yeah,
This is the movie that I really hope, like, one day somebody with a ton of money just invests in a live action, huge budget fantasy Santa Claus movie. Like
100%.
this would be so freaking cool.
This is right behind a movie that we recently recorded an episode that has not come out yet at the time that we're recording this. Right there with Claus for me as one of my favorite Santa Claus origin stories I've ever watched. Like the idea that there's just magic and wizards and people who live forever, like fays that live forever out in the woods, and like this one person was just so genuinely good that a council of wizards was like, we have to make him immortal. He's just too perfect of a human to ever let die. Like, love it. Absolutely loved every crazy second of this watch.
I think that it's great that the number one is something that most people have never nor will never see.
Yes.
So, yeah. So they'll see I'm sure that you'll post the list somewhere after the fact, Matt, and people will be like, what the hell is Rudolph doing down there?
Yeah. All right. So let's go real quick. I'll run it all down. At number 17, we had Pinocchio's Christmas. At 16, we had The First Christmas, the story of the first Christmas snow. At 15, we had The Little Drummer Boy. At 14, we had The Little Drummer Boy Book 2. At 13, we had Rudolph and Frosty's Christmas in July. At 12, we had The Stingiest Man in Town. At 11, we had The Leprechaun's Christmas Gold. At 10, we had Frosty's Winter Wonderland. At 9, we had Santa Claus is Coming to Town. At 8, we had 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. At 7, we had Jack Frost. At 6, we had The Year Without a Santa. At 5, we had Nestor, the long-eared Christmas donkey. At 4, we had Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. At 3, we had Rudolph's Shiny New Year. At 2, we had Frosty the Snowman. And the number one Rankin and Bass Christmas special, The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus.
I think if there's one that we could get a mulligan on, it's really Nestor. I think he's way too high. But
I thought you said it's way too low.
No,
he should have been number one. There are people who love that special. Barb's best friend was like, I fucking love Nestor, the long-eared Christmas donkey. And I was texting her while I'm watching. I'm like, this is the saddest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, this is so depressing. He is cute though. I can't deny the cuteness.
He is super
of
cute.
That little donkey.
That gets points.
You never would have
All
made
right.
it out.
Well,
of the
real
manger.
quick, I'm going to throw each one of you in full screen. Real quick, plug what you're up to, where people can check your stuff out.
I'm James. I'm from the Monster Alley Podcast. You can check us out at Monster Alley Pod on Instagram. You can check us out wherever you get your podcasts, and we talk about monster movies explicitly. So season 1 was all the classic black and white Universals, and now we've moved on to more modern stuff. We go do flashbacks, and it's a fun show. Matt joins us once a year to cover aquatic monsters, and check us out there.
All right.
And you can find me on this very channel with shows like Marvel Movie Talk, which I very sneakily posted the audio of what we did earlier today from the live stream. So you can find that now. And Geekscape Book Club, which we have coming up in a couple weeks right here, our final installment for December. And I also have my own personal podcast, The Black Cast, BLADTCAST. So if you want more of me, look for me there. And a friend from from Marvel Movie Talk, X-Men superfan Emma Frost, wants to hope that we're all experiencing the cheer of the season, except for Nestor.
Did not mean for that to happen. There we are. Dylan, it's you and I the
Hey,
guys who started this
man.
crazy Christmas podcast. Hey, listen to Christmas 365. But
Listen to Christmas 365. Donate to Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. Help us out. We're at $1,386 of our goal of $2,000. But also, hey, look, we're on a shirt.
We
That's
are
our
on a shirt.
faces, dude. That's our
Yeah,
faces.
we've been putting. If you're listening to this audio a couple days later, our content is now. All of our links are in the show notes now, where you can find our store and all of that good jazz. Please donate. We're gonna keep the donations going until the end of the year, but because people are gonna be releasing the audio from this, and maybe that'll generate a couple more donations. But stay tuned. We're gonna go to a video that Christian Blatt made about the How I Met Your Mother finale. There'll be another quick commercial break. And then when we come back, it'll be Geekscape Live with Jonathan London and myself going down our top 10 pieces of content from this year.
Merry
Dylan,
Christmas, Matt.
Merry Christmas, Dylan.
That's all I got, man. Merry Christmas, buddy.
Hey, Geekscapists. I'm Christian Blatt from Marvel Movie Talk, the Geekscape Book Club, and other shows and streams right here on the Geekscape Network. I'm here to talk about one of my favorite comedies of all time, How I Met Your Mother, which premiered 20 years ago this fall. My wife and I were a little late to the party, but my brother sent us DVD sets, the first 3 seasons. So by the fall of 2008, we were caught up on a show with a truly unique but very simple concept. A father whom we don't see in the present day and only ever hear the voiceover by the late, great Bob Saget, tells his teenage kids the titular story of How I Met Your Mother. That's our main character in the present day. Have you met Ted? Ted Mosby, portrayed by Josh Radnor. Along the way, the audience really gets to know a truly rich and well-developed friend group. His best friend since college, Marshall, played by Jason Segel. Marshall's girlfriend and then wife, Lily, played by Allison Hannigan. And the renaissance of NPH was in full effect with Neil Patrick Harris as Barney Stinson. And we all got to know Colby Smulders as Robin Schabotsky, a.k.a. Robin Sparkles. Now, you're going to have to trust me when I say that you'll get to know these characters. But if enough of you like and comment on this video, I'll be happy to do follow-up videos, ranking favorite characters, episodes, really anything that comes up. I would be more than happy to talk about this show. However, one topic will absolutely be off the table, which is, what did Barney do for a living? Because, come on. Sure, it was a long and sometimes seemingly meandering story over the course of 9 seasons about a bunch of girls that Ted hooked up with, or maybe some of his friends' ups and downs in their relationships or work problems. But unlike so many series, the creators, Carter Bays and Craig Thomas, mapped out a beginning, a middle, and an end. They had it all figured out, and they stuck to it. Once again, I'm looking at you, Lost. In the decades since How I Met Your Mother ended, the finale has become rather controversial, being mentioned in the same sentence as not just Lost, but The Sopranos, Seinfeld, Roseanne, Dexter, and even Star Trek Enterprise. In fact, 20,000 fans signed a change.org petition to rewrite and reshoot the finale. However, I'm here to explain that the How I Met Your Mother finale is the perfect ending to the series, because that's the way the creators envisioned it ending from the beginning of the series. And they stuck to it, preserving their vision for where the story was building up to. The final season deals with the long weekend, but with the increasing use of flashbacks and some flash forwards, we begin to realize the mother, whose name was finally revealed as Tracy, isn't alive in the present day. And Ted has been raising his kids by himself for some time. It's actually the most heartbreaking way for a love story to conclude, but I felt that it was beautifully written and had tremendous performances from both Josh Radnor and Kristen Milotti, who many of you saw on HBO Max's The Penguin series. She played Tracy, a.k.a. the mother. So after Ted's kids feel that he has mourned the passing of their mother long enough, they encourage him to go after his first love, Robin Schabotsky, a.k.a. Robin Sparkles, whom we first met in the pilot episode. Now, that pilot episode concluded by Ted telling his kids, and that's the story of How I Met Your Aunt Robin. And almost a decade later, we finally come full circle to this idea that Robin is still out there for him. Now, Ted's kids were portrayed in the earliest episodes of the series by Lindsay Fonseca and David Henry. Sometimes future Ted would banter with them in the early seasons. They eventually stopped making on-camera appearances, and as the series winds down, we do start to see them again in footage that was all filmed back in 2006 during the second season. They very specifically wanted to make sure that they filmed everything before David Henry, real life David Henry, went through puberty. So they filmed an ending in 2006 because the kids were clearly going to be a whole decade older by the time the show ended. And they needed the consistency. They wanted them to look like Ted had been telling them this whole story. The creators were following the show to what they considered to be the logical conclusion, which is a finale that shows that the series you thought you were watching was not what the show actually was. It wasn't about finding your soulmate, that perfect match that you want to spend the rest of your life with. Instead, How I Met Your Mother is actually a story of how you can possibly attempt to recover when the unthinkable happens and you tragically lose that soulmate, and how you can indeed find love again. So yes, my name is Christian Blatt, and I don't only love the journey that was How I Met Your Mother, I also love the destination. For me, that finale was a 10 out of 10, no notes, and I am happy to enter into a slap bet with anyone who feels otherwise. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to Geekscape for great content like this video, and of course, Marvel Movie Talk and the Geekscape Book Club. And if you didn't like this video, leave all your comments down below, and you'll see me responding to you with a calm and reasoned tone. I'm Christian Blatt, and I don't have a sign-off for this video.
How's school going?
Good.
Any projects?
Yeah, project in math.
When Amir and I first met, he was only 6 years old. 8 years later, we've never had a problem, any situation. It's just been a lot of fun.
When I first met Tom, I went to this place and I was really shy. But Tom was a nice person and he was very funny. We play sports together. We go to the batting cages, or sometimes we come to his house and just sit and watch sports TV, like the games and everything else.
I think that Tom and Amir are the perfect match because Tom has taken the time to understand Amir and get to know him for the person that he is, and he has never tried to change Amir, and that's what makes their match very unique.
I have learned so much from Amir. This kid appreciates everything in life, and he doesn't have half of what other people have.
Tom teaches me different things. He's nice to me, and I didn't have a male figure in my life, and now I do. Like, he's very nice to me. He's like a brother to me.
We might not be able to change the environment of the families or their stories, but we're here to help them even just a little bit so that they reach their fullest potential. And it's exactly what Amir is doing. He's following his dreams, and Tom has never stopped believing that he's able to do that.
The taste of nuts and honey, Mr. Scrooge.
Better things to do.
Oh, Mr. Scrooge, Honey Nut Cheerios, it's Christmas.
My customary gruel will suffice, thank you.
Yeah, but Honey Nut Cheerios blends golden honey and crunchy nuts.
I said, did you say honey and nuts?
Hi, Geekscapists. I'm Tessa Markle of FemRegard Podcast, and I want to wish you all a really happy holiday season. No matter what holiday you're celebrating, I hope that it's full of family, friends, love, and lots of food, my favorite part. And I just want to remind you guys, make sure you donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Coastal and Northern New Jersey. It is such a great foundation because everybody deserves a friend. Everybody deserves somebody to talk to listen to them, to be there. And that's what Big Brothers Big Sisters does. So please help us reach our goals this year and have a great holiday season.
My mom worked for DuPont Children's Hospital, and somehow it fell on her that they were going to attempt to produce a series of interstitials to play on Saturday mornings to teach kids how to be safe. When digitizing VHS tapes one day, I found the tape of the demos of everything they shot. This is as lost media can get.
It's time for a Kids Health Tip from correspondents Susie Q and Ted Kibble with Ace Reporter on the scene.
Hello, everyone. It's fun to let kids help in the kitchen when baking cakes or cookies.
I like to lick the bowl.
Well, Ace Reporter tells us why it's better not to taste the batter.
That is my mom in the back making the cookie batter. Neither of these are her children.
Licking a bowl or spoon is never a good idea if the batter contains raw eggs. Raw eggs may be contaminated with salmonella bacteria, which may cause severe stomach pain.
Question, Matt Kelly. Has your mother never stirred a thing?
So bake those cookies first, then enjoy.
Let me say, the production value, really love it. Love the style, love the puppets, love the color.
I love the conceit of a news show for kids with puppets. That's really good.
Baby proofing. I don't think I'm in this one.
Hello, everyone. Did you know that most children's accidents and injuries occur in the household? The home can be a dangerous place for babies and toddlers.
This terrified baby, another Kelly cousin.
Oh, that is, yes, that's a scared baby.
What about dogs?
Well, Ace Reporter is here to explain why baby-proofing your home sometimes means getting on all fours.
By exploring your home on hands and knees.
What would happen if Ace Reporter didn't grow up to be a reporter?
Exposed electrical outlets, sharp corners, dangling cords, and more.
Do you go to the store and you're like, I'm looking for a couch that's mostly arm?
New Mexico, but pastel.
I do think there's a question why those what seem to be very dirty sneakers are just resting at the
I should put my shoes, Mom. Oh, just on the couch. Should I put them on the towel? No, knock the towel off, then put them on the couch.
Look at your home through a child's eyes and make it a safer place.
Thanks, Ace. Safer homes means safer kids. Ted, what are you doing?
I'm making sure the studio is safe. Oh, my old bones.
But again, for a low budget thing, I do have to applaud.
This is good
The
stuff.
animation and the graphics are really good.
Oh, what a great title.
This is where Matt Kelly shows up. See if you can spot young Matt Kelly.
Hello, everyone. Every year, thousands of kids break bones and have to get casts.
Where?
Casts, not cats.
You dumb asshole.
I was gonna say Susie Q she's a star, man. She's got that riz.
You can hear that Philly accent coming through, Bones.
Yeah.
Bones.
Every year, thousands of kids break bones and have to get casts.
You hurt your bones.
Your bones.
Oh, no.
Hopper knows your bones.
Whether kids are biking, blading, skateboarding, or playing any sport, serious fractures or head injuries could result. The proper wrist guards, knee pads, and especially a helmet could save
my brother
you
Brian.
to the emergency room. It could save.
There's my sister Jamie.
Wearing protective gear is a
And whose face is that?
You're like an extra.
Yeah. Real oldest Hemsworth energy. Goddamn Cooper Manning over here.
Wow. Why was there not more Matt Kelly featured in it? Your siblings are involved. Everyone's
my
involved.
mom-
Susie Q is up there killing it.
My mom hated me. That's the only answer that I can come up with.
Okay, by the end, it's obvious Ted Kibble has a drinking problem.
He
right?
does.
Ace Reporter is the only one that has his shit together. If anybody's moving on to the big leagues, it's Ace Reporter.
Well, he's an ace reporter. Yeah, absolutely.
And he's doing it all with no eyes.
That's the impressive part to me.
I can't fathom how I didn't notice the first time this puppet did not have eyes. I'm only just seeing that. I was probably so trying to focus on seeing Matt Kelly.
You got called out in the comments. The cameo inspires Steve Jobs' wardrobe.
Steve Jobs, you were a little genius, Matt Kelly.
Tell me about your little.
Best kid ever. Not afraid to ask anything.
Do you still play football?
Did you cry before your first game?
That just meant I was ready.
What becomes possible when we show up?
Here we go, Liam!
Ask him. Not to fix, but to see them.
Touchdown, baby!
Anybody else have a newscast?
How would you say your personality
We
is
show
like?
up, not perfectly, but fully. With time, with care.
Got it.
You got this.
You got this.
Sign up to be a mentor. You got this.
Hey, what's up, Geekscape? Welcome to a brand new Geekscape podcast. And this is part of our entire Friday, December 5th, 2025 live stream charity to benefit Big Brothers and Big Sisters. Let's check in on it real quick. And I just want to tell you the charity so far in the broadcast has gotten up to, we're almost to $1,500 out of the $2,000 goal with just a little bit left to go. We could really use you guys pumping some green into it by going to geekscapegives.com. And as Geekscape TV just said, happy birthday, Jonathan. Yes, it's my birthday. And the only gift I want is for you guys to give to Big Brothers Big Sisters at geekscapegives.com, because I went and got the URL. And I got the URL, and let's not waste my efforts. It took a lot for me to go to get the URL and then point it at the charity. No, I'm kidding. Geekscape from its inception has been something that I've wanted to do, not just to like bring you guys podcasts and bring a community together, but to point that community towards some good. And Matt, as the steward of this charity drive, each year has done a great job of pointing it at Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Southern New Jersey. Is that right, Matt? Is that right? I'll bring Matt in here just a second to do it. But we've also pointed at our good friend Dustin Rubin, who lost his house last year in the Eaton fire. As long as Geekscape is here and bringing you some hilarious pop culture podcasts and sometimes educational, we are also going to be doing some good. You might be hearing Ophelia in the background. We just finished dinner, my birthday dinner. I got my birthday hat right here. I just got a brand new hat. Love it. New favorite hat. But the big news is Matt Kelly's going to join me for this hour or so to talk about Matt and Jonathan's top 10 of 2025. I've got a top 10 things from pop culture. This could be movies. This could be video games. This could be comic books. This could be TV or music. And then I'm going to give Matt my 10 and intersperse it with Matt's top 10. We're going to be counting these things down. So let's get Matt in here and let's talk about our top 10 things, pop culture things of 2025. I'm sorry that I'm a little scrambled putting this little segment together, but I was so entertained by Christian Blatt and then the comments saying, does anybody miss Christian Blatt? I miss Christian Blatt. I kicked him off the network for about 13 years, but I brought him back because I missed him. And you know what, Christian Blatt, that was a great piece on How I Met Your Mother. And if you guys are listening to this on the podcast feed, go find it on Geekscape TV's YouTube channel. It's a really cool piece on the finale of How I Met Your Mother, which has some mixed reception, but you might appreciate it after watching that video. All right, somebody who definitely appreciates How I Met Your Mother, my good friend Matt Kelly. Hey, John. Matt, happy birthday. Thank you, sir. This is positive here. We got about 500 left to go here to hit the goal. So the stats that I have is give me the that stats. we are $200 past what we raised last year. So already showing growth there. This is the third at this time right now at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, 6 p.m. Pacific. This is our third most successful fundraiser out of the 6 years that we've been doing this. We need to break 2,000 to break into the top two, but we're doing great. We're doing great. I believe in us. And like I always say that this is a fundraiser throughout the month of December. This is just the big kickoff at the start, because a lot of these episodes are then going to be turned into audio podcasts that go out to podcast feeds to a much larger audience than who's watching maybe specifically today. And that those people might also throw some donations throughout the month of December and get us to our goal. But this is
if
huge.
they're not jerks.
If they're not jerks. That is true. Jerk, if you're listening to Geekscape or watching this on Spotify, I saw that you had a Spotify rap. You're listening to us. So you should, spread the love. Show this is the time of caring.
Yeah, don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk.
Something happened at Marvel Movie Talk. I texted it to you, which was one of the meanest disses, but
Shots
also
being fired over there, the Marvel Movie Talk.
Well,
I mean, if you guys thought there's no reason to watch Marvel Movie Talk, you're right. But now there is a reason. I'm kidding. I love Marvel Movie Talk.
Someone had commented, I donate, but I'm going through a divorce. And one of the people on Marvel Movie Talk said maybe you'd still be married if you weren't such a cheap ass with bad excuses. And I was like,
not to reprimand them, but to maybe give them a better role in the Geekscape network.
I think it was Nate. I think was who it was.
Can I give Nate a promotion? Maybe we give Nate a promotion. Nate, congrats on your free gig. You're promoted to a more responsible free gig, a bigger free gig with more power. There you go.
So, John, you gave me this assignment.
Yeah.
And this will shock almost nobody, especially after my appearance on Nerding Out on Neurodiversity, where Dr. Matt diagnosed me with definitely being on the spectrum, as if I didn't already know.
Okay.
I have a Excel spreadsheet that I keep all year round where I log every single piece of pop culture that I digested. So I scrolled through that. And I ended up with 25 things.
Yeah, no, you don't get 25 on this.
No, I'm not gonna say there's 25 things, but then I narrowed it down to my top 10. But this was pop culture wise. Listen, in the news, it was a terrible year, but pop culture wise, this was a very good year.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I actually I hate being the guy who's like, oh, I'm a dad, I have a kid, don't have time for this stuff. No, I do love that stuff. I read comics every night. I still enjoy my fair share of pop culture, even if the time has been shrunk. I still try and make a point to do it. Ophelia is just off camera here, and that being said, I got to 9, and I was like, "Can I push to 10?" And I did push to 10. I was like, "Dude, it's sitting right there in front of me. Let's go. Let's talk about our top 10. Let's start at 10, and let's work our way down. I am going to figure out which one of these things is 10. If you don't mind, Matt, give us your 10th favorite pop culture thing of the year, and let's work it down.
So I want to say a few quick things. So the stuff that I included, I'm inclling movies,
yes,
TV shows, YouTube content that came out, and podcast content.
What about music?
And music. One album made my list. The one thing that's not going to be mentioned on here is actually arguably the best book I read, but the book doesn't come out until next year. I got an advance copy of our very own Eric J. Brown's new novel, Better the Devil. It is up for pre-order. I highly recommend pre-ordering it because it's great. Getting that out of the way, my number 10 is a YouTube video. This year, I really got into watching some of the NPR Tiny Desk performances.
Oh, they're great.
And for me, the best one was this rap group Clipping, which is Devon Diggs from Hamilton. It is the most experimental, strange hip hop music, and watching it performed with like a live 6-piece band with multiple vocalists and stuff was just one of the coolest 15 minutes of the whole year. I think I shared that particular performance with 15 people the day it came out because I was just like, this is amazing.
So you're going with the performance, you're going for the Tiny Desk concerts?
I'm going with specifically that Tiny Desk concert, just the Clipping performance.
Heidi, if you don't mind, I know you're running around. Heidi, she's back there, my assistant, Heidi. Oh, also my wife. Can you hand me John's book if it's available? Just want to put the book that he signed for you when you went to his when your husband allowed you to go to his reading last night.
You mean the person I introduced you to?
Yeah, John Fugelsang's Separation of Church and Hate. is my number 10. This is and only because I haven't read the whole thing, but John came on the podcast. John Fugelsang from his SiriusXM show, his time as a VH1 VJ, and as my wedding officiant. Thank you, Heidi. Heidi's friend of 18 years who was gracious enough to be our wedding officiant. He wrote this book, New York Times bestseller. It's gone back to print a few times. And if you are dealing with maybe that family member who's a little bit on the MAGA side and you want to talk to them about, you just want to sensitively to have a discussion about church and religion and you want to be able to go to Thanksgiving and be ready for a discussion, not an argument, a discussion, and have some funny but also insightful and helpful conversation. This book is definitely required. You're not going to be able to get the one signed for Heidi. That's a one of a kind. But definitely recommend.
I mean, you could ask for it to be signed for Heidi. If
we're talking books, let's go with Separation of Church and Hate by John Fugelsang. That's number 10 on my list.
Hi, Matt. Sorry, I saw you waving at me, but
yeah,
hello. I can't hear anything you're saying, but I love you.
All right, Heidi.
Rory, Chris's happy holidays.
Check out that hot number that I managed to trick into marrying me. Thank you, Heidi.
All right, number 9. The Day the Earth Blew Up, a Looney Tunes movie. This was such a return to what I love about old school Looney Tune cartoons. It was so fun. It's just Daffy Duck and Porky Pig fighting aliens for an hour and 20 minutes. It was such a great watch.
And I think our friend Eric Bauza, who's been on Geekscape several times, does like double, triple, quadruple duty as several Looney Tunes characters on that one. And if you guys are waiting for Coyote versus Acme to come out, and who knows how this Netflix purchase of Warner Brothers is going to kick that
happening.
And I don't know. You guys check out the day, that day the Earth blew up, because did I get that right? Because it might be a while for the Coyote versus Acme. Heidi, why are you blowing bubbles into my live stream? You chaos agent.
Making it magical and Christmassy, John. That's part
My
of the
child
aesthetic.
is asking for bubbles. It's chaos here on Jonathan's birthday. Ophelia has like bubbles. She's like bubbles. And then Heidi's blowing bubbles, but she's blowing them into my camera. So you guys
I thought
can
it
see
looked
at home.
great.
Hey, sure, yeah. All right, if we're going film, I'm going to pull a film out of my batch. I'm going to go with The Naked Gun.
That was on my long list. That was
Naked
such
Gun
a
that came out
great
August.
return to form. Oh my God.
Damn, did I love that Naked Gun from basically the Lonely Island Gang doing a Naked Gun movie that I love the Leslie Nielsen Naked Gun movies. And I'm like, all right, how are they going to do this? Yet still completely honoring the original Naked Gun movies and creating a bit of a requel to it.
Dude, from that, if
awesome.
That opening bank scene, you decide if you are in or not. Like, they nail the tone of those Naked Gun movies in that first scene with precision.
I don't remember a movie that a comedy in a while that has batted that average, where it's just like, oh my God, every joke for the most part is hitting, and there are so many surprises in it. It's well written, and it's saying some stuff, and it's having fun, and it's not too heavy. I loved the Naked Gun movie that came out this summer, and I want that team to turn right around and do a new one. Loved it
for sure. All right, so number 8 on my list. Listen. We all know that Apple.
Listen.
I'm in here.
We should just say Geekscape. Listen.
We all know that Apple TV has some of the best shows that are available on streaming. Whether you're talking about Ted Lasso, Severance, there's plenty of great ones.
I like Monarch, King of the Monsters.
There you go.
That's the Godzilla show.
Yeah,
I like seeing Godzilla fight a giant like sloth.
But there is one show that I think is a borderline masterpiece that has snuck by for almost all 4 seasons, and it aired its final season. It is one of the most wholesome shows on that same level as a Ted Lasso or a Shrinking, and it is Acapulco. The final season of Acapulco aired this year, and it is such a beautiful wrap up to this phenomenal story that's just so visually pleasing, so funny, so smart, so sweet. I just in the era that we're living right now, a show that's basically just a bunch of people loving and caring about each other for 40 straight episodes is like exactly the energy that you need. And this
And
show
it's not
did
all
not disappoint.
positive. It's a really funny show. I went to the FYP event and met a bunch of people involved in the show. Eugenio Derbez, who's like a mega star in Latin America, and I love that show when I can catch it. And I'm gonna pull the card and be like, yeah, but I'm a dad. I don't get the chance to watch it. I haven't watched the new Stranger Things season.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that each episode is the
Length of a movie.
Yeah, but I do want to watch the Stranger Things. The stuff I didn't get to. I wanted to see the new Running Man. There's just stuff I just didn't get to this year that I still definitely want to get to. Stuff that I did make time for, if we want to bounce around, is our good friend Josh Jackson helped me procure a Switch 2, and it came packaged with Mario Kart World. So I got to kart a bit, and I can't kart a lot, but I cleared all the levels on 50cc. Now I'm working my way through 100cc, and then I go 150cc, and I'm unlocking stuff. And most importantly, I'm going to unlock the different costumes for each of the characters. Am I bummed that the amiibo don't work on Mario Kart World? Yeah, I'm totally bummed, because I had a really cool Bowser Jesus that would drive around. Somebody sent me a Jesus like me way back in the early days of the Wii, and that Jesus has gone to every single one of my systems, from the Wii U to the Switch, and now is on my Switch 2, and I cannot play as Jesus or my own me on Mario Kart World. So Nintendo, we got to fix that. I want to be able to play as me's in Mario Kart World. That being said, it's cool to have a cool expansive world where you can run through the whole thing in one really cool musical chair style mode, which I like a lot. Online, you're basically racing with like 40 some odd people, and you're not racing in circles, you're racing through tracks along a map, and the course is divided into like 6 parts or 5 parts, and every time you start to see a checkpoint, you start to see that number go down as people go through the checkpoint. So it's like musical chairs. You have to get through the checkpoint before that cutoff, and it just every checkpoint shaves people off, and you don't want to be left out in the cold, so you got to hit the gas. And that's my favorite mode, is playing online and seeing if I can be in those final 6-8 racers going for the gold. Mario Kart World is a lot of fun. And I wish I had more people to Switch so I could play with people that I love. But it'll happen. The install base will grow.
I'm hoping that Santa brings a Switch to the boys.
I hope Derek Cranevelt, who got banned off of the Switch because he tried to hack it.
Yeah.
And I never played with him again. He's the best Switch player. He's the best Mario Karter I've ever played with. He could have gone.
Well, he was on the stream earlier today. He joined for Dynamic Resolution. It was a delightful return.
Derek,
so number 7 for me, I want to say it was 2 years ago. Netflix drops this documentary, Trainwreck Woodstock 1999. And it's this nice 2-hour documentary about the history of the Woodstock 99 concert. And then this year they announced that they were going to do a series of these Trainwreck documentaries, dropping one a week. Some of them were good, some of them were bad, but there was one.
I watched one.
There was one that rose to the top as what everybody was talking about, and that was the Poop Cruise.
That's the one I watched. I watched the Poop Cruise. Oh my God, these people left port, and the thing started losing power on the automated toilets and everything, and just went wrong, and people were crapping everywhere. Oh my God, what a nightmare to be stuck at sea and everything's covered in feces.
Yes, nightmare for sure. But credit to the documentary crew, who, if you watch this documentary, they interviewed like 8 people that were on this cruise ship. But they found the 8 people who were just the most, like, not quite on this level, but it was like that Tiger King thing where you just found the right characters.
The Bachelorettes were.
Yeah, like you're just like
Bachelorettes, you're just like, okay.
Yeah, you just found like the perfect people to talk. This added the phrase poop lasagna into my vernacular and has not left all year. What a just try. We watched it twice. Like Barb watched it while I was away. I watched it while I was away. And then when we came to Comic-Con, we found out that Joshua and Shane, who we were crashing with the one night, had never seen it. We're like, put on Poop Cruise. So
I'm not going to say that it's totally gross out either, Geekscapists, because there was a heartwarming story of someone who had gone on the cruise with his newly wife, or maybe they're engaged, and his fiance and the in-laws. And in this whole thing, like, kind of like helped the welcome to the family whole thing. And so there was some positives that came out of it. But dang, I'm with Subpar Inc. in the comments who says I'll never again dream of going on a cruise. Cruises, especially over 100 people, just not my thing, dude. It sounds like you're being held hostage at a mall. It's a fucking Die Hard movie, dude. And there's no damn way I'm going on a cruise like that. You know, I see these things as basically getting stuck in it's like Dawn of the Dead at sea. Like, no, gracias. I'm going to go with something that I think you're gonna maybe don't agree with, but I'm gonna go with the G.I. Joe comic from Skybound that's written by Josh Williamson. This is part of like the Energon universe, and what they're doing is they kind of secretly started a shared universe over at Skybound. That's The Walking Dead and Invincible's Robert Kirkman's company, and they had acquired the licenses from Hasbro for G.I. Joe and all the toys, the boys' toys over there, G.I. Joe Transformers and that stuff, including Mask, which is overlooked. And then they came out with this comic called Void Rivals. And the first issue was like, cool, a new Robert Kirkman comic. It's sci-fi. And on the last page, there's a damn Transformer, and people lost their minds. They're like, oh my God, you just secretly launched a new Transformers comic. So that one blew up. And while Void Rivals has continued, they've started the Transformers comic, and then they started doing these miniseries with G.I. Joe characters, and then they launched another G.I. Joe book, and they're merging. Like, you see a Transformer showing up in a G.I. Joe book, and it's all working. Like, you find out that that's why the lasers are shooting energy, is it's part of the Energon in this whole thing. It's really great. And then they just introduced Matt Tracker from Mask into the whole thing. So they're merging a bunch of the Hasbro toys together. As somebody who's a children of the 80s and loved all those Hasbro toys and those properties, they weren't always done right on screen recently, but right here, Skybound's putting them all together and doing them right. So I'm super pumped to see where this goes. I'm a big fan of that stuff going on over there.
Nice. I hope one of my goals in 2026 is maybe not to go full steam ahead in comics like I was. I haven't read a comic in probably 10 years now.
Yeah, I got some recommendations.
But to like dip my toe back into it, like 1 or 2 comics a month, just to kind of get a little bit back into that world. Because
did you read the new one, Hero the Prophecy #1?
That's the only comic I've read in 10 years, John.
I'm down with it. Issue 2 is almost finished. Well, issue 2 is finished, but it's almost kickstarted. And we won't talk about
is there a good way to procure a copy of that?
Yeah, geekscapegives.com. And then tomorrow you can go to heartheprophecy.com and look at the new issue of Hear the Prophecy. But today you're going to go to geekscapegives.com and put the 4 squared pro wrestling fantasy out of your mind until tomorrow. But I mean, having that comic out and taking it to conventions is one of my favorite things in the world. Like,
I bet I might know what's your number one. If that's not your number one, I don't know what the hell we're doing here. But number 6 for me, I'm going to do a second documentary, and then I'm done with the docs. There was a lot of great docs this year, but John, I think you and I are similar in some of the stuff that we grew up on that kind of shaped who we would become and the things that made us love stuff. And this year was the 50-year anniversary of Saturday Night Live. And even with our age gap, I feel like we both are people who at a certain age found SNL, and for a couple of years, that was our whole personality of like, this is what comedy is. Mine
was Letterman.
Okay, similar vibe,
yeah,
for sure.
Similar vibes.
So there, because of the 50 years of SNL, there were so many documentaries that they put out, but the one that stood head and shoulders above all the other ones
involved
was Ladies and Gentlemen, 50 Years of SNL Music. That is about the history of the musical guests that have performed in that building and the musical sketches. And you kind of forget, like, SNL is where hip hop was first broadcasted to American television at the insistence of Debbie Harry, bringing in a rap group from the New York city streets that she believed in would like introduce this genre of music to white America, or like Nirvana when no one would give Nirvana. I can't even it's not Fab Five Freddy. It's something else, but it's in that same vein of those types of.
I didn't see this documentary. I remember the documentary. I thought you were going to say the narrative one-shot film that what's his name put out, Ramus's son.
Yes, that was great. That was last year.
Or
that,
no, Jason
Rittman. The Saturday night was unbelievable. I love that.
Ramus. Yeah, Rittman.
You should, and it's quick. It's like 50 minutes. If you have Peacock, Downey wrote that. Is a documentary worth watching. That's all about Jim Downey, who wrote for Letterman and Conan and SNL, and it's about like his influence on the comedy world throughout his many years writing comedy. But
and Matt, did you not see the John Candy documentary? Because Heidi loved it.
Not yet. I still my reasoning for not watching the John Candy documentary beyond kids in the house constantly is I know that it's going to make me cry, so I need to be in a situation where I'm ready to be that cry heavy, because I know that it's going to fucking wreck me.
yeah. Heidi loved it. Heidi loved the John Candy documentary, and I mean, these things just they go onto my list, and then the list get, it's like it's such a flurry of content. But I'm going to go with my musical choice for the year, and you know where it's going to land. It's going to be our good friends Punchline with Somewhere to Land, which is the soundtrack too. I really liked going to the GalaxyCon Des Moines and hosting a lot of the conversations with the comic creators there. And my lasting memory of GalaxyCon Des Moines will be throwing the running shoes on when the insomnia got me and discovering those cool streets of a really cool hip city, Des Moines, while listening to Somewhere to Land. That was the soundtrack to that trip, it was the soundtrack to that week. And it's just a great album. And I don't want to be too it's like Thrilled is cool, Lion is cool, but I feel like Somewhere to Land is like the punchline that I love. No. I mean, were they trying stuff on Thrilled? Yeah, they're trying some sounds, some Shake It Up. Were they trying some other stuff on Lion? Sure, but like Somewhere to Land brings it all together. And if you're a fan of Punchline, and you should be if you listen to the Geekscape Network, because they're our family, Somewhere to Land is definitely my top 10. Love that album a ton.
Mine's higher. I have it even higher on my list, but it is on my list. That album is fantastic.
Great. Number 5, dog.
Number 5, I mean, I guess I can say both of these, but seasons 27 and 28 of South Park. This has been must-watch TV. It is
merciless,
vicious, and pointed, but like smart. Like there's never been, it's never hit a point where I feel like there wasn't a single episode where I'm like, ooh, they phoned that one in. You know what I mean? Like every episode somehow fits a whole serialized arc. Like it's brilliantly written, but like you said, it's also just merciless. It's so funny. Like there have been episodes where I am like in pain with how hard I laughed at some of this shit. It is it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
I've been watching in clips, which is how I watched most of these comedy shows, The Daily Show last week, tonight, this week, and I absolutely love the South Park stuff. It's just relentless and deserved. And let's go. That this is the crap that's going to keep us from falling into some of the other countries that are warning signals for fascist takeovers.
They do this. What I think is amazing, and I don't know if these are making it into the clips, because like the Donald Trump stuff is absolutely the star of the show, but the way that they're doing all of that while still doing what South Park has done so wonderfully for 25 plus years, where it's like they're doing the Donald Trump stuff while they're doing an episode that's kind of attacking like the Labubu craze, while they're doing an episode that's attacking the 6-7 meme, like while they're still attacking like people in power, they're also like not forgetting to just bring up crazy, stupid pop culture moments that are happening simultaneously. Like it is one of the best jobs they've done in a long time of juggling so many concepts into a singular season. So yeah, that's my number 5. It's great. Can't wait for the final episode to tie it all up this week.
My number 5, and I'm just grabbing these, but I think it's time to throw you another movie. I'm going to give you a tie. I'm going to give you a superhero tie that came out this summer, and I loved James Gunn's Superman. It was such
Still
a breath
haven't
of
seen
fresh
it.
air. It was such a great realignment, reintroduction of the character. Matt, you got the HBO, you got Netflix's HBO Plus.
Yeah, it's been on like the top of my. I need to find the 2.5 hours to sit down and watch this.
Watch it with the kids.
Yeah,
watch it with the kids. This is a hopeful movie. This is a movie that is positive. It's hilarious. It's action packed. It's colorful. It's just aspirational. I loved this Superman movie, and there's a Superman special where Ian and I talk about it, but it pulls from several eras, from recent Superman to 1950s Superman, and like it's great seeing the recognition of all the campy stuff and the more grounded stuff, and I loved it. Alongside that, I'm going to throw in and shoehorn the Fantastic Four movie that we got this summer. That was a bit maligned because I guess it didn't make $1 billion, which is the standard for all Marvel movies. And sure, maybe it probably lost money for Disney because it doesn't hit that benchmark, and those marketing budgets are massive. But I loved the Fantastic Four movie. Again, as I said on our special here on Geekscape, I thought it was the best representation of the Jack Kirby, Stan Lee stuff. I loved seeing Galactus properly on the big screen. There are some parts that, just like the Superman movie or most movies that are high genre movies where you're like, wait, why did they just... But I had a blast watching the Fantastic Four movie.
I loved that.
Couldn't believe it was playing out the way it was playing out in front of me. I thought that the stakes of that movie were huge. Granted, I have a newborn, then a toddler, and seeing that the stakes of that movie, and it was about Franklin and the introduction, and the Fantastic Four first steps was about this new family member in this fantastic family. We'll see how it gets integrated in the bigger MCU. I'm still watching those movies day one, even though the result of the films, the quality of the films, or how they resonate with me is of less importance to me now. I still love them. I'll still watch the Captain America New World Order or whatever it's called. Like, I'll still watch all these new movies. I can't wait for Wonder Man to come out. I really loved the Witch show on Disney Plus. I loved the what's the Ironheart. I thought Ironheart was badass, and they introduced magic in a very surprising way in a show that I thought was going to be very tech. But Fantastic Four, to me, I was so glad that came around, and much love to the cast, the original Corman Fantastic Four that has cameos in the movie for the most part. And I miss my friend Carl Ciarfalio, who played the Thing in costume and probably sweat 100 pounds doing it. He brought the original cast onto Geekscape years ago, and Carl sadly is no longer with us as of like 2 weeks ago. And for you pop culture friends who love Mallrats, Carl was the blunt man stunt double that goes through the wall on the zip line. And Carl was he was a great stunt guy, and he did everything from Dark Knight to driving cars and Drive. Like he was an incredible career as a stunt person. He did a Bond movie and all this stuff, but he's no longer with us. But he was my tie to the Fantastic Four because he was the Thing in the Roger Corman one. At least he was the Thing in the suit, right?
Yeah.
Love the Fantastic Four movie, love Superman. So I'm going to combine those two positive aspirational superhero movies, and those are my number 5.
Yeah, I'll accept that. So number 4, this is the last TV show that I have on my list. BoJack Horseman was one of my early favorite Netflix shows. It was this animated show that was dark, but funny, and very deep in a lot of ways. And the creator of BoJack Horseman released the first season of a new show that he created called Long Story Short, that basically tells the story of a very dysfunctional Jewish family throughout a 40-year period, but jumps all over the timeline. So, like, the first episode might take place in 1995, and it's the eldest son coming home from college with his first girlfriend, and the family being really rude to her. And then the second episode might be him and that wife's divorce. And then the third episode might be their wedding. Like, it jumps all over the timeline of this family, but it is got so many deep moments while also having like laugh out loud, hilarious social commentary mixed into it.
Okay.
One of my favorite episodes is actually the second episode where they are at a holiday recital, where they have to sit through like 1 million Christmas dance numbers just for their daughter to do the one Jewish dance number. But like the like performances and songs just keep escalating to the point that there's like a girl that's like twerking on stage to a song called "I Want Santa to Be My Boyfriend." like it's just, it really kind of points out the fun consumerism in that scene, and it is just a smart, fun show, and I think it got really slept on this year. So if anyone's listening to Geekscape and they need a quick 10-episode animated thing to pop on, I cruised through it in one night. I loved it so much.
And what's it called again?
Long Story Short.
Long Story Short. Okay, where is it?
Netflix. 20-minute episodes, 10 of them.
Netflix is HBO Max.
Yeah, Netflix is Warner Brothers Discover HBO Max presents.
All right, I'm gonna hop back over to video games.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna hop over to video games by sharing my favorite game of the year and what was voted recently as one of the top 25 Nintendo games of all year or of all time. Where I was like, there's no way in hell something that came out in 2025 went toe to toe with all those classics. And I got to tell you, it kind of did. It's called Donkey Kong Bonanza. This thing is a like destruction fest. It's basically your Donkey Kong, right? And you can smash through most of the walls in the game, most of the floor of the game, most of the ceilings in the game. You're basically just destroying a bunch of stuff. It is basically Mario Odyssey, which is one of the best games of period. Mario Odyssey is a fantastic game. It was on the Switch. It was like one of the big launch games for the Switch, and I love Mario Odyssey. That being said, Donkey Kong Bonanza is basically Mario Odyssey again, where it's a giant collector-thon where you're going out and collecting bananas. You're trying to get a lot of completion on the different levels. But the way that this changes is instead of putting on like different hats like you would in Mario and turning into like a spring Mario or a flying Mario or a different kind of Mario who can do different things. But Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can actually go into like this Bonanza mode where you can kind of turn into different creatures. I haven't even gotten that far in the game yet. I've only been able to put in like 3 hours or so. But that being said, I've had a blast. I think I've played more than that, but not a whole lot. I just love destroying the levels and seeing if I can clean out a wall or clean out a ceiling or I can get to something. I think the discoverability of a lot of Nintendo games is something that might be missing. I haven't played it yet, but Metroid Prime 4 is getting some criticism. Supposedly the script's a little silly, but I actually think that the days of a Metroidvania linear style video game is over. If you're not doing an open world game that gives the player a choice and where to go, what to explore, how to set goals for themselves and attain them, whether or not they have the items ready to do it or not. I think that's the way video games are now in the age of like open world stuff. You got to be open world. And I hope when I sit down for Metroid Prime 4 one day that it's not just a linear game like the Metroid games have been. I hope that they take something from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Hope they take some from Mario Odyssey and all the games on the other consoles. And then you can actually like explore a little, because with this Donkey Kong game, when I see something that I want, I'm like, how am I going to destroy my way to get it? How am I going to dig through the ground, or how am I going to smash through that to get it, or launch myself there to get it, which is the fun of it. Those are the challenges that you make for yourself rather than a game giving it to you. Dustin Rubin, yes, just jumped in and said the Knicks have destroyed the Jazz so far. Little sports aside, I'm a huge Utah Jazz fan, yet the Jazz, if they are not one of the worst 8 teams in the league as far as the lottery goes, they lose their pick to the champion Oklahoma City Thunder. That cannot be allowed. You cannot give an NBA champion a early draft pick. So the Jazz need to lose so they can hold on to it, improve their teams here in the rebuild. Thank you, Dustin, for the check-in. Glad the Jazz are losing because they are better than they should be, even with an injured center for the year. And damn, do I need them to lose. So that was it. My number 5, I guess, is that right?
4. That's your number
That's
4.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Banana. That's what he does.
So I'm going to go with my number 3 is something that I think is going to be a lot of people's number 1s for the year. But I loved it. I mean, it's number 3. It's not like I think it's bad. It's Sinners. I mean, this movie is such a fantastic genre blending film that's saying so much, and like there's a lot of hate coming its way, and it's
Tell me
almost
that this hate.
it's all the horror people who are like, that shit ain't scary, and it's like, I think the problem is that it should have never been marketed as a horror movie.
Yeah, you guys
Like,
wanted
just
Terrifier 7?
Yeah, like just because something has a creature in it, like a werewolf being in a movie, or a vampire being in a movie, or a zombie being in a movie, does not automatically mean it has to be a horror movie. Like, no one's thinking that Lisa Frankenstein is a horror film that's made to scare you. You know what I mean? Like,
and I don't think Interview with the Vampire, for the most part, is too much of a horror movie. That's like
it's
a character
it's
film.
gothic romance, essentially.
romance,
Like,
yeah.
And I think that Sinners, to me, is a movie about music and community and racism that just has vampires as the
I gotta tell you,
backdrop
Matt,
of it.
Sinners was almost my top 10. It's a movie that got pushed out. I know I cheated and I put 2 superhero films together on one. I would have been down with the first hour of that movie with these 2 guys just putting a jukebox, like a juke joint together.
Vampires
and
never
dealing with
showing up
that
in just
stuff.
that. Oh
I
my God,
loved
it's
it.
so beautiful.
I thought that the writing was awesome. I thought the acting was
music,
incredible.
taking them through the ages and history of music in that scene, like one of the most beautifully constructed shots of anything this year.
And give Delroy Lindo the best supporting right now. I thought he was awesome. I think the cast is incredible.
Well, also
I
Michael
thought all
B.
of it.
Jordan playing identical twins that you can immediately tell which one is which throughout the entire movie with no confusion. Like, to have that strong of an acting ability,
The whole thing was awesome, and I loved the histories that they had with the people in this town that they had turned their backs on, and like they'd lost a child, and there was a romance that had gotten sour. And then when you see this vampire stuff and it starts to come in, I was down with that, because I love it's always compared to From Dusk Till Dawn, and this is just a nicer version of From Dusk Till Dawn, one of my top movies of all time. Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn's great, but it came out of my top 10 because I feel like I would have watched a 5-hour version of Sinners, but there's a point in the movie with the vampires and this whole kind of Assault on Precinct 13 setup that they got in it, where they just ripped the Band-Aid off, and I wasn't down with that. I thought it was too easy, and I was like, no, do not rip the Band-Aid off. Let's spend more time with these people, and let's spend more dread, because there's a lot of dread, and it's tragic when one of these characters that you love as a human gets turned. And I think there was a tragedy in this movie and a sadness in this movie that I thought was beautiful. And I love it when they kill the Klan stuff. I'll watch a movie where Klan is killed. And then my second slight, even though there's not a slight, this movie's fucking awesome, but they rip the Band-Aid off, and they settled some stuff really quickly. I didn't like the rip the Band-Aid off stuff, because I thought it was like, no, I wanted more time, and it didn't need to be rushed. I want to watch the 6-hour version of this. That being said, the final 15-20 minutes I thought was stretching it too thin.
Sometimes there's certain movies, and I think Sinners would be a great example of that. I think Weapons also would be an example of it, where there's certain movies where I'm like, I think I would have liked this even more as like a 6-part miniseries where you can explore the characters and the beats a little bit deeper and because I do agree with you that like the vampires show up in that movie goes from like a very slow, peaceful walk to like it almost ramps up to a point that the third act feels like it's 15 minutes long. Like it just happens so fast.
We spent an hour with the vampires trying to get into this juke joint and picking people off. But once things start to go south, the movie's been out, but there's a rush there at the end of this climax. And I was like, no, I don't want a swift climax. I want to spend more time with these people. I want to see the arduous nature of this experience. And I want to see them trying to survive till sunup in the worst way. Loved it. But that's why it wasn't in my top 10. That being said, what's your number 3? Number 3 is going to be, let me see. This is one that I didn't like the designs of this, even though Nick Dragotta's artwork is incredible. I didn't like. I was skeptical of it because I like Scott Snyder's Batman run, but I felt like I'd read his Batman run. But I'm going to go with Absolute Batman, which is a must buy for anybody like Matt Kelly wanting to pick up
That's what
more
I've been
comics.
hearing.
You're going to
Heard a
read the
couple people
Absolute
say
Batman
this.
or Absolute Wonder Woman, which I think is
Yeah.
amazing too. The Absolute runs are pretty great, but Absolute Batman is the one that'll get you into the universe. They're not shared yet, but they're there. Absolute Batman is just a great kind of cool take on Bruce Wayne as someone who's I just can't even spoil it, but the setup is different. For instance,
I was at a concert where one of the guys in one of the bands was talking about how good this comic was, and that's kind of what made me go, "Oh, I think I need to get back into comics."
What's kind of great about it is like Darren Aronofsky wanted to do a Batman movie back in the day, right? I think he was going to do like a year one, but he was going to make Bruce Wayne not wealthy. He was going to be like a mechanic who happens to know a lot of stuff about making things, and he was going to be able to build his own stuff and be a crime fighter. This felt like a cool version of that concept where Bruce Wayne is just, I mean, you can see in this picture right here, Geekscape, it's like every part of this suit is a tool. He could take the ears off and shoot them like darts. He can take the wings on the bat cape and stiffen them and walk on them like a bat walks on elongated wingtips and go and become 15-20 feet above his other people. He removes the giant bat symbol on his chest and turns it into the blade of an axe. Like, it's really creative. It's really kick-ass. It is a rock and roll version of Batman that injects a ton of like new energy into the concept, and I absolutely loved it. That is my number 3, Rock and Roll Pizzeria.
Well, I'm going to tell you can do your number 2 because my number 2 was something we already talked about. It was Punchline Somewhere to Land. Album's great.
Awesome.
Absolutely my favorite album of the year. So John, I'll just bounce back to you for your number 2 because I know we're running tight on time.
There's another movie. I'm going to go with my top movie of the year, P.T. Anderson's One Battle After Another. I loved this movie. It's surprising. It's cool. Sean Penn plays one of the best villains. I think that it was topical. It had a lot to say about our current day and age. Leonardo DiCaprio gives an incredible performance. Everybody gives an incredible performance. Benicio del Toro is a riot in this movie. The concept is fresh, where Leo meets a woman is they become kind of like, they're not anarchists. They're just people who are trying to, break the system and fight against it. And then they run against Sean Penn, who's this general guy who's a lot like this dude who's running around for ICE right now. What's his name? Bongo Bonzaro, whatever. This general, you guys know about this guy? He's like 5 feet tall, and he's a real dude. And he's showing up. He was part of that Chicago apartment that got raided.
Oh, okay.
Like the actual general on the floor for these ICE raids is like a 5'3" dude with like a hard on for justice. And I think that this Sean Penn character was modeled after him. But it's a great Sean Penn performance. It's a great Leo performance. I like Punch Drunk Love. I love a lot of P.T. Anderson movies. This is a very different P.T. Anderson movie, and I loved it. It was my top movie of the year, this One Battle After Another. What is your number 1 of your top 10 things of 2025, Matt?
My number 1 is a movie, and it's a movie I texted you about. It's a movie that after I watched it, I think I told about 20 other people to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
It's on HBO Max. It's called Freaky Tales. And
the Pedro Pascal one.
This movie is unbelievable. It is just Repo Man energy. It's 80s John Carpenter energy. It's an anthology film about Oakland, and it's just a bunch of different stories that all tie into each other throughout the run of the movie of different people in the city of Oakland in the 80s. First story, which is why I think you would love it. The first story is about Gill Street coming up against Gilman Street battling a bunch of Nazi skinheads outside of a Black Flag Operation Ivy concert. Like, it is just got such a cool energy. Everyone should watch it. That, like, Pedro Pascal is kind of the biggest name in it and is advertised as such. Homeboy doesn't even show up until almost an hour into this movie, and you are not missing him while you're watching it because you are just loving every character that is in this film.
I mean, we said it earlier in the hour, and it's like 2025 was so pumped and like filled with great pop culture stuff that something like Freaky Tales, which I knew about, it comes on my radar and then it gets pushed out of my radar before I get a chance to like remember to watch it. It was a busy year. It was full of a bunch of stuff, and it brings me to my number one as well, Matt. And that's got to be the fact that Geekscape started putting out some comics, starting with Hear the Prophecy. There's a cover here, the Prophecy issue 2, and Geekscape is. I got to thank a lot of you guys and anybody who invested in Hear the Prophecy 1. I know Hear the Prophecy 2 is going to have a successful Kickstarter. We're almost done with it here, but I just loved writing comics. I loved putting the comics in people's hands, and I've loved the reaction from people like Mark Silvestri, who I grew up reading his X-Men comics and loving his X-Men work. Brian K. Vaughan, who writes Saga and Why the Last Man, comes by the Geekscape booth, flips through the comic. I give him the comic, and it's just such an awesome year to be able to share my comic with people who invested in it, but also professionals who I grew up in, like completely loving and still love. But Geekscape putting out some comics, and the Super Action Man comic's almost done too. But Geekscape being able to put out comics and that as an outlet for me has got to be the number one pop culture thing of the year for myself. And it's a brand new thing for Geekscape. And I got to tell you, there's a third comic that I'm not involved in that Geekscape is going to be putting out in the next year. It's a sci-fi comic that I'm not involved in, but it's going to have the Geekscape logo on it. But having that outlet on top of things like this charity stream, which Geekscape is, go to geekscapegives.com and just still be a part of it. All the different things that long ago when we started Geekscape, we wanted to start getting going. It feels really good to finally get it out there.
Well,
not just the podcast, not just the community, but also the things like the charity and the creative, things. It's awesome, guys. So grateful. So grateful.
Honorable mention, I guess, to the fact that our YouTube channel has grown to the point that we have super comments now, where people can donate money to us.
Wait,
have
what?
their comment displayed.
I'm so out of the loop.
X-Men super fan Emma Frost says, "Merry Christmas time and happy holidays." It's not much, but I hope it adds. People can basically throw money into our YouTube account to have their comments displayed, and I'm trying to keep track of everything. These are all in different currencies, so I don't know what it translates to. But I've been trying to update the donation page on Geekscape Gives with as that money comes in, and I'll figure that out with George later.
Matt, let me close this out. I think X-Men Super fan Emma Frost has been a great addition to the community. She's somebody who's come in and been awesome on a lot of the streams, commenting. Matt, what do you have to do to get us to the next clip? Geekscapists who are watching this as part of the Geekscape podcast or on Spotify or on audio, just listen to us next week. I'm going to put a proper outro on this segment. But Matt, what do we got coming up on the stream next?
So we are in our final run. We're going to go to a quick 7-minute commercial break to let Joey get all of his stuff organized. And we are wrapping up the live stream with another one of our classic Geekscape RPG games. Joey has organized a game that's a little Stranger Things inspired, a little Christmas inspired, and it sounds like it's going to be a hell of a good time. Again, across the board, we got Katie Hampton playing. We got Sadie from In Defense of Fandom playing. We got James from the Monster Rally podcast playing. And we got Chris Robinson from Analog Jones playing.
Great representation, Matt. Sorry to cut you up. That is a great representation. I just want to say to anybody who's listening to this independently of the live stream, again, on Spotify or on Geekscape or on the YouTube channel, whatever, go seek out the whole live stream. Go seek out these segments and watch them, because these RPGs.
Every segment for people.
These RPGs are fun, man. They're great. And you know what? If Katie Hampton's on it, it's going to be fucking hilarious. So please seek it out if you're just listening to this on audio form on the Geekscape podcast stream. Do yourself
all right, and here we go. We're going to commercial break, and then Joey, I see you in the background. You will be on screen when the timer hits 0.
He's a
Bye,
professional.
everybody.
He knows.
I'll be back. I'll be back at midnight to sign us off.
Lock your doors, get into bed. Don't you peek or you'll be dead. It's Christmas time again. The big red man called Santa Claus, he'll chop you up with knives and saws. It's Christmas time again. He'll wait till parents are asleep
I want to be a YouTuber.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be an ultrasound technician. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a football player.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a pharmacist.
I want to be a basketball player. I want to be an aerospace engineer. I want to be a surgeon. I want to be a scientist. I want to be a vet.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a pilot. I want to be a professional dancer. I want to be an artist.
I want to be a nurse. I also want to be a nurse.
I want to be a football player. I want to be a movie maker.
I want to be a neuropsychologist.
I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a court judge. I want to be a soccer player.
I want to be an astronaut. I want to be an entrepreneur.
I want to be a vet. I want to be a businesswoman. I want to be a dentist.
I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor too.
I want to be a marketing advisor. I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a teacher.
I want to be a lawyer.
Introducing Sudsy the shower elephant.
Now there's a shower for those big in gusto, but small in stature. Sudley Shower. Sudley Shower brings the joys of showering to the younger set. So now they can end their day on a high note.
Bravissimo!
Sudley Shower, the friendly shower for little squirts.
Why is this so familiar?
All right off. Just gotta say, I fucking remember this commercial.
Yeah, it's so familiar.
I only know this song from this commercial. Like that's where I first
not from
heard
Mrs. Doubtfire. It's what
I heard this before Mrs. Doubtfire.
Well, this is
was
before
like,
Mrs.
I'm like, oh, they're singing the Sudsley song.
Yeah, this used to play on Saturday mornings. You'd be watching cartoons and this would come on.
One of my two complaints was A, that he leaves the shower running, B, the dead eyes of this elephant.
Yeah. Now, we haven't talked about the face of this elephant at all. We really stayed away from it for a good reason. I can't really look at it.
I don't like that it's uncircumcised.
Now, using the ears as cubby holes, I think, is an interesting.
It's pretty
cute.
great. I would like you to try to find installation instructions on this thing.
Yeah, because this looks like a nightmare.
So many dads were in there just swearing in the bathroom. The shower never worked right again.
God damn, I didn't even want to put this fucking thing in.
God, it's giving me flashbacks to Nam, this thing.
Do you think that this was the introduction to bidets in America?
Ooh. The only way we can get them to use it is if we disguise it as an elephant.
Oh, man, I would get a bidet if it was an elephant head behind my toilet.
Real good. How good are you at drawing elephants? Not very good. Still, you got it.
You're the guy. So.
You're the guy.
Dropped the mic and found a wife. I started working 9 to 5. I guess everything turned out A-okay, alright. Got my guitar started bending, made a record with my friends. I guess everything turned out A-okay, alright. This thing that used to hang around my neck, nothing's for sure but taxes and debt. That's why I'm here again to prove me wrong. Shut up the band and sing a song to sound back. And I ain't ever learned, but we ain't ever lived. Whoa.
Hello, I am Chief Justice Bacon, and welcome to the Internet Supreme Court, where just like the regular Supreme Court, you didn't vote for me. But don't worry, I'm not corrupt. Internet Supreme Court is brought to you by our sponsors, The Substance. There has been a lot of misinformation about our company by the propaganda piece, The Substance. We at The Real The Substance want you to know that life on The Substance isn't as bad as what the movie wants you to think. You know, there's many celebrities that are already substanced. Jeremy Allen White, you know him? Yeah, he's substanced from Gene Wilder. That one was pretty obvious. Really weird that nobody picked up on that one. Finn Wolfhard, the kid from Stranger Things, yeah, he's just a substanced Tim Burton. And of course, Vladimir Putin, the strongest man in the world, obviously, he is just a substance to the devil. And I just want to say that not only am I a substance promoter, but I am a substance customer. And I've used it, and I got to say that it's probably the best thing that I've ever done in my entire life. Don't listen to him! It's worse than what the movie says! You're always conscious! And your back always hurts. Shut up, old version of me. No one cares what you think. What's with TikTok? What was wrong with Vine? Yeah, you know what, old man? I agree with you on that one.
Can I say something about your substance, you? I couldn't tell the difference. Only the lines going down the screen.
I told him it wasn't worth it.
What?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the lovely people at Geekscape have me back to take you down an extremely nerdy rabbit hole. It's Christmas season. I just finished binge watching a whole bunch of Stranger Things, so I have combined the two of them into a meta game where I am forcing my players to play players playing characters they didn't create. All right. I hope you all got that. I am now going to bring them in so they can introduce themselves in real life and tell us where they're from, but also to introduce who they aren't in real life, but will be tonight. That's right, my friends. They are playing the characters of the characters from Stranger Things. So, we are starting with Sadie.
Yay! Hello.
Hello, Sadie. Yeah, you share a name with a Stranger Things actress, so.
I know. I heard that and she also has red hair, so she's my twin.
So, Sadie, where can our lovely viewers find you at normally?
Yes, I am online. My podcast is In Defense of Fandom, and right now we're doing a 20th anniversary special reviewing the music of the show Supernatural. So we got screenwriters, behind the scenes, a crew who created their own band, actors from the show. It's been really fun.
Well, carry on, my wayward son, to that show. But who will you be playing tonight, Sadie?
Tonight I will be Dusty, or Dustin, the dwarf, who is very brave and very excited for this adventure.
Excellent. Everyone's favorite character, but she's not alone. Also joining us is the very lovable James Thorpe. How you doing, my friend?
Hey, man. How you doing? I'm James from the Monster Rally podcast, where we're currently doing The Fall of the Fly. In fact, just yesterday, our coverage of the Cronenberg Fly just came out. And we're getting ready for Werewolf Winter to start the year off.
Excellent. And when you're not talking about monsters, who will you be playing tonight?
Tonight, I will be playing Mike the Mighty, as portrayed by Mike Wheeler. I'm a
that's right.
paladin protector.
The GM finally becomes a player. All right. We've still got more. Bringing in our good man, Chris.
Hi! Your mic is real loud, but I am Chris Robinson from the Analog Jones podcast, where we talk about real shitty movies on VHS and sometimes a good one. I am playing William Byers, or Will the Wise.
Ooh, excellent. Hopefully you won't die or betray us or reveal something in the fourth episode. And for our viewers out there, just so you know, it's not that my mic is loud. I'm just loud. I'm just that guy. So, apologies. Finally, last but definitely not least, one of our favorites is the great Kitty.
Oh, why did my mic get muted? I'm sorry. I hope I'm not too loud. Thanks, Matt Kelly. And I am playing Max, the Zoomer.
And Katie, where can everyone find you from? Just so we know.
Oh God, everywhere on this freaking channel, man. Christian Cringe, Napping Through Happy Hour, Marvel Movie Talk, Trek, Marry, Kill. Anywhere, pretty much.
You have to list them all off, because the more you talk, the less I have to do anything.
Fair
So-
enough. Very good. I will retrain my brain to actually speak.
All right, so for our viewers out there, I am once again Joe Thulu666. I have been running games for over a year now with a number of lovely people. Tonight's game is, we're going to say, inspired by the classic D&D and the AD&D, that's Advanced Dungeons and Dragons of the 1980s. I have asked every single player here not to play as a gamer, not to play as someone who knows how a game works, but to play as a 9 to 12-year-old kid sitting in their friend's mom's basement, and they've just been given a sheet. Oh, they've got the dew, hopefully they've got the Doritos. We're ready to cast Magic Missile at the darkness if need be. So, for those of you listening who are gamers and love playing D&D and know all the rules, I'm sorry, but you're just going to have to keep your yaps shut, because we are going to be breaking all the rules, because the only rule tonight is the rule of cool. Do not think of me as Joe Thulu. I am, of course, Eddie Munson this evening to some. What? We'll be dying later on. Oh, that was probably a spoiler now that I think about it. Whatever. It's like a 4-year, too-late spoiler. All right. Let the games begin. Our heroes, Will the Wise, Sir Dustin of Dwarfholm, Max the Dreamer, and Sir Mike the Mighty find themselves in the Kingdom of Elm. It is an elvish kingdom, but there's a problem. For you see, the Elder Tree, well, something bad is happening to the Elder Tree. Surely you all know what the Elder Tree is. Perhaps one of you could tell me what the Elder Tree is. Or if not, you can always roll to see if you know what the Elder Tree is. Improving is totally allowed. I will totally allow one of you to just start listing off random facts about the Elder Tree, and
It's
I will.
an old tree.
Yes, you are correct. Oh, my, see, that's why they call you Will the Wise. The Elder Tree was the first Christmas tree, sprung from the roots of the World Tree, and given light by the two trees of Valinor, Telperion and Laurelin. Every year, as the solstice gives way to the new year, the Elder Tree sprouts a new branch to mark the passage of time. But this branch may be the last, for someone has stolen the light of the world from the top of the Elder Tree. And the ancient tree, as you said, it is the oldest tree, has begun to wither and die. The lights that once gleamed along its branches are already starting to dim. Once the last light is extinguished, well, again, you guys know what will happen. Why don't one of you tell me what will happen once the last light is extinguished?
There's no Christmas ever again.
Oh my God, once again, Will, you are right on it. There is no Christmas ever again. I am apparently coming in loud and distorted, so I am going to take a quick second. Am I still coming in like a crazy, loud and distorted monster?
Yeah,
A little bit.
yeah. Signal's coming in a
Oh.
little hot. But while we do that, just remember, everybody, that GeekscapeGives.com, you can donate and help out Big Brothers Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. We are currently we've gone up since the last I checked. We're at $1,426, and our goal is $2,000. You guys, we're the last couple of hours here. It's time to get us all the way past 2,000. We're 71% of our goal right now. If you go to donate at geekscapegives.com, you can help us reach our goal a little bit faster. Thank you so much to everybody who has donated today and who has super donated via the YouTube as well.
We appreciate it. Thank you, all of you.
Yes, thanks. Thank you, all of you. Do I sound more human now?
Yeah.
A wee bit.
Yeah.
Wee bit. Let's see if I can make it even more human.
Are you using your computer mic?
I thought
wanna check-
I was using my
If you check
actual
the
mic.
mic settings, you can do the 3 dots on your
Okay.
own window of your face?
I'm so glad everyone tuned in to watch me figure this out.
These are back to back. There is no prep. I popped in a half an hour early and was like, "Oh, I'm in the other show still." So, all right.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I was like, "I'm here. I have my mulled wine. I'm ready to go." I was like, "Oh, okay, just wait."
Did you guys make that mulled wine?
Yes, Daniel made the mulled wine last night, and we had a Ghibli movie night, and now I'm drinking the drinks.
Nice.
Awesome.
I love how Ghibli is so angry and full of hate and makes the most beautiful order.
Yes. Yeah, Miyazaki is like the most curmudgeonly man you've ever seen, and he's like, "But what if cottagecore was perfect? Capitalism not really a thing, just cottagecore."
I think I'm connected to my Yeti mic now. Is this?
Oh
yeah! All of you get inspiration.
Yeah, like that's the first battle.
I'm gonna need it.
We're trying to tune that in Will's van there, I think. Get that signal correct.
Yeah, hopefully this lets our audience know what version of D&D I started with, because I'm so old I can't work computers, guys. Oh, so embarrassing. All right, time to for those of you who couldn't hear me beforehand, there's a really old Christmas tree, and a magic light has been stolen from the top of the Christmas tree, and now our heroes, as played by your favorite characters from Stranger Things, must find the light of the world and return it to the elder tree, or else there shall be no Christmas.
Can't have that.
All right, so
bullshit.
At the moment, the four of you are standing around the ancient elder tree, and it's already starting to wither from the bottom up. And near the top, you can see the branch that represents this year. So that will be the last branch to go. There's lots of elves walking solemnly around. They are tall, beautiful creatures. So I'm going to say that all of them look like Steve Harrington.
Yay.
Steve Harrington or Joe Keery, hard to tell.
Same person. So, how would you guys like to proceed in your search for the light of the world?
See if there's any clues around the tree.
That is a good idea. Why don't you go ahead and give me a perception roll?
What dice is that again?
You're going to go ahead and you're going to roll me a d20, and you are going to add your wisdom modifier.
Wisdom plus 18.
Okay, yeah. So, tell us, what are you searching for? Just anything in general?
Anything that stands out, footprints, broken branches, clothes.
So this isn't very strange, but there is a lot of tinsel hanging off the tree and around the bottom of it. Par for the course, tinsel sort of goes with Christmas trees. However, there is also a trail of twinkling, blinking lights.
Follow the trail. You guys want to follow it?
I think it makes the most sense to follow it, but are we all equipped? I'm so used to playing movie campaigns. I'm like, do I have my rucksack of snacks?
I haven't played in 20 years. So let's do it.
I'm glad. Oh my god! And now I'm hitting the mic. Welcome to the senior living assisted D&D game.
I personally like that you bumped and then we just saw the wall.
I flipped to the upside down for a split second. But okay, so you guys are going to follow the lights if you dare, because unfortunately the lights enter the FOM, the FOMM. And again, surely one of you can tell me what those letters mean?
The faraway mountain notation.
Mists, mountain mists, because it's like a.
Oh,
you can't see.
MM.
Yeah.
You're smart.
There are indeed mists, there are indeed mountains, but it is best known as the forest of many monsters. Whatever it is that has taken the light from the top of the tree has fled into the forest of many monsters, meaning not only is it evil enough to steal the light from the ancient tree that brings about Christmas, but it's also totally not afraid of monsters. The question is, are our heroes afraid of monsters?
Absolutely.
I'll protect you. I've got my axe. I'm ready to roll. I'm not scared of nothing.
Mike draws his long sword and moves to the front and activates Detect Evil.
Ooh, oh my god! Bing, 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 bing. The evil radar is going off like crazy. I mean, there's like 100 pings coming from the forest of many monsters, but the strongest is the trail of twinkly, blinkly lights, like a string of lights leading into the dark woods.
Hey guys, it's gonna be bad real soon. Let's stick together.
I'll take up the rear.
Ouch.
How far back is it? Listen, I'm pretty quick. I can go back and forth. Make sure you're still around.
All right, I'm gonna pull my axe out and have it at the ready to swing at anything that starts moving towards us.
All right. I am going to say that the brave Sir Mike and Dustin of Dwarfholm are leading the troop into the forest of many monsters, followed closely by Max the Zoomer. And then, of course, bringing up the rear is the obviously very timid Will the Wise. So, finding the trail is not very difficult in the dark woods as the twinkling, blinking lights twirl further and deeper into the dark forest. How do you guys feel now that you've entered this place where no natural light seems to reach?
Very scared. Terrified.
Max, could you go ahead and give me an intelligence roll real quick? Because I think you've just realized something.
If I remain very still, I can go invisible. And if I move very quietly, I just rolled a 19.
Because you realized while this is a very convenient trail to follow, you also understand that in a dark forest full of monsters, a trail of twinkling, blinking lights is about to draw some attention. Suddenly, shadows swirl around you, and you hear the baying of ancient hounds. They're like dogs, but not quite dogs. More like a sort of demi-dog made of shadow. Suddenly, the shadow becomes flesh, trapping a bit of the twinkling lights within, and you find yourself facing off against a pair of what I will now call twinkle dogs. Terrifying hounds of shadow that appear and disappear with the twinkling of the string of lights.
Oh, no.
Okay, I want to go up and grab some of the lights to see like which ones are almost like where are they flashlight sort of Ghostbuster style.
Absolutely. Max the Zoomer, you are the fastest of the crew, so you're able to zoom right up. You're trying to grab these lights. Unfortunately, the lights are really more like an ethereal after image left behind from the light that was taken from the tree. They don't seem to have any physical form that you can grab. But as they blink on and off, you can see the two hounds in the distance. It's dark, and then the light comes on, and suddenly it's closer. And then it's dark again, and they blink again, and suddenly they're closer. And bit by bit, you realize they're closing in on you. Their teeth baring. What do you do, or what would anyone else like to do?
I want to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
I'm attacking
What
the
are you-
darkness.
You know what? That's appropriate. And it works very well considering Magic Missile is something that cannot miss. So, Will, you go ahead. Cast your spell, Will. Say the magic words that will cast Magic Missile.
Missile!
Yes! Yes! And as you squeal the words missile, your hand seizing forward, 3 magic missiles shoot from your fingertips, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds right.
And each one does their own little bit of damage. If you'd like to go ahead and roll me 3 d4s or 1d4 3 times.
I got a 2, a 3, and a 1. So 3, 4, and 2.
All right. And your magic missiles, they shoot outwards and they absolutely hit one of the twinkle dogs. Boom, boom, boom. And it's about to hit the other dog when suddenly the dog blinks out of existence and the magic missile passes through him and crashes into the ground. So you've managed to damage one of the dogs, but the other one, it seems not only can they only be seen when the lights twinkle on, they appear to be only actually ethereal when the light shines upon them.
I want to cast Turn to Stone on the dog that winked out of existence when he winks back.
You are going to have to time this very well, so I would like a dexterity roll from you, please.
Okay, d20 plus the one next to it. I have 20 between the two.
This is as cool as it's going to get. Not only did you get 20, but I, ladies and gentlemen, have rolled the ever infamous critical failure. I got a literal 1. Not only are you going to be able to succeed, but you get the chance to narrate how epic and awesome you succeeded this.
Okay. We're in a circle. We're waiting for him to wink back in. Suddenly, I spot him and I say, "Move no more!" And I throw the magic. And right as it's about to wink out of existence, he gets caught by the spell. And you can see him from his tail all the way up through his snout and down to his toes turn into a garden statue of a snarling beast. Think Ghostbusters.
Well,
Yay.
It's a dog. Excellent done. That takes care of one of our twinkle dogs, but that still leaves one currently injured twinkle dog left in the game. Mike, I believe you're the only one who hasn't gone yet. What are you going to try?
Lines up so that as soon as it blinks into existence, we'll just take a mighty swing.
A mighty swing from Mighty Mike. I'm going to need you to go ahead and give me a roll and add your strength modifier, please.
All right.
No whammies, no whammies.
That would be a 15.
And that is a perfect hit. Swing, bada, bada, bada. Go ahead and roll that damage for me. Let's see if you are able to take out the last twinkle dog.
And then I add my strength to that too, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, that would be a 12.
It does not kill this twinkling demi-dog, but it does manage to lop off one of its paws. And all 5 of the claws on that pause, putting a pause to its actions. So this thing is badly hurt, but a badly hurt dog is also a dog that knows how to attack. And Mike, seeing as you are the closest of all, it seems that this twinkle dog is coming for you. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, I need better dice.
Well,
the twinkle
maybe
dog,
or not.
It lopes forward at you. It leaps into the air, its teeth prepared to rip out your throat. And in the instant when its teeth would meet your flesh, it blinks out of existence. and then it blinks into existence behind you, crashing into a tree and making a really pathetic like sound. And then it like gets up on its 3 paws and looks around, very confused. Max, that brings us back to you at the top of the round.
Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna punch it.
Yes!
I'll just go punch it. I'll run and punch it.
Do it.
Okay. D20.
Yep.
My uh-oh. Max. I rolled a 4 with a +2 to strength and fighting. So a 6.
I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay.
Just roll a 1d4 for me.
You got it. That's a 1.
You know what? That's going to be good. You take 1 damage as the dog blinks out of existence, and you punch the tree behind it. Could have been worse. All right. Chris, I believe we are... I'm sorry, Will the Wise, I believe we are back to you. What is? We've still got this one limping, blinking, twinkling dog is on its literal last legs. How will you proceed?
As far as I can tell, I got melee and magic missile. So we gotta missile it again.
You don't just have melee and magic missile. You also have your mind, the greatest weapon of all time.
How close is it?
Okay, maybe you should just use magic missile or melee.
Yeah. Missile.
And at that, go ahead and roll to do damage with the magic missile again.
So I got 4, 3, and 4 total.
Oh, much better rolls this time. And you guys watch as one magic missile booms, hit it on the underside, while another magic missile boom hits it from the side, and these 2 missiles launch it into the air, and the third missile comes in, and it explodes like a magnificent and beautiful twinkling firework of dog flesh, and you are all rained upon by this dog flesh. But you have defeated the twinkle dogs. The light of the tree has dimmed a little bit, but the trail is still visible. How are you all feeling?
Gross.
Yeah.
Real gross.
My knuckles hurts, but doing okay.
Maybe you shouldn't punch a tree.
I mean, I tried to punch. My feet were too fast.
You guys can continue to follow the trail, but I would like anyone who would like to give me a perception roll, please.
Sure.
Yes.
Roll a 12.
Was that plus wisdom?
Yes, please.
That's a 9er.
Ooh, and what is my wisdom? I don't think I have it. That's okay. That is a 17.
Nice.
Brag.
I rolled a 14, so I'm right in the middle.
It is so Dustin, Will, Mike, you guys are pretty observant, but not nearly observant as Max. As you're following the trail of lights, Max, you notice something else, a glint like silver upon the ground. What do you do?
I would like to go up and investigate it.
Peering down, you see it is tinsel. More tinsel. As a matter of fact, there is a trail of tinsel, little strands of tinsel leading in the exact same direction as this trail of twinkling, blinking lights.
I think we're getting close.
Oh, I think we're getting closer. I let's go that way. Keep going.
Onward.
And onward you go. You soon approach a clearing. There is a lot of light in this clearing because the trees surrounding this clearing glow with light, as if from the tops of the trees themselves. It looks as if these trees may have taken a little bit of light from the light of the world. And at the center of this clearing, there is a heaping, gigantic, massive mound of tinsel. What do you do?
Go up and inspect the tinsel.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. No, I was gonna say before we investigate, can I use my heat vision to see if there's anything alive in the ball of tinsel before we get super close?
Absolutely. Being a dwarf, you of course have intravision, also known as heat vision. Little known fact: dwarves are related to the Yautja species of the Predator franchise.
Oh, nice.
Divergent evolution is a hell of a drug.
Unfortunately, it seems like the tinsel messes with your heat vision. You train your eyes on the tinsel, but it sort of like bounces your heat vision back at you like light. Oh, I'm going to ask you to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that's a D20, right?
Yep.
Okay, I rolled a 14.
All right, that's good. So you're not blind, but it does daze you for a quick second.
Okay, I'm a little punch drunk.
Yeah, unfortunately, the tinsel is just too tinsely for you to get through. Will, do you still plan on simply walking up to it?
I walk up to it, and it looks like tinsel to me. I see.
I'll be right there next to Will. I'll be right there next to Will.
Are you all in this together, or are some of you like hanging back in the tree line?
I'm just gonna hang back in the tree line just to like see if I can zip around perimeter wise.
Sure.
I think I'm also gonna hang back because I can't see very well for a moment. I'm a little slowed on the reflexes. I need a little reprieve.
Where are you guys hiding from? It's just tinsel.
Mike's there to swing down if need be.
And as you guys, literally you two guys, step forward to investigate this heaping mound of tinsel, the tinsel begins to move as if a great wind has started to rustle it. It dances on the air. Some of the tinsel comes loose and flutters down from above. But as the tinsel unfurls, you realize it's not just a big pile of tinsel. Oh no, it was never just a pile of tinsel. As it spreads its four tinsel-covered legs and its long tinsel-covered tail, it stretches a long tinsely neck and huge tinsel-covered ears. You realize you are facing none other than a tinsel dragon. They look this.
That's bad.
These furry four-legged dragons are covered in shiny silver metal as fur that is constantly being shed. They have no wings, but it is known that they can fly like the wind. It is at this point I'm going to ask all of you to give me an initiative roll.
17.
19.
Do we have anything to it?
Mike, add your dexterity.
Cool. I got a 5 then. I got worse
Hell
than I
yeah,
rolled.
dude.
And what did you get, Max?
I got a 7, so with dexterity that's 10.
Okay, all right. We
I got a rock.
We have our lineup. The creature unfurls its long body and it looks at you, and we are going to start with you, Sir Dustin of Dwarfholm. You are facing a tinsel dragon, something you have only heard of in lore. What do you do? I feel like I hear a tinsel dragon roaring.
I am so sorry. My husband is literally watching Monty Python, and it's the dragon scene.
That is perfect. Perfect.
Down
More inspiration for you.
Oh no. So Will, it's Will's move?
It is Justin. Justin, you are up.
Oh, Justin.
Shoot, that's me.
Yes.
Stressed me out. It got to me. I might be brave, but that's a lot. Okay, I'm kind of far away. This is gonna be frustrating. I'm gonna try to hit it with my death ray because I'm far away and I don't think I can reach it with my axe right now.
I like that. A death ray sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty cool.
Would you roll?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Roll a d20 and give me add your dexterity to it.
Okay. Dexterity.
Also, I need you to describe what your death ray looks like.
Of course. Okay, when you say add dexterity, you do mean the numbers in the far left of the sheet, right? I want to make sure I'm not adding the wrong numbers. It's the adjustment, not the number at the far left.
Yeah, it's the +2 or nothing.
Yeah. Okay, great. It's just 10. That's what I've been doing, but I got worried for a second. And my death ray is actually a contraption that I have invented. When I've been back in Dorfholm, I like to tinker on the side. And I have some cousins that are always complaining about how annoying it is to mine stuff. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll just make a laser that can help cut out some of the pieces that you actually want. And they immediately being called it a death ray. So I just slapped on a little piece of sticker that says death ray instead of mining gun. That's what it looks like.
Did they just call it the death ray, or was there maybe a mining accident? Was there like a...
I was not there for the mining accident and therefore have no culpability over the improper handling and use of my inventions.
That sounds like a very appropriate answer. That's not just a Dustin Henderson answer. That sounds like a Ray Stance answer. Like, I cannot be held responsible for how our death rays are used, you know?
That's right.
All right. What did you get with your death ray?
I rolled a 10.
And a 10 is absolutely going to hit this giant mound of tinsel. Unfortunately, a death ray, like all rays, can be reflected.
Yeah, I think we're going to have another mining incident.
No!
As the death ray hits the tinsel dragon, it splits into numerous rays that kind of shoot out in a end of From Dusk Till Dawn hitting the disco ball sort of moment. I'm going to need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay. Come on.
11.
17.
Ooh. 12.
18 minus 1 plus 2. 19.
Okay. It turns out you guys were prepared for this. I feel like Dustin pulls death rays and other assorted thingies out more often than expected, and you guys are like, Justin's trying something new! Hit the deck! So you guys are like rolling and flipping, and one of you definitely does like an entrapment thing, like under a whole bunch of lasers. But the death ray does no damage to anybody. Unfortunately, it also doesn't seem to do any damage to the massive tinsel dragon. Will the Wise, let us see if your wisdom can help us out here. What do you do?
I'm going to look up at this dragon, and then I'm going to cast invisibility on myself. And I'm getting out of there.
Good move. You guys watch. You guys watch as Will disappears.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna back up a bit to the tree line there.
Smart.
All right, that brings us to you, Max the Zoomer. You have a seemingly invincible dragon, and your cleric has just abandoned you. What next?
And me with -1 to magic. I'm going to try to use my ventriloquism to throw my voice, and maybe distract it to go a different way.
I like that. I like where you're going with that. I'd like you. Let's have this be a charisma roll. So I think that's just going to be a straight D20 roll for you. It doesn't look like you have any bonuses to that. Also, this is totally out of The Hobbit. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what Bilbo does with Smaug. Like, he's like, look over here, blah, blah, blah. So We are hitting all the nerd things tonight on our D&D game.
Listen, it's Stranger Things. It's got to be connected somehow. It's like Ghostbusters, right?
It is, and it's all the 80s properties. It's perfect. I love it.
I've heard about this Ghostbusters.
Never
I mean, it wouldn't be Stranger Things if you weren't referencing 100 other nerdy things from the 80s. So,
True.
But with that in mind, what did you roll with your
I
ventriloquism?
rolled a 13.
And what do you say exactly?
Oh, come over here. I really need you to come sweep after yourself. I'm trying to be their mother, distract them to just basically get away from us. As Max would do.
Yeah, yes. Okay. Your voice is very convincing, and you see the Tinsel Dragon's ear perk up as it hears your voice coming from another direction. But then it looks dead at you, and one massive eyebrow raises above the other massive eyebrow, and you hear a deep voice just bellow out, "Really?" Unfortunately, it does not seem like the Tinsel Dragon has fallen for your clever trick. Bringing us finally to Sir Mike. Perhaps you are the only one that can do something against such a monstrous beast.
As I'm right underneath it. I want to climb this thing.
Ooh, I like that.
Dragon Rider.
Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
All right.
Great roll.
14?
That is going to be good enough. We watch as you leap and start grabbing tufts of tinsel. It's coming off as quick as you can grab it, but you are climbing swiftly until soon you are on the back of this great tinsel dragon. It is then that the tinsel dragon takes to the skies in an effort to shake you off its back. So we will return to you. That gives our heroes on the ground a bit of a reprieve. You watch as Mike lets out a mighty "Holy shit!"
Remember me!
And the Tinsel Dragon is literally rocketing through the sky, like taking sharp turns, doing flips and loops. And Mike is just barely clinging on. We are back to you, Dustin. Perhaps this will give you the opportunity you needed to use that big brain of yours.
Don't use the laser again. Don't do that again.
You hear a disembodied voice say, "Is it your conscience speaking?"
Oh, okay. It's up to me. Laser. No. This time, because his way up in the air, I'm going to use my magic wand.
Ooh,
I'm gonna try to magic a lasso to bring him back in and kind of like get some limbs tied up so he's a little bit less of a threat.
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to need you to give me a roll just because you get a -1 to magics. But I think you can pull this off.
Ooh, I rolled a 12. 13 minus 1.
And excellent. What does your lasso look like? Is it like a Wonder Woman lasso, or is it something a little crazier?
It's definitely a Wonder Woman lasso, but like from the live action with what's her name, Carter, where it's like it looks like a rope, it doesn't just glow. Like it's vintage.
So this massive lasso comes out. You manage to lasso this tinsel dragon around the neck, and soon you are joining Sir Mike in the sky as it wrenches you upward into the stratosphere. The lasso works perfectly. And then
going good.
And then there were 2 left on the ground as the tinsel dragon flung your friends around high above you. I believe this brings us to the invisible Will the Wise.
Can I cast Dominate Beast? Ooh. On the dragon?
I believe you can. This will be a contested intelligence roll. But I believe you get a +2 to that.
Yeah.
So let's see if you can dominate such a beast. And I dropped my dice. Now I gotta bend down and pick them up.
I win.
Old school.
That's how it works.
So what'd you get?
Oh, I love.
I got a 18 after my +2.
Ooh, all right. So you sort of reach forward. Actually, no one can see what this looks like because you're invisible. But if they could see, like, there's just so much rage and fury and also self-acceptance in your face as you reach out with every ounce of energy and will that you have.
Yeah.
Anyway. And you're definitely helping a little bit. The beast has started to calm down, but its mind, it's too hard to dominate. If only it's too focused of a creature. If only it were distracted. If only there were a way to somehow draw its attention. What do we got, guys? I believe you're up, Max. Do you have any ideas?
I'm hanging from a freaking rope. I'm like, I got nothing.
Is there any fire around?
Fire. Unfortunately, tinsel dragons don't breathe fire. They only breathe razor sharp tinsel. So there is no fire around.
Okay. Well, then I can't do that. I am going to erase the mind of the tinsel dragon.
Ooh.
Oh, so as Will is attempting to dominate the beast, you are going to erase its mind. I would like another contested intelligence roll, this time from you. Once again, no bonuses. This is just raw Max the Zoomer energy.
Rolls. That's an 8.
Surprisingly, it was enough. Your mind melds with the tinsel dragon for a second, and you see an ancient lifetime. The ancient lifetime of an ancient creature, a benevolent creature that once protected the elder tree, a creature that has been warped by an evil that has infected it. For you see, this tinsel dragon was infected by a bah humbug. And you realize the tinsel dragon was not your enemy, but your friend all along. And then you erase its mind.
Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Well, does that mean we have to start over?
With its mind erased, Will is more able to dominate the beast, and it very gently floats down to the ground with Dustin hanging around its neck by a lasso and Mike clinging to its back, and both of them have crazy wild hair. But it sort of just floats to the ground, and then it looks around a little confused, and then it puts its head on its paws.
Can I, while I'm dominating it, can I tell it to protect the elder tree over and over, like a Hodor situation?
Absolutely. And no sooner have you told it to do such a thing as it then leaps back into the sky to fly to the elder tree to protect it. And I'm going to need Mike and Dustin to give me a dexterity saving throw to leap off its back.
14.
Nice.
3.
Oh,
all right. Dustin, you let go of the lasso. Mike, as you leap from the back of the tinsel dragon, the lasso wraps around your foot and you are carried into the sky. There is a period of about 3 minutes where the dragon disappears and you see nothing. But then, could I get the three of you that still remain to give me a perception roll, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh. I don't see anything. Yeah.
7.
Critical failure.
Only 2.
The beauty of an RPG in real time.
Yeah, I'm hanging out, guys.
Max the Zoomer, you're the only one that notices anything, as the rest of them are like, what do we do next? Max, you realize you can hear a sound, a sort of it could almost be words. It's getting louder. It's getting closer and closer. And then you hear it, catch me, catch me, catch me. And you see Mike falling from the stratosphere at immense speed. Somebody needs to do something to stop him, or he's going to crash into the earth and become a puddle.
I got telekinesis. I
have levitate. I have levitate.
Oh, you're gonna levitate. I telekinesis him. We try to slow him.
By your powers combined, levitation and telekinesis, which is kind of the same thing, just from different angles, slows Sir Mike until he is inches off the ground, and then you guys drop him the last couple inches. Ugh.
I'm really sorry about that, Mike.
Hey, thanks.
I didn't think that through.
Dude, did you grab my lasso? Did you grab it? Did you leave it on the... It's fine. Never mind.
It looked like he kind of grabbed it the 2 seconds I caught it in the corner of my eye when I heard him.
But
it was with his foot.
Lift my armored boot. There's a piece of it.
I'll build another one. It's fine.
So you guys are now alone in the lair of the Tinsel Dragon, which has gone off to protect the Elder Tree. What are we looking for? What are we interested in? Also, the lair is just other piles of tinsel, but just actual tinsel. It's not like smaller tinsel dragons. It's just this thing sheds so much. It's like if you never vacuumed up after your cat, you know?
I want to detect evil again, just in case.
So you once again cast Detect Evil. It takes you to the far edge of the clearing, and you see there is another trail leading away from this lair. A trail of tinsel. Which, I mean, could just mean that there was something else that was evil here, and then left, but it had like a bunch of tinsel dragon fur on it. I'm not going to make you fight another tinsel dragon.
Last time we followed the tinsel, it got us in trouble, though, so...
Well, the tinsel dragon went to the tree, so...
Yes, the tinsel dragon went in the opposite direction that this tinsel is leading. It is...
Different tinsel, I would imagine. Or...
Hopefully. Or it's the same tinsel.
This way.
It's got a
I'm ready to follow that shit.
New trail. Who dis? Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Onward.
Is there anything you guys want to do before leaving the Tinsel Dragon's lair? Or are you like, you know what? F this place, we're done.
I want to do a quick sweep around the air to see if there's anything left over aside from the tinsel.
Yeah.
I want to craft a tinsel cloak. Because if it can reflect my infravision, I want to see if I can use it later.
I like that. Dustin, give me an intelligence roll, and Max, give me a perception roll, please.
19, baby.
12.
All right. Dustin, you are indeed able to craft a cloak of tinsel, which kind of looks like a ghillie suit, but of tinsel.
Hell yeah.
Is it as loud as tinsel?
I mean, it makes that sound that all tinsel makes.
Oh yeah, real sneaky.
And even when he's standing still, it's almost like you hear that high-pitched noise, like it just keeps being there.
Can I go up to a pile and make a beard out of it, like a wizard's beard?
You can absolutely. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. You go up and you make a wizard's beard of tinsel, and you stroke it like Pai Mei. And some tinsel comes off. That's just always inevitable. But Dustin, this thing will boost your AC a little bit. It will take you from a 12 to a 15. However, hiding is essentially an impossibility now. You are always going to be super visible.
If we're in a fun house of mirrors, though,
or if we need a disco party later, I'm ready.
There you go. Max, you don't find much. You just find one peculiar item. A small drum with 2 drumsticks attached to it.
Hit it, drummer boy.
I
Pum-pum-pum-pum.
want to speed to see if it like unlocks anything.
And as you hit the drum, it gives a pum 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 pum, and the vibrations seem to spread out from the drum, knocking everybody on their ASSESs. And can I get all of you to once again give me a dexterity saving throw?
16. Ooh, nat 20.
15.
So once again, you are all very prepared for things to go wrong. So you guys just like do double backhands and stuff, and you are absolutely fine with getting hit with this crazy sound wave. You are not sure where this drum comes from or what it could be made of, but the repercussions, could be dire.
If we don't get you somehow to have a soundboard by one of these next year, I don't know what we're doing with our lives, but also congratulations, we're so much closer to our goal. We're 81% of the way, and we only got a little bit of time left, you guys. Come on, get those dollars in there at geekscapegives.com. Putting that out there. Okay.
I'm glad my puns aren't chasing the people away.
No, they've ensnared our attention.
Oh my God! That's like 3 times the inspiration.
I think my internet's cutting out. I think I'm having trouble over here, guys. I gotta go reset my router, I think.
Will the Wise just keep disappearing?
All it's just his beard that's left. He's like, I don't want to be here.
You go invisible, it's just
it is at this, you guys, I believe, are following that trail of tinsel again?
Yes.
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 Yeah, definitely.
And so they journeyed and followed the trail of tinsel. And the noise they made was like, it wasn't like a jangling noise, but it wasn't silent either. It was just the constant motion of tinsel against tinsel, leaving a trail of tinsel behind them, tinsel swirling in the wind. Tinsel is really just glitter for Christmas, so you guys understand.
It's a long glitter.
This is
Eventually,
At least we know it's not the vintage tinsel that was made of lead.
Right.
Oh, I hope not. I mean, it's medieval times. I figured everything was made of lead.
Fair enough. Just don't put it in your mouth.
It's actually made of pure asbestos.
There we go.
Oh yeah, dude. It's
That's how you know it's good.
Flame retardant that way. Oh
yeah. Eventually, you guys finally exit from the forest of many monsters, and you find yourself on the crest of a valley. The road leads down into this valley, and beyond the valley, there are some mountains, and you can see some caves. The trail of tinsel ends here. What do you do?
Oof. That's it, guys. There's no more trail. I don't know where to go from here.
I'll detect evil again.
Detecting evil, it's a little... Oh. All right.
It's only 60.
It is a little colder around here. It's harder to detect the evil, but it does seem to be drawing you down into the valley.
Okay.
Down the valley it is, I suppose.
Down into the valley of death. Let's just see how it goes.
What does your heat vision have to say, Dustin?
Good question. Let's find out. I'm going to use some heat vision and put my cloak very far away behind me so I don't accidentally look at it.
I'll hold it back.
Thank you. Yes.
Hold your cloak back.
I rolled a 19.
So as you look over the valley with your heat vision, you only see one dot of heat, one singular person. They're off in the distance. They appear to be inside a hut, but there is no other life, at least not that you can see within this valley. And that is strange indeed, because as you guys journey down this road, it actually gets colder and colder until not only is snow flurrying from the sky, but the ground is covered in snow. And looking all around you, you see snowmen. They line the fields and farms. Some of them stand in the open doorways of farmhouses and huts. There are snowmen crossing the road, snowmen huddled around unlit fires. Snowmen, it is a veritable city of snowmen, and yet there was only that one person you saw. Could it be that one person made all these snowmen?
Getting some crazy Calvin and Hobbes vibes right now.
I think we're going into a snow massacre.
Do you guys want to kill a snowman?
You want to kill a snowman?
I want to kill a snowman. I want to shatter some snowmen. I want to.
You're just gonna hit a snowman?
Are we attacking a snowman?
I want to go like right through one. I want to see if anything.
Run through one.
Hopefully, it's not built on a tree or
shatter
a fire
abilities,
hydrant.
Kit. Oh, all right. You're gonna use shatter.
Yeah.
All right. So Max picks up speed, and they're so fast they're running on the snow, a la Legolas, and they are running at a snowman, and they're picking up so much speed that the snowman, which by the way, it's not like sticks and eyes and a carrot nose. It's literally just like 3 consecutive spheres that make up the shape of a person. Faceless, blank. It is like the barest what you could call a snowman. But the snow is starting to melt as you approach. And then you activate shatter. And the snow just erupts in every direction, melting into water and then refreezing into a frozen mist. And there is an instant where you see what lies beneath the snow. A person. Frozen. Absolutely frozen. A look of fear and terror on their face. And then you shatter them into bits.
I think
Guys,
I'm starting to think we're bad people.
I think I'm the worst of us
You mean
all.
we?
You did erase that dragon's mind.
I am going in guns a-blazing.
Donate to charity, everybody. Katie needs it.
I'm creating the charity. Oh no! Oh, I feel terrible. Am I covered in anything?
There's it's like a fine mist, but they kind of broke apart like the T-1000 does in T2.
Ooh.
Like it's just chunks of ice, I guess flesh, for lack of a better word.
Checks out.
Little bits of like frozen blood drops and stuff.
Max's new nickname is Snowpiercer, and I will not be taking any questions at this time.
So I see that happen, and I just start throwing up everywhere. It's getting stuck in the tinsel.
They're there. They're there.
So gross.
Will the
That's
weak
fair.
constitution.
The vomit melts into the snow and then freezes into a big chunk.
Put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. You never know. Save that for later.
I think we should go talk to the one heat source and maybe not touch any more snowmen.
Well, I mean, luckily you don't have to go to them because they're coming to you, like running across the snow, wearing a white cloak. Is a man just trying to wave you down. His hood is swept behind him, and he's like, "No, they're people, and he's really freaking out. I don't know how you guys want to handle this.
I'd just like to profusely apologize for my actions. I am but a teenager. I have not lived much life. I kind of reacted out of instinct. I thought they were going to attack us. Who was that?
Mike like crouches down next to the exploded pan. I don't think lay on hands is going to do anything for this guy. I think I'm going to save that.
And the man in the white cloak approaches, and he's like, "Well, isn't this just a fine how do you do?" There's no way you could have known. I don't blame you, young lady. I wish I'd only been out here sooner to warn you. These
You
snow
should put up signs or something, man.
I've been a little busy trying to cure my village that has become blighted by this snowy curse. See, these snowmen are in fact snow people. Well, they're just people. They're just people.
Yeah, clearly.
What's your name, sir?
I am a cleric clerk. I was a cleric around here. I used to teach the middle clerics, but now I find myself in an abandoned town.
Well, it's not abandoned.
It's like they're right here.
Touche.
Some of them on me.
Just slowly picking the out of my tinsel beard.
Max Ixnay on the Eagle Pay.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna take a step back to the tree line again. Nice. Okay. A little comment from that Polar Note.
Sorry, I can't grow any. Next time I'll do one of these. And just
fine.
Mine's very thin.
Ooh.
It's coming in thin, but I did pluck it out mostly.
Mine grows in all white trash like this. Like it's real Joe Dirte.
So Cleric Clark, he looks at you all and he says, "Hopefully, one of you got my message and you're here to help. Yes."
Yeah, you want to tell us what that was again?
Yes.
Well,
we've been through a lot.
A few days ago, a great light came out of the forest of many monsters and just sort of spread all across the land before disappearing into the cave down there. And not long after the light entered the cave, out came this pale, blue-scaled serpent. I'm pretty sure it was a Yermungandrus.
Yeah. I've heard of those.
You know what, Will? I'm going to have you give me an intelligence roll.
Let's see if you really have.
I got a dirty 20 there.
You have indeed heard of the Yermungandrus. They used to sleep upon the roots of the elder tree, but for some reason they dispersed. It is said all of them were lost to either time or great violence, but one apparently has survived, and you are looking at the damage it can do. It is at this that Cleric Clark says, "I cannot give you much, but I can give you a mystical token that I believe will help you forever who will take it."
Dustin's probably the best for trinkets.
that feels specious somehow, but I will take it.
Oh yeah, Laser Boy.
I think you probably have more pockets now.
I do. I have a lot of pockets, so I will take it.
And at that, you are given a sort of bundled piece of cloth. And he lets you know if you dare to go face off against the monster, its cave is down that way. But if you aren't going to face the monster, he says you should try and find shelter before nightfall. See, it mostly comes out at night. Mostly.
We should go to the cave. We're ready. We're strong. We
It's like, do we want to? We
dragon.
can set a trap for if it comes out at night. Like we have time, or we could just go and fight it. But like,
I think Will the Wise. It's a nickname I didn't earn. So
clearly one you gave to yourself, or it's just because it says that your home is the Tower of the Wise. Maybe that's just like your last name.
it's a surname. You know, my grandpa was a wise. I'm a wise.
But it does seem like the trail of light, the light you've been looking for, seems to lead to this valley. Although there is a great and powerful snowman serpent. How do you guys want to handle this?
Is there any fire around?
Yeah, can we get a torch by any chance, sir?
Any light anywhere?
I mean,
I have 2 torches.
There we go.
I light them both and pull them out.
Boom! You look like you are double fisting the Olympic ceremony.
Do we want to set a trap like right at the mouth of the cave that it tends to exit from, and then wait, or do we just want to go in?
Do you have any more? Do you have traps? Do you have a trap? Do you have a laser? Do you have something that shoots?
I got my death ray.
Do you got things that shoot
And
arrows?
you have the mystic token that the cleric gave you.
Yes.
Right.
I mean, I can cast a pretty strong spell. It's called Stab It.
Yeah, you can hit it real hard.
Yeah, I can stab it.
I'm all for it. We can go in.
I could shatter it if you want.
I cast invisibility and I'm like, I'm ready to go in.
So now there's just
beard, my 2 torches.
Now there's just 2 torches floating in the air.
And the beard. And the tinsel.
Oh, right, and the beard.
The tinsel beard.
Yeah, don't get those torches too close to your face.
I think I'm just gonna scare it.
Just flecks of red defrosting.
I have the token of protection. I'll walk at the front.
Okay.
And I will, as we walk in, all huddled as a group, I will cast Protection from Evil, so everybody gets a +1 to their AC.
Nice.
Oh, that's
excellent.
Katie's out of there then.
As long as you're close enough to me, at least.
And you guys are just heading into the caves?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep, totally.
I'm doing a lot of following, and I'm fine with it.
Dustin, I know you said you're in the lead with the mystical token still bundled up in the clock. All right. So into the caves you go, and it is immediately colder in here. You can see your breath upon the air. The caves are labyrinthine. There are so many directions you could go. Dustin, I know you're at the front. Do you want to pick a direction? Do you feel a certain way?
Can I unwrap my token? I'm hoping it does some mithril style glowing, not mithril, the sting.
Absolutely. You unwrap the mystical token given to you by Cleric Clark, and you see it is a shard of reflective glass.
Oh.
Like a broken shard.
We got a lot of shiny things on this journey.
We got a lot of shiny things, yeah.
You do not yet know what it is for. But it doesn't glow, it doesn't give off any magical radiance, it's just a shard of reflective glass.
Okay, well, if this thing is turning people into snowmen, maybe we want to go the way that's the coldest.
Maybe.
I'm a bit of a navigator.
Oh, navigate.
Let me see.
And as you lick your fingers and hold them up to the air and you're moving your hand around, the spit freezes on your fingers as you start heading in a specific direction.
I just walk right up to you and I go, what are you looking for? Do you need help?
Yeah,
I have a torch. Do you want one?
Hold that torch real close. Hey, don't move it. I can feel my fingertips again. But we should go this way.
And so you do. You guys head deeper into the tunnel. Can I get a perception roll?
Wow.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Net 20.
I got a 19. That's the first one I've seen anything on.
That
Nice.
is a 17.
9.
You know what? That's good enough for all of you to hear. There is a sound echoing. You aren't sure what direction it's coming from, but it sounds like something moving across ice, like someone ice skating almost, like a but it is getting closer to you. You find yourself in a sort of like central tunnel with 3 other tunnels branching off, and the sound is getting closer. What are you thinking?
I'm putting on my cloak, first of all, because I want to up my armor class just in case.
All right. Big tinsel cloak. And what of the rest of you?
I'll take one of those torches.
Here you go.
One torch floats over to you, leaving a remaining torch floating next to a tinsel beard.
I'm going to take a little bit of my fire charm and take a little bit of flame from both of them and kind of hold it in like a low light way in front of me as I silently move through and slowly go.
Excellent.
You guys want to go to the left? I always go left.
Okay.
And
Cut
as
the
you
pie, slice of the pie.
as you go to move, as you go to move to the left, a massive serpent filling the entire hole comes out. It's sort of like a dragon without wings or legs. Just this humongous, giant, scaled snake with pale blue eyes. And as it looks at you, you feel yourself freeze, paralyzed in terror. Will the Wise, can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, no. Oh, 12.
And as Will meets the creature's gaze, you watch as frost appears on his hand before he manages to draw his eyes away and break the creature's gaze before it could turn him into a snow Will.
Don't look at it in the eyes.
All right, Medusa rules. Got it.
Then it disappears back into the tunnel. Clearly, this is not something that strikes all at once. It likes to attack and retreat. Will, the frost is melting off your flesh.
Is the tinsel that we are having, is it reflective enough to see objects in?
Like treat it as a
them
giant
as
mirror?
mirrors?
You probably can't use it as a mirror. Tinsel doesn't work that way. If only you had a reflective shard of glass.
Dustin!
What is your plan, Sir Dustin?
All right. I guess the real question is, who do we think can the most quickly look away and get it to look into the piece of glass? Like,
I know
do we
somebody
want-
that's quick.
Do you know someone fast?
I know somebody real fast. Fast enough to run straight through frozen people.
To everyone's detriment and my massive apology, I still wanted to say I'm so sorry.
We're never going to let you live this down.
I know, because
Only
I
one
will never
person.
be able to live down the fact that I killed a human who I probably could have saved at some point in the future.
I'm pretty sure it won't be the first, though.
Yeah,
Or the last, I mean.
that's why
We're gonna do it
I
a
am
lot
taking
more.
a slow step in my approach, but yes, I can be very quick. Just tell me what I gotta do, and let's pray the dice are fine.
We gotta get it to look into the piece of glass. So I'm gonna give you the reflective piece. And we need to figure out where it's gonna strike next, or draw it out.
What do you guys think?
If we keep
Want to do like a cat
here,
thing?
we can wait for it and listen. We can ready a strike next time it pops out.
Is there any like rocks or anything on the ground?
Yes.
Just grab one and throw it down the center hole.
Oh, I like
Oh,
that.
as a distraction.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, let's do that. And
Let's see if it works. It does indeed. So you throw a rock down the center hole, and suddenly you hear that rustling sound heading towards where you threw the rock. And from a side tunnel, out comes the serpent. Its
Everybody
back
turn around,
currently
turn around.
turned to you.
its back is turned towards us.
Well, yeah, because he threw the rock, so it's going
Okay,
to where
it's
he
looking
threw
the
the
wrong
rock.
way.
But you see
We
it.
can attack it. That's magic.
You
missile.
could.
Okay, Princess Donut. Yeah.
All right. Roll damage for the missile.
4.
I have a question. Is
2. So 5, 3, 3. So 11. I think that's
All right. And at that, you do send a volley of missiles into the back of this serpent, and like its flesh just like bursts in frozen chunks, like it's actually made of ice or something, and it screeches in pain and it disappears down a side tunnel, but you hear it quickly approaching from another tunnel.
I don't know if this thing's bad or not, and we've been killing everything that's good. We're probably
I just
doing
wanted
it
to say
again.
that I was the first one not to rush to anything. Just putting that out there.
I've been watching that summoner clip since 2001. I want to cast magic missile.
Understandably.
So it is quickly approaching. You hear the rumble of its scales moving towards you. What's the plan? What are you doing?
Max, hold out that reflective thing.
Yeah.
I'm turning around. I ain't looking at that thing again.
I'm gonna close my eyes.
I'm gonna look as far down as I can. Which is
I'm gonna do the reflector, and I'm gonna whip my head back.
Max, I am going to need a dexterity roll, but since you're not looking, it's going to be a flat roll, no bonuses.
Right, roll good.
Oh,
that doesn't look good.
I got an 11.
All right. As this serpent comes out of its hole, its gaze is fixed upon you, but you look away. It meets its own gaze in the shard of glass, and in an instant, this massive serpent that's probably moving at somewhere around, like, I don't know, 25 miles per hour, instantly freezes into a giant block of ice the size of a train.
That can't stop.
That cannot stop. And as you are not looking at it,
shit.
You sort of are like, did I do it? Did it work? And that is when you are struck by a giant iced serpent the size of a train. And I need to roll just a little bit of damage for you if you don't
25 miles
mind.
an hour ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. There's worse.
Listen, it's just the math of it.
How
Tuck
fast
the
were you
shoulder and
when
go
you-
over the top.
This is that math problem we all feared.
How fast were you when you ran through that person? Was
That's
it
the thing. I gotta be. I mean, like, I just turned around to look to see if it worked. Like, I have no starting speed on ice. Are we kidding?
like an Acme cartoon, theater spinning.
Or does it just like push me off to the side?
It's not even hitting you. It's just sliding you across the ice.
It is very serendipitous that you did 11 damage to it, because as this thing collides into you, it does 11 damage to you, bringing you down to 14 hit points. But it hurts. It slides into another tunnel, which reaches a dead end, and then it bashes you against the wall, and the thing just crumbles into a million pieces of ice, like crystals on the ground. And you find yourself lying in these crystals of shattered serpent, a little battered and bloody and bruised, but alive nonetheless.
I may have caused that one too.
Mike runs down that tunnel holding the torch, and as he reaches out to give you a hand up, I will do my lay on hands now. So take
I appreciate that.
what is it? 6? Take 6
Yes.
HP back.
So that will put you right back up to 20. So you are, like some bones heal. You stand back up. You're feeling good. You're feeling good.
Whew, thank you.
Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
All right, that was a good one. That was a good explosion of a thing.
Yeah, hopefully all those people are on Frozen now. And there wasn't like another layer of anything we had to figure out. I mean, it's pretty simple. Dusted.
Maybe we should head in a little bit deeper just to see.
Well, remember what Cleric Clark said. He said that he saw the light head into this cavern. So perhaps
we gotta go
you'll
get that
find
light.
what you're looking
Gotta
for
go.
deeper in here.
Yeah, we gotta keep going. We'll check in with the cleric on our way back out, but let's go.
All right. Who's doing the navigating, and how are you navigating? Remember, it's a labyrinth of icy tunnels.
See,
Shame.
here's an interesting thing. I have an ability to create tunnels with dig. So if it's ice, could we see like connecting other places that we wanted to go? Where are we going, Mike?
I mean, that's a good question. What are you looking for? But once you know what you're looking for, I will totally allow you to just like Bugs Bunny your way through this labyrinth of tunnels.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything
light.
that resembles either the tinsel or the stars that we saw earlier.
Can I use my heat vision again and try to see if
Yes.
there's anything else living down here?
Can both of you give me a perception roll? But Dustin, can you give me a perception roll at advantage?
That
Nice. Dirty 20, baby.
17 plus.
Oh, nice.
Or my 17 plus 2, right?
19.
So 19.
It's
19.
Mike, you find some frozen tinsel, and there's a little bit of light seeming to reflect off of shards of ice down in this direction. And Dustin, like, it looks like you're looking through a wall, Superman style. There is just a big pulsing ball of heat somewhere in that direction.
I think we should go that way.
So you want to run
dig
straight through
directly
everything?
towards that.
And then you just start digging through the walls itself until you come into the deepest cavern in the deepest cavern in this cave. It's not a very big cave, but there, floating in the middle of this room, is the light from on top of the elder tree, pulsing, and on the far side of it, there is a big hole in the wall that appears to look out into, of all things, stars?
Somebody built a skylight in here?
I'm gonna walk up to the light and just try to grab it. Easy peasy, right? Just gonna reach up for it.
We gonna have an Indiana Jones situation? Any kind of switch out, or
It'll be fine.
We're gonna be all right. We're kids. You can't kill kids.
As you reach into the light, it does not burn you, but you feel a great warmth within you. You feel better about yourself, even after all the mistakes you've made. The light seems to solidify into a shape. It becomes a sword. Cool. A sword in the shape of a Christmas tree. Its pointed end a star, and a great light glows from within.
Is it like the Berserk sword? Real big, huh?
Yes, that's exactly what it is like.
Yeah.
But so then I fall over with it, and I give it over to oh crap, I'm bad with names. I give it over to the paladin. You want to come get this?
Yeah, that's a nice looking sword.
Yeah,
I put it back on the tree at the end. Just a reminder. It's not for keepsies.
Sure.
Sir Mike, you wield the sword with ease. It makes you feel great and strong and powerful, like you could do anything. You can't wait to tell your elvish girlfriend Elle. But can I get a perception roll from all of you?
Yes.
Max, you're gonna want to touch that thing.
But not run through it. Oh my god.
Okay, I got a 3, so
Another
I can't
19.
touch the sword.
I got a 19.
I got an 8.
All of you except Max.
Yep.
Max, you seem distracted. We'll get back to you in a second. The rest of you hear a sort of buzzing sound. It bothers your brains a little bit, almost as if your mind is being flayed little by little with each sound, and you turn towards that big hole in the wall that appears to look out onto stars, and you realize you're not looking at stars, you're looking at a sort of swarm, something that was trapped.
Humbugs!
It is indeed the humbugs, the source of the ancient evil that overtook the tinsel dragon, that benevolent creature. And you feel it cloying at your mind, trying to find a way in. But you are all too strong, Mike. The sword gives you power, will. The sound seems to just go in one ear and out the other. Justin, you think of all the cool things you can make, and it distracts you. The three of you are unable to be affected by the humbugs. Unfortunately, as you turn backs, you see your friend, Max, her eyes rolled back into her head, floating at least a few feet off the ground. It seems she has been taken by the humbugs.
Max, come back. We play that song that we can't play or hum or sing.
Right, we can't afford.
We don't want to pay for anything.
Where's her headset?
I'm sliding down a mountain. I'm sliding down a mountain on my sled.
Max, I need you to try and kill your friends until they figure out what they're going to do with you. That is your goal now.
Want to be the last?
And I need all of you to give me an initiative roll. Let's see who goes first.
19.
Natural 20 minus 1.
Awesome.
I got a nat 20.
Ooh. And what did you get, Justin?
3.
All right.
Max
so
can switch though.
Somehow Max gets to go first. What do you do, Max?
2 19s and you still beat it. Thanks.
Well, I'm gonna start.
You're gonna kill one of us.
Ooh.
I'm gonna start running. Whoever's closest.
Let's see who. I mean, it's not. I'm just gonna roll to see who's closest. We're gonna let fate decide which of you it is.
Load you.
Just in case.
It appears that Will the Wise is the closest.
Tight. You got that confidence boost, man. I trust you.
Oh yeah, I was gonna put you to sleep. When I thought I was gonna win initiative, and now I'm dead.
If anybody can erase my mind, I don't know. Yes, I'm ready, sir.
Yeah, you can.
Can you give me a dexterity roll? Okay. Add your bonus. And Will, can you give me a dexterity roll?
Oh,
I don't think you have any bonus.
No, I don't.
And dexterity is still on the 20.
Yeah, still on the 20.
Ooh, good old 7.
Okay, so that is 12 plus 3, and that would be.
Yeah, all right.
3.
That is more. That does seem to be more.
Tight.
I'm so sorry, Will.
Good.
Just thinking about how good that sword made me feel.
You poor thing.
Oh,
wait, he's invisible, though. Right?
The
I could
torch
only
and
see
the
the
beard are not.
Yeah,
That's
you clearly you don't know where he is.
I am so sorry, y'all. Man, I am just Leroy Jenkinsing the entire party. Like, golly.
So Will, you see Max come running at you at just super speeds, and you're like, it's okay, I'm invisible. And then she hits you. And you are hit so hard that you go flying across the cave. You feel ribs break. You lose 5 hit points, bringing you down to 3 hit points.
Yeah. Yeah, wizards got real low hit points, guys.
That's not a lot.
You should kill me, man. Like,
when you got hit with 11, I was like, wow, you're dead.
Sir Mike, you were 20 minus 1, so I will allow you to go next.
Thank you. All right. Can I would like to grab Max and not hit her with the sword, but touch it, like touch her shoulder with it.
See if you can burn the humbuckers out.
Yeah.
So the hardest thing will be hitting her. So I'll need you to roll to attack with your strength modifier, but you also have the sword, which gives you a +1 bonus. So you get a +3 to that roll. Max, you go ahead and give me another dexterity roll.
Copy that.
That's an 18.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's an 18.
That would be a 17.
Oh.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you,
as
plus-
close as it get, folks.
Thank you, +1.
Max is zooming around the room, darting in and out of shadows, but you are a trained paladin, and you flick the sword. It lights up the cave as you strike outward to hit her on the shoulder, but she's moving so fast, she is immediately impaled upon the blade.
Oh, tight. This story's really
cool.
As a matter of fact,
really family friendly.
It does hit her shoulder, but then it goes through her shoulder and her chest deep into her heart.
Oh my god.
Get touched by the spirit of
And
Christmas.
as she screams out in pain, you can see the light echo out from within her. And then you pull the sword out and she collapses to the ground.
You got that lay on hands again?
No, that was like once a day.
Yeah, tight.
Oh, this is
maybe
worse.
it's karma. You erase minds of peaceful dragons.
I mean,
humans.
Will, you're technically up next if we're doing initiative. So, is there anything you want to do?
Is Max alive?
I mean, you could go check.
I'm gonna go check. See if they're alive.
She does indeed appear to be alive. As a matter of fact, she has no wounds on her at all. She's breathing regularly, but you can't wake her up. It's like she's in some sort of coma.
For 4 to 8 episodes.
Well, I don't gotta cast sleep on you anymore.
Dustin,
Dustin can go. I don't know what to do now.
I know it's serious.
The humbugs are still on that back wall of the cave, correct?
Yes, but they're sort of swarming in there. They haven't come out. They don't seem to attack physically. They seem to attack the soul and the mind.
I want to use dragon breath just like into the hollow that they're in.
Sure. And you easily dragon breath comes out, but it seems to do no damage to them. They don't seem to, again, have any sort of physical form. However, it does appear like the walls of these caves, they are unable to penetrate. As if they were trapped behind this wall once, and maybe they could be trapped again.
Ooh. Does it look like there's any like rock doors or something that was open to let them out of this?
I don't know. Maybe there was some sort of mining operation down here or something. It just looks like chunks of stone fell away.
Dustin.
It wasn't me this time. It's probably my cousin. Can't trust him. Okay.
What are we doing? We'll go back to you, Sir Mike. What are your thoughts?
We gotta reseal him.
Yeah, Mike's gonna go up to the.
Do you want to pull your sword out of Max? Maybe
it is out. The sword is out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought
The
they were
sword
still
is
impaled on the
out.
wall.
I'm just like snoring.
And he will stab the sword into the hole, or into where the humbugs are.
Again, there's a great light, but it doesn't seem to actually do any damage. You're going to have to figure out some other way to handle this. Otherwise, there could be great repercussions to leaving it open this way.
We only know how to kill.
We gotta seal him back in.
I'm gonna pick up Max if I can. I don't know if I can.
Give me a strength roll.
That's pretty low. There you go.
You can always roll 20.
19.
You are able to pick up Max. She's warm in your arms, so you know she's alive. Are you gonna carry her out of the caves?
Yeah, at least to the other side of what we might cave in.
Sure. Oh.
Out of that main chamber, so we can go ahead and cave in the main chamber.
So, what are the plans for this cave-in?
If there's any
magic missile to the ceiling,
and I got telekinesis, I'll shoot some missiles.
Sure. I mean, there's so many things. If only there was some item you had that let out explosions. You know?
Yeah,
Okay,
like
F
a
it.
laser.
Just do magic missile. Just do magic missile.
Magic missile.
And you know what? The magic missile totally works. The cave-in collapses, trapping the humbugs forever. You guys exit the cave, and as soon as you exit the cave, one of you is like, "Oh right, we had that drum."
Oh,
Oh,
God.
well,
Should've just
in
used the
all
drum.
fairness, she was asleep.
I forgot that she had that item. Yeah.
I probably didn't even notice what happened. I just fell over that one time.
The journey back to the Elven Wood, where the Elder Tree lies, is an easy one, for all monsters seem to flee from the light that pours out of your sword. However, at no point does Max stir or even awaken.
Do we know if the snow people have been defrosted? Also?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. As you come out of the cave, the great light that emanates from your sword defrosts everybody. The snow melts off their bodies. Warmth comes back to them. All have survived, and a number of them are really concerned by the massive puddle of blood.
Yeah,
And the fact that no one can seem to find what happened to Bob.
All their hearts grow 3 sizes bigger that day.
Oh, that's so weird. How did that? Wow. That's
Congenital heart failure.
Interesting.
Yeah, wow.
I'm
That's a
still
weird looking
sledding
puddle.
down that hill.
Just got Max on my shoulder. Wow, that's a weird puddle. I'll be right past it.
Like use my foot to like push some snow over it.
Just kicking it.
Every dog owner in the city of Chicago right now. Oh, just cover it with snow. No one will notice.
That's fine.
You return to the Elder Tree to find it being guarded by the Tinsel Dragon, who has started to get rudimentary thought back. It pretty much acts like a dog. They like to feed it treats, and it'll run around and stuff like that.
Nice. It's not that bad then.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
That seems like an easy life.
What does he eat? Like Christmas ornaments or something?
People.
Elves.
Oh, ooh, I like that.
You just feed it elves.
Soylent Green only.
They have a lot of
its enemies. Yeah, we're gonna say it eats Christmas ornaments. I like that. That's fun. Christmas ornaments and gingerbread. As you return to the Elder Tree, what do you guys do? Not only with the sword, but do you do anything with your friend?
Try to. Do we have healers or other magical people in town that could help Max?
It might need to be this. It might need to be the spirit of Christmas. So it maybe like layer on the roots of the tree and like get the light back at the top.
Yeah, I don't know if any NPCs could help. This feels like a job for her friends.
And then we gotta sing some carols in the public domain.
Mike will.
Got any carols about sledding downhill?
Mike will climb the tree and put the sword up at the top.
All right, it takes you approximately 2 hours to climb the tree. This is the oldest tree. Remember, there is a branch for every year that ever was on this tree.
Yeah, but what if this is like year 6? I didn't know.
No, we have not talked about this being year 6. Yeah, that's true.
So it does take you about 2 hours. But
you got this. You got it, bud.
You reach the top and you draw the sword, and as you do, the sword once again turns into light, and it sparkles from the top of the tree, and the light seems to radiate downward. The withered branches start to bloom, and the lights once again ignite along the branches. And
Will,
it's a
put her on the tree. Put her on the branch. Put her on the branch for this year.
I put her at the. Well, that's all the way at the top. I'm not doing that. I set her at the bottom.
On the roof.
Kind of like shelf on an elf, or
shelf on an elf. That sounds good.
Elf on a shelf, or nutcracker.
We
got a Max on a crack. I don't know. Just set her down.
Max in the crack. Put Max like a pad. Max
Oh, like
Do you want to keep going with that one, Kenny?
Yeah, you can. You can keep digging.
I'm
yes,
ignorant.
and.
I'm unconscious. I should stop now.
And as you place her on the branches, they are not strong enough to hold her weight, and she immediately falls through them. And as she falls, the last one smacks her in the back of the head, and when she lands on the ground, she wakes up.
Yeah, we did it! The power of friendship. It looks like you could have just pulled the sword out and the light would have like traveled up there. But you should probably get down.
You could probably
Max is awake.
Yeah, 2 hours later, like
It's probably an easier way. Probably a much easier way.
Come on, everybody.
Everything hurts. Oh, Max, you're up. That's great.
You guys did it, and you can rest easy knowing that the elder tree will be protected by a benevolent beast such as the tinsel dragon. And the rest of you, I don't know, give me some epilogues, because unfortunately we still have 7 minutes left. So I want each of you to give me an epilogue. What happens? It can be an Animal House style epilogue if you want. I don't care.
Will goes back to his house. He's just hanging out, reading comic books, and then he doesn't feel very good. Or it might be the tinsel. It's full of lead. Who knows? But he goes to the bathroom and he starts puking up this weird black substance, and it runs down.
It's coal. It's coal.
A wooden drain into the sewer system. Maybe to be seen next season.
Who knows?
Next year.
To be continued.
Will doesn't know. He doesn't know much.
I don't even think the writers know. Who knows? Yeah. All right. Well done, Will. What of the rest of you?
Dustin meets up with one of the elves that looks like Steve.
Steve?
And we actually get into a pretty intense gingerbread house contest to make the most elaborate one. So we get into some hardcore crafting. And yeah, we still come in second place because I couldn't help it and I had to take a bite out of it because I wanted to know if it tasted as good as it looked.
Okay, I mean, I love that. For a hot second, I was worried you were going to go the slash fiction route, but I liked the like 1980s Better Off Dead winning a competition style route better. So that was good. Well done, Dustin of Dwarf Home. What of the rest of you, Max, Mike?
Oh, Max, hangs out around that elder tree just to learn how to slow down and stretch the roots out a little bit longer, and realizes that the bark is peppermint bark, so survives off of that for a bit before rejoining society, where her brother is still dead, I think. However, she gets the help she needs by raising, herself in a very well-funded public system.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, so
you had a brother
socialism.
this whole time?
Well, I think he's been long since dead.
And then she goes to jail for exploding that one guy.
I know. You know what? Pay for my crimes. Send me to the clinker.
I mean, the elves are cool with you lobotomizing a dragon. Like,
we fixed it.
Maybe you have to do community service and you just do really fast yard work for them.
Oh yeah, you do 8 hours in like 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Sir Mike, you're the last one.
Sir Mike heads into the forest, to the shack where the elven wizard known as 11 lives, and he as he comes in, her overbearing father makes sure to leave the door open as they sit as he's there to protect her.
Excellent. And at that, I believe we have finished all the appropriately needed references. One more time, can I get you guys to tell everyone where they can find you? What are your shows? Pick your favorite one. Go.
Hey, I'm Katie. I'm on Napping Through Happy Hour, Christian Cringe, and pretty much everywhere on Geekscape. Just check me out at El Sassy Pants. Thanks so much for watching, you guys.
Hi, I'm Sadie. Check us out on In Defense of Fandom, and I'm on all the social medias at Sadie Witt because no one can spell my last name.
I'm James. I'm on the Monster Rally podcast. You can follow the show at Monster Rally Pod or follow me at James Torpy. It's not spelled the way that it sounds.
I'm Chris. I'm on Analog Jones. We've got an Instagram. It's Analog Jones Temple of Film TOF. Yeah, that's it. Or I've got my own where I paint miniatures. You can see them like right there. That's subpar_Inc. INC. Yeah, that's it, I guess.
And I'm Matt Kelly, who organized this event this month. And holy crap, guys, we raised $1,700. There's still plenty of time for us to hit 2,000 before the end of the month. Joey, thank you always for closing out these live streams with just the most fantastic RPGs.
That was fun.
In the world.
Thank you, Joey.
Thank you.
And everybody, thank you so much for supporting Geekscape, supporting the Big Brothers, Big Sisters. I think we have an incredible group. I mean, we raised $500 more than we did last year today. So that is a huge win. And like I said, so many of the things that got recorded today are going to be dropped as individual segments. They're going to be uploaded onto people's podcasting feeds. I think that before December is over, we will have no problem hitting that $2,000. And I just see big things in 2026 for Geekscape as well. But thank all of you for everything you've done. I am desperately ready to go to bed.
Buddy, you well done doing this.
I'm going to sign us off. And seriously, love every single one of the people on this stream. Good night, everybody.
Night,
Good night.
love you. Have a good
Good
night.
night, Matt.
Love
Well done.
you.